Good morning, everyone from La Paz, and what a morning it is. I'm Pam Hall, and I've been chasing this race across the most wild and beautiful peninsula on earth all week. And I'm telling you, nothing can prepare you for the feeling of the final day. The racers lined up behind me have crawled through silt beds, navigated mountain passes in the dark, made roadside repairs in the middle of nowhere, and pushed themselves and their machines to the absolute edge. Today they will make one last charge south through the mountains and cactus fields of southern Baja to the finish line on the beach in San José del Cabo. Winners will be decided and legends will definitely be made. Let's go finish this thing. Here's Ken Stout.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, looking forward to this. I also welcome Ricky Johnson to the booth here once again as we will finish this thing up. Looking forward to it as well. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the NORRA Baja 6-day rally, and we are in the final day. It's actually the 7th day of the event as we started off last Friday doing qualifying for a number of the competitors here in the 6,100 category, and of course our side-by-sides as well. And then of course 5 days of racing are complete as they get ready to line up here and take off for the final destination. We will have 177 miles total here in this final stage 6. 146 and a half of those will be special stages or racing stages as we see there. Ricky Johnson, I welcome you in here, my friend. Thanks for all your help yesterday, and thanks for jumping in here. This is the final day. A little excitement when you get up to the line, a little more adrenaline than typically you might have, but you got to pull that back some. There's still a lot of racing to go.
Definitely, Ken. And this is what's great about this is that this is a part of the race course that typically never gets raced on. You might get some local traffic, or you get some guys that know their way around and do some Baja riding on their motorcycle or their Jeeps or something like that. But this is not race course. I mean, even because a lot of times the score races will race either to La Paz or from La Paz, and some of the races also will run up there. But typically down south, a lot of these roads are going to be brand new, and it's going to be really, really fast. But when they jump into the mountains, as you can see here, the elevation change, and that road is very, very tight with a lot of hazardous stuff. And then you drop down into the wash before you get down to San José del Cabo. There's a lot of places where drivers can get stuck, so you have to keep your head on a swivel and your mind right. Don't get focused on the finish line because you have a lot of racing to do between that. Well, I used to say I always got caught by counting my money, and what I meant by that was, man, when I win this race, I'm going to get this bonus, and this is going to be great, and I'm going to get all these accolades, and then boom, I would crash. So what you got to do is you just got to stay focused, keep your head in the game, work your way getting down to Santa Tomas, then from Santa Tomas down to that San Wash and to the finish line. So we have a lot of great racing coming up.
Yeah, this is exciting for sure. Of course, my first opportunity to be a small part of this massive event, and it has been so much fun. I don't know that I've ever called a multi-day rally. I've called a rally race before, but they've always been a single day. So to call a multi-day rally race and to see how it progresses forward has been quite the learning curve. It's been very exciting. Of course, a lot of classes out here. They also, NORRA takes very good care of their vintage cars as well. The other eras, they'll be racing for a beautiful trophy here. Roy was a big part of this broadcast early on for the first handful of days, and he's going to help us out a little bit. He's going to send me a little bit of info on some of the vintage cars that will be racing for an era trophy, and it is a gorgeous trophy. So, yeah, really looking forward to this final day. It's going to be a lot of fun. Brent Fox, as you can see right there, he is the man to beat. He is leading in the 6,100 category. Ryan Arciero just behind him. It's going to be a battle. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll keep up with the timing boards as well. There's some of the eras I was referring to before. As you see the evolution, those are the more modern cars, and then it gets older as you go back up to the top, starting off with the Pioneer, Legend, Challenger, Vintage, Historic, and then, of course, the Evolution. We'll keep an eye on all of those. Craig McCarthy with Murphy has been driving that one all day long. Looks like Murphy, again, based on the hair coming out of the helmet, will be behind the wheel here today. He is fourth in class behind E.J. Herbst. Second in class, Ryan Arciero. Ryan Arciero with an incredible couple of great days throughout the start of this event, but then had a couple of flat tires he had to deal with along the way. He also was kind enough to stop and help EJ out. So he's been a good Samaritan throughout this event as well. But he has had some incredibly good days, including day one when he finished first, and second in the three specials. And then one day ago when he finished second, and second behind Max Gordon, who had a perfect day as he came across the line first in class, first overall, every single special one day ago. It's been exciting.
Well, and you gotta keep the big picture in mind. Brent Fox is at 16 hours, 29 minutes, and 48 seconds. 3 minutes and 38 seconds behind him. I'm recapping what you said, Ken. Is Ryan Arciero. Then back 18 minutes down is EJ Herbst, and then 26 minutes down is Max Gordon. So Max had a phenomenal run yesterday, perfect on everything, won the class, won the overall, put time on everybody. But unless those guys in front of him have a problem, it does not look like a Gordon is going to win this race. And you and I still have a bet going. Is Robbie going to be driving, or is it going to be Max? So we're about to find out.
Yes, we do. And both have been stellar in both cars. They both have won stages inside of the 76100 owned by Clyde Stacy. So both are very capable, as we know.
Well, I want to throw a shout out to my buddy at T Creations. See that beautiful helmet and that co-driver right there. That's my boy that does a lot of great paint jobs. So if you want to check out T Creations, he does a great job getting you that custom lid for your head.
Yeah, that thing looks awesome.
All righty, so McCarthy
anything
looks like he's ready.
Here, RJ, anything different today, or it's another race day? You just go through your systems as you always would. You get in there and get going.
Well, the problem is that you know that when you get to San Juan del Cabo, that it's over, that this is the last stage. And so it's really the days before you're like, well, I got to make it to San Felipe. I got to make it to San Ignacio. I got to make it to Bay of LA. I'm out of sequence. But anyways, and then I got to make it to Loreto, and then I got to make it to La Paz. But now the end is in sight. And you know what they say a lot of times, that a lot of people crash their car miles from their home. Why? Because they relax. They go, I'm almost home. And then they put their guard down, and then boom. Same thing happens in this race. You've been racing all week. If you more than likely, a lot of these guys work on their trucks as well. So they're up all night working on their vehicles, getting everything ready to go because they want to get to that finish. Because, I talked to Mark Post about it. And he said when he went down that wash and got to the finish, he got emotional. I talked about this yesterday. Same thing happens, as we're watching the guys, as we watch Brent Fox, we saw either Max or Robbie take off the line, and now we got Brent Fox. So I'm going to jump out of my story and throw it back to you, Ken.
Thanks a lot, man. As we can see, they are getting ready to roll off. And Ricky, let's touch on this. I'm going to see if I can find this note that Robbie sent us, because they did delay the start here for 60 minutes, and primarily to give the motos a chance to clear and get out of the way. We were very close to them one day ago. In fact, held some of the trucks up there. We held everybody up, really, going into the third special. Today, they're gonna start all of the trucks 60 minutes later than they were going to for safety reasons. They decided to modify this transit for stage 6 as follows. It has been modified to 60 minutes, target only, without the additional 10 minutes. That means you have to check in at exactly 60 minutes from the start in La Paz. That way they can keep the original safety start intervals at the start of special number 1. So just a quick little recap, and that's why we're starting at 9 o'clock this morning versus 8 o'clock as we had anticipated.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that, the speeds are unbelievably fast. We got half a minute to go right before Brent Fox takes off on the line. But to finish my thought is that the speeds are about 10 to 15 miles an hour faster than they anticipated. They were thinking, 60 mile an hour is good, but Max was putting it down, so was Brent, and so was EJ and everybody else, and Ryan Arciero. They're running up to 70 miles an hour average. That's not their top speed, average. So you got to think of how fast they're going the total time. So way quicker than they anticipated, and they caught a lot of the bikes.
Green flag, and we are off right away. It is also worth a mention here on this final day that they will kick things off with pretty much a 24-mile transit. So it'll take them 24 miles to get to the check-in point for the first special or racing stage. A total of 2 racing stages here today, 61.2 miles and 85.3 miles with a 7-mile transit in between them.
Well, I think this is great for a couple reasons. One is it gives all the fans, like down here in southern Baja Sur, as they say, is that the fans are fanatics about this. So there's going to be people out. A lot of times they'll let the school kids out of school. And so also it gives the trucks a chance to warm up. So they're cruising like 25 in town, 37 when they get out of town. So get all that drivetrain up and going and before they start hammering the speeds as they start to head south down towards Santa Tomas. Sorry, not Santa Tomas, Todos Santos. My correction.
Yeah, all good, my friend. While we're running the trucks through these transits, we're going to have a little bit of time before we go racing, so let's spend it on updating you on some of the categories here as well. We've been keeping up pretty intently with the pro side-by-side category, and I've got to tell you, man, there was a great battle going on between the Matlocks, both Kristen and her husband Wayne, and Augie Renazetter and Franz. That team, the 2 young talented kids, they're not kids, they're young men inside of the 317, have proven to be a very, very tough competitor. Unfortunately, on one of the specials yesterday, I believe it was the 3rd special, as I go back and take a look at some of the results there for the side-by-sides. But they, unfortunately for Augie Renazetter 317, they exploded a belt. And when they exploded it, it shredded, it wrapped itself around the pulleys inside. It also actually damaged the O-ring for the cover. So Franz, who was doing the navigating, had to get out. They had to obviously take it apart and then had to pull the belt out literally one piece at a time as it was just completely shredded. And then eventually they were able to put the new one back on. So it took considerably longer than it would typically take to change a belt, but it cost them a lot of time at the end of the day. So they were second in class. Now Dodge Pullman, who has had a great run as well with the 62 car, is second. So it's the Matlocks, Pullman, Dodge Pullman, that is, because they do have 2 entries, he and Ryan, and Augie Renazetter. With that said, I want to recap here just a little bit because to put a button on this, between the Matlocks and Augie Renazetter, they won every single special with the exception of special number 1 on day 3, which went to Bo Briggs. That'll put it in perspective of the battle that those 2 teams, those 2 cars were having. Very, very impressive run.
Well, and you're absolutely right. And Rob and Carl, if you guys are listening, I got nothing but great feedback. Everyone loved everything that you guys had to say, the reminiscing of back when you guys raced the Black Diamond here in 07 to the outlook, to your perspective on everything. So please call in again today. We'd love to hear what you guys have to say. And then also we'd like to hear how was the car looking? Did they have to make any changes? Did that belt screw anything up inside? Give us a little bit of insight. So definitely, Rob and Carl, as you guys are cruising down, having margaritas and tacos, just give us a call. I know you guys are just, you're just screwing around. What the heck? You got plenty of time. Not like you're working like us.
Talking to Mac yesterday, like he said, it's more stressful riding in the chase truck than it is in the race truck, and there's probably something to that for sure. It was pretty funny too, and then questioned Carl if he had passed the spot where they were hoping to turn, and of course Carl had no idea. So just brilliant minds inside of that chase truck wandering around. I did speak with Rob Mack this morning, and he said that they went through typical maintenance, normal maintenance, and everything seemed to be okay with the car. So as far as I know, everything is all good. It was just really that second day. The second day, they lost a lot of time on 2 occasions. It was day 2. and the second stage when Carl was in the car, the only time Carl was in it, and he went up over the highway there, went up over the road, and on the back side, it was blind. It dropped off really hard, and there were a couple of huge boulders there that actually snapped the wheel off of one of the cars. So it was definitely a difficult area to negotiate because it was so blind. So unfortunately for Carl, he clipped one of those boulders and it damaged the suspension. He was able to finish that special. That was a second special on day 2. But once they saw the significance of the damage, they decided to put it on the trailer and not compete for special number 3 that day, which means they had to start deep on day number 3. With that time penalty, but back to the 20 minutes if you can finish and the 30 minutes if you don't, that definitely played a role there and helped them out. And then, of course, as we documented just a moment ago with blowing the belt, they finished up 19th in the third special one day ago. Those 2 moments have allowed the Matlocks to take complete control of this, as I couldn't find the results for them for whatever reason for the first special on day number 1. But aside from that, they finished no worse than 4th in any special. They only did that once. Every other special, they've been 1st or 2nd. So we know they're a top class, a world-class team, and they're out here proving what they do.
Well, I have some huge news for everybody, so please pay attention, all right? Because this is very, very, very important. Max Gordon is in the 6100 truck, and Robbie Gordon is in the UTV. So what does that mean? Ken, can you tell everybody?
You're off to a good start. Congratulations.
All righty. I've been waiting to say that. Yeah, I've just hit my peak. It's all downhill from here. So, but no, so we just got information that Max is in the 6100 and Robbie's in the UTV. So I think it's a good call because I think for the company, I think it's more important for Robbie, who's I think a little older, a little more wise, to get that UTV and win that class, and let Max go for it and go for another stage win and just be Mad Max Gordon that he is and get it done. But yeah, we got Max out front again, which is a dangerous Max Gordon.
Yeah, and speaking of that, speaking of Robbie, with a shot at the overall, let's talk about the Evolution Pro Side-by-Side FI category. It has PJ Jones up top, and PJ has been on a roller coaster of a rally here so far with some great stage wins. He's also gone off course, cactus picking a couple times, so he's had his fair share of problems. They've had some mechanicals along the way, so to come into this final day, the 6th day of racing, as the overall or as a class leader, I should say, it shows the fortitude of that team, and of course PJ Jones. But PJ Jones leading there ahead of Robbie Gordon in the 77, and Tomas Almeida, who was actually leading the class for a little bit as well, the 888 car from Argentina, is in 3rd. So he's also had a great moment, and all of them with their fair share of stage wins along the way.
Yeah, that's going to go down to the wire. And as we said, I think PJ was happy to get yesterday behind him. As he came in, he said he was sore. He thought he broke his scapula or shoulder blade. Had cactus all over his body. So he is looking for this finish, and so he wants to have a good clean run getting down to San Tomas. And honestly, both of those guys are so good behind the wheel, and I think this is going to be more like rally driving, which both of them are phenomenal at. So them and the other guys in the class, it's far from over.
Yeah, I was looking at the results here this morning for the side-by-side FI category, and it showed PJ Jones finishing 2nd in that 3rd special one day ago, and he rolled across there and looked like somebody beat the hell out of him, a little bit of blood on his chin, and like you said, cactus everywhere. But it was that 2nd stage that really beat him up. He finished 15th in class in that 2nd special. So that's the one that cost him some time. But he was 1st in the 1st special and 2nd in the last special. So despite his woes in special number 2, he still had a pretty good day.
Well, and that's what they say. You win your championships on your bad days. And, anytime that I was racing, the goal first is top 5. But always, as we see Max Gordon checking his Facebook profile page, Yeah, look,
No
he's
texting and driving.
yeah, no, he's adding to his Instagram. Hey, out here having fun in Nora. Talk to you later. Hashtag wind race.
So let's talk about this. I mean, this is why they build some time into these transit to make sure that everybody can get to the other end in the proper amount of time.
Well, and you don't want the racers feeling rushed and cutting off traffic. Like there, you see that the guy just jumping in front of him
and cut off Max. That's pretty cool.
You have no idea who you're messing with. I would not do that.
That was a bad decision on all levels.
Exactly. The only good news is that you're not going 60 miles an hour, because if you want to see a very good pit maneuver, go mess with Max Gordon. But back to the point is that this is that nobody's in a rush. They're getting there. When they get there, they're going to have time to have a drink. If they need to, get out of the truck, go to the bathroom. If they're not wearing a P-tube, whatever the case may be, it gives them time to get there and not feel rushed. So the first day, I'm like, so how much time do we have? We have plenty of time. Well, how much time do we have? Because I was curious how long it was going to take me. So to get from the start line up to what they called Rancho Nelson, we had 50 minutes, but I made it there in less than 30. So everything works out, and they've done a great job, the crew, on knowing how much time it takes, and they taken for granted traffic and being on the Malecon and all the different stuff as well. So they do a great job getting it so the drivers don't have to cut off local traffic.
And let's check in with Pam Hall, who put together some interviews for us, as she always does.
Good morning from La Paz, here with Ryan Arciero. You're second off the line today, and we're in this beautiful area going down to Cabo. And all in all, what all did you have to do with the truck last night to get you ready?
We had to do some minor maintenance, just to look over the brakes. We made a couple brake changes. Got some new, fresh BF Goodrich tires on it, of course. But we still have 2 stages to go. We're not done with this rally yet. And the first stage is probably going to be pretty open. Second stage is going to get technical. Usually always is going into Cabo. I like that. We're still chasing Brent, so we have some work to do. So he's got a little bit of a lead, but nothing's impossible today. Like I said, the race isn't over yet until we cross the finish line in San Jose.
Yeah, exactly. 100% until that checker flag flies at the end, the race is on. So I have to ask though, I mean, what is the true meaning behind how to finish a race?
Duct tape and zip ties. I mean, you can see we have some duct tape holding the fender together. You can see Travis doing a little zip tie work to keep the hood down. So it's whatever it takes to get to Cabo San Lucas.
Well, good luck, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Here with Travis Williams at the start line. Now, Travis, you guys did an engine swap a couple nights ago, but yesterday on course, you guys were doing an amazing job. Hauling the bell, looked like nothing ever happened. So all in all, being here at the start line in La Paz for stage number 6 has got to be a really good feeling.
Yeah, no, like this is a pinch me moment for me, because like I said, I've wanted to do this race for so many years. It's been on my bucket list. So to be down here doing this, getting ready to start the last day of the NORRA Baja race is just awesome for us, for the team, for everybody. The experience has been absolutely epic. We're having a blast, and heading to Cabo today, and then we'll have lots of fun. Yeah, we're running 10th. I think we're 6 minutes out of 9th, so we can pick up one spot. So our goal is to go out there and push it pretty good today and try to pick up a spot, and that's our personal goal today. And so we'll see how we do.
All right, well, Travis Williams, good luck out there. We'll see you at the finish.
Thank you guys very much.
And great job as always, Pam. Great to have her back on with us for this final day, as she is headed off towards the finish line. I believe she pre-recorded some of these. Taking a look here at Ryan Arciero, as we talked about, second place, and he is 4 minutes back, 4 minutes, 14 seconds back behind Brent Fox. But if you notice during that interview, they had all the zip ties out, plenty of duct tape out, so we know we're racing now, but not sure what caused that. We were doing an interview with Eliseo, our race director, one day ago, and I noticed that the hood pins had come loose or been blown loose. Clearly something happened there with all the duct tape up on the front, but collected a rock or something and must have tried to lift that hood, maybe in one of a G out or something, and blew the pins off.
So what happens, Ken, a lot of times is, especially in this race where you're not pre-running, you have the notice that says danger 1, danger 2, danger 3, but sometimes the guys that are marking those dangers don't realize how fast these guys were going. As I said earlier, they're running 10 to 15 miles an hour faster average than they thought they were going to be running. So what happens is you come a little bit deep into it, you you case or face the other side, that pushes the valance back, that flexes the hood, and sometimes it can pop those hood pins out. It's very rare that happens, but it can happen. We saw them yesterday dangling in the wind behind, so it's amazing that Ryan did not lose his hood, but that's typically what happens. I was listening to you and Rory, I think it was on day 2, when the guys were going through the airport section in San Felipe, and with those whoops being so deep, you come in, you stick the nose in, and it buckles the hood, and that's what starts the problem.
Hey, this is great news right here. Great to see Tim Herbst and the 219 team back on the starting line. Would be curious who is driving here to get things going today in the 2 stages. Last time we had 2 specials, it was Tim that drove the whole day, but he's been sharing with his sons, Pierce and Thor. But more importantly, they hurt an engine a day ago, so they had to do an engine swap last night.
Well, I mean that's one way of saying it hurt it, but they blew the thing up, and they were able to bring it down, bring down a new motor, and get them back on track.
And one more time, let's get it over to Pam.
Good morning here with Thor Herbst at the start line. Pause. Now, Thor, you guys had to do a hard transplant last night in the truck, but here you are at the start.
Yeah, we have the best team over here at Terrible Herbst 19, and they've just got the hearts of gold, and want to see this truck cross the finish line. And obviously, in a normal race, couldn't do that, but here they made it happen, and we're hopefully going to make it down to San Jose del Cabo.
Yeah, well, that's what we're looking forward to, seeing you guys down there as well. But you're staying in the truck all day?
No, I'm going to be getting out in Todos Santos, and my dad will be getting in. My brother got to do the first stage yesterday, and unfortunately we had that little mishap, so me and him will be going today.
Awesome. All right. Well, yeah, you guys keep throwing me for a loop of who's getting in the truck, so now we know who it's going to be. But good luck out there, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you. See you there.
Here with EJ Herbst. EJ, here we are at the start line in the beautiful La Paz. I got to ask, I mean, the days have been going by, very fast, all the racers have been saying, but on to stage number 6, the last day of the rally. Give me your thoughts on what you're thinking for this day.
Yeah, just same game plan we've been keep pushing our way forward, keep it clean, just pick up minutes where they leave them behind, and hopefully make it down to Cabo with no issues. 219, we lost a motor last night, so that was a little tough. I think it shot them back down to 11th from 2nd or 3rd or wherever they were, so hopefully they can push back a little bit too. But as far as our game plan today, just keep it clean, keep our tires on us, and stay on all fours.
100%, and run your own race and get yourself to that checkered flag. So good luck out there today, and we'll see you at the bottom.
Yeah, we'll see you at Cabo.
And once again, ask and you shall receive. So thank you very much, Pam. We were able to get an answer of who's behind the wheel of the 219. It will be Thor today, and Tim will close out, or at least that's the plan.
Yeah, I think great plan. It's keeping the guys fresh. Thor, obviously a young man, let him get up early and get the work done. Tim can go down there, he's not going to have much time because they're going to get down there really fast. It's a really fast section from here. Obviously, it's a little bit slow getting out of town, but once they get on the race course, it is going to be really fast down to Todos Santos, and then it's going to, as a bunch of the guys were saying, especially Ryan Arciero, it gets very tight and technical with a lot of edges, a lot of places that could end your day from Todos Santos down to San Juan del Cabo. So you got to play it smart, and Tim has a lot of experience. He's been here for multiple years. What I love about that family, Thor is the 3rd generation, so they've been around for a long time. Started with Jerry, then obviously with the brothers, and now with 19 Industries and everything that they're doing. They are just huge supporters of off-road racing.
Once again, a little bit of time to fill here as we get started on our final day. Why not go down and give you some of the names of some class leaders? The Challenger 4x4 is Fred Shelley with the Toyota SR5, and the Challenger trucks, it is Travis Dutable. That's a tough one to say. Another Toyota pickup truck here. Obviously, the Evolution 6100s, as we talked about, Brent Fox. Class 10, Eduardo Laguna, as we talked about yesterday. He's had a fabulous rally so far. He is leading Kyle Vestermark by a decent margin here. Tom Unk, we've been on board with him a number of times in the Class 11 category, one of the VWs. In the Class 71 category, it is Scott Phipps. Then in the Evolution Heavy Metal class, it is Clinton Pierce. Evolution Pre-Run Buggies is Alan Lindsay. Evolution Pre-Run Trucks, Todd Winslow. We saw that Mason 6100 a number of times. Beautiful truck there. Evolution Pro Side-by-Side, we documented the Matlocks having a great run out here, and PJ Jones in the fuel injected category. As we scroll down and take a look at the NA category with the Pro Side-by-Side, Taz Harvey having a great rally. Then in the rally car, Evolution, Matt Caracaboo is leading that one. Showroom stock late model, Brad Lovell. And we've had a bunch of good onboard from that Ford Ranger Raptor. Beautiful truck, very capable. Spoke with him a little bit yesterday. Very happy with the results out of that vehicle. As we take a look at the Sportsman stock side by side, it is Barilla Prito who is leading in that very large category. Trophy Light, congrats to Mike Jams. And Evolution Ultra 4x4, Jeremy Jones. Then we go to the Unlimited Buggy, find Greg Stefano, who's got a very good car, man. There's some fast cars in there. Andrew Brown and Randy Manier inside of the top three. Bill Zemak and Bo Johnson to round out the top five. Evolution Unlimited Trucks, congrats to Chip Griffith entry, doing a great job there with the 7667, followed up by Scott Bailey, who had a good run one day ago after they had to rebound from a flip a little bit earlier in the week. And Matt Cullen, so congrats to them. Historic Buggy, Drew Norman. Historic Truck and Truggy, the number 3, Historic, Mark Post entry, Riviera Racing. Congrats to them. Legends 4x4, Chris Greenwood, Jim Greenway in the Legends Buggies. Legends Cars, our buddy Rich Minga doing a great job with the VW. Also had that cool Datsun 280Z in that category. Boyd James with the Pioneer 4x4s. Mark Johnson with the Pioneer Buggies. Vintage 4-cylinder buggies, Paul Hackett. Vintage 4-cylinder trucks, Jose Julio. Vintage 6-cylinder buggies, Pat McCarthy and Barrett Smith. Vintage 6-cylinder trucks, Jose Luis Salazoni. Vintage class half 16, Mark Winston. Class 12, Simon Edwards. Class 5, Hap Kellogg. A lot of onboard from Hap with that VW. Appreciate everything that they've been able to do. Almost to the bottom of this. And the 5 1600s, Tomas Fernandez, the Class 9. Pablo J. And then Danny Novoa, and the military vehicles, Gilberto Rodriguez, and the open buggies, open truck rear leafs, John Bonani. Open truck 4x4, Dave Sykes. Dave Sykes gave us some great onboard footage all week long with that beautiful Ford Bronco of his. It was entertaining to listen to. I'm sure more today. And then vintage short wheelbase 4x4, Larry Trim, and vintage stock production cars, Jeff Gamreth. That is it. So a ton of classes out here, as we've documented all week long, if you want to come out and have some fun. And then, of course, our safari category, which is loaded up as well, of people that are just cruising and having some fun.
Well, and you were saying about Dave Sykes, so I sent you, Ken, on your Instagram, somebody got the outside picture of him going off that drop-off, hitting the big rock on the left side, throwing him on 2 wheels and blowing out that right rear. It's amazing that he made the save. You and I were watching that live, and we both were screaming at our monitors, and sure enough, somebody got the shot from the outside. So pretty amazing save by him, and also just the camaraderie between him and his co-driver were unbelievable. So we will definitely be getting some more of the Dave Sykes show today.
And we're actually going to try to bring that up for you and let everybody at home see it as well. Ricky's going to send them the link over for that photo.
I'm a little challenged, so please bear with me.
Some of the trucks taking off ahead of Sergio.
Alrighty, it is on our WhatsApp live stream for the show right now, so everybody can look at that. So pretty amazing save. And what was funny is that Dave was just so casual, just like, whoa, 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 whoa. And bam! All of a sudden we just saw dirt to the windshield, and then we heard the big explosion from the right rear tire. So then he just casually cruises around, goes up to the people camping. Hey, can you help me change this tire? So pretty. We'll see it here in just a minute, but I want to thank the guys from Emporio Off-Road. That's who posted it. So Emporio, EMPORIO _ off-road, all one word, and that's who got the shot and posted it on Instagram. So you're going to see it here in a minute.
Watching Sergio here. Sergio is trying to get warmed up here, man. Trying to get things going. 2023 Brenthel Spec 6100, of course. Looks like they've got it cleaned up, the Veps truck, and ready to go.
You know, I loved his story. I bought this truck for my birthday. I was doing side-by-sides, and I said, you know what? I'm going to buy a truck. And so getting him out here is that's awesome. A man that works hard, plays hard, and now putting on, as we're watching Brent Fox as he's working his way north on Highway 1 to get back up to the highway. We kind of headed northwest. If you look on the tracker, you can see where he's at, and then he's going to turn off the highway. Obviously, they'll restage and re-rack them there, and then they'll be ready to go. So, as if we look at our tracker, we can see that right there, Max Gordon and Ryan Arciero, and then back a little ways is Brent Fox. So everybody's staggered out, heading up the highway. We can see them that they're leaving town as we are on board with Ryan Arciero. But Ken, being in this position, you've been through a lot all week. You're flashed through this, but Ryan is one of those guys that has won multiple races. He comes from a great racing family, the Arciero family, with his dad Butch and his awesome Al, his uncle, who is just a great racer in his own right. But he's won so many races, he knows what it takes to get it to the finish line. Yeah, he had a couple mishaps early on in the race, but he's been fast every day. And I think he's got to be on attack. He has to put time on Brent, so he's not gonna just cruise. If he's gonna win this race, he has to take it from Brent and hope that Brent has a mistake, because Brent Fox is such a great competitor, races so much, knows that truck so well. He's gonna definitely be difficult to beat, but Ryan could be the guy to do it.
I just happened to watch that link that you sent. I did miss it earlier, and I remember when Pam was interviewing him, and he said he hit the rock, and then they got a right rear flat, and I thought, oh, he clearly just got that confused in his head because he smoked the rock with the left rear, and I'm thinking it had to be a left rear flat, but no, it was not. Now that watching, he was correct. It launched that thing up in the air and landed down on the right side and just blew the tire right off the rim.
Yeah, it was such a hard side impact, and luckily that energy took the tire out, because if it would have stuck, it probably would have barrel rolled him down the hill. So the racing gods were looking after him, and as I said, he was just so casual on the radio, like, uh-oh, here we go, hang on. When driving down here in Mexico, you watch a lot of people, especially if you're in California, if you go to pass somebody, they speed up or they try to hold their position like they're racing. But down here, with a lot of the roads are two lane, you'll see when you come up behind people, they'll scoot over to the side. Even if you got head-on traffic, a lot of times they'll scoot over and give you a little room so it's not so dangerous. They know how to have driver etiquette. And as you can see, the roads aren't real wide down here, and it gets kind of hectic sometimes with the semis, but local traffic definitely working with the racers.
The calm before the storm.
So my next question, as I watched that from Dave smacking that rock, is he knocked it rested right in the middle of the course. he knocked it down, it rolls down, and it stops right in the middle of the course for the other racers. I wonder if anybody else got a hold of it.
And it's a boulder.
Yes.
That's how you
yes.
make sure that everybody behind you has to spend extra time as well.
Yeah. Poof.
Travis Williams, as we take a look at this vehicle, I'm sure a little more time to go back over and nut and bolt everything, make sure everything, all the work that they did the previous night was taken care of, tidy things up, maybe any wires or hoses that needed to be tidied up just a little bit more, because they had to do an engine change going into race day number 5. They were first off the line on race day 4, didn't make it very far, and threw a rod out of it.
Yeah. But once again, teamwork. Andre Lauren supplying him a motor, and Travis has been running strong the rest of the time. And now we're back on board with Max Gordon, and there it is. So now watch the rock come to a stop. Right, boom, right in the middle of the course. Let's take one more look at that. Ready? Bam. Comes in, hits the brakes. Whoops. Uh-oh. And the poof at the end is the best part. But like I said, I wonder who else hit that rock, the next couple drivers.
And you never know. I mean, the way the locals are so proactive down here, they might have run up there and put some sort of strap around it, moved it out of the way. I mean, you're like, well, how are they going to move that boulder? But I'm going to tell you right now, they flip these trucks over, and the locals will come out with a strap. Everybody will pile in, push and pull, and get the vehicle turned back over and send them on their way. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah, and I'll bet you that some of the locals probably rolled that rock out of the way, because that's the kind of, the people they are. Like, some people might think, oh, leave it there. We're going to see something bad happen. No, those days are over. I rarely ever see booby traps. There used to be back in the day, because they wanted to see some action. But now with the trucks, being so strong and everything, you don't see booby traps out there anymore. Guys are just looking for great racing.
Max going pretty slow right there. Max first off the line, by the way. We haven't really followed that too much here this morning because of this transit stage we're starting off with. But Max will roll off first. He was off first yesterday. And part of the discussion, of course, Ricky, is some people like to lead, some people don't. But Max is clearly comfortable with going off first. And he mentioned it a couple of times when he was not off first, that he had to deal with dust from others. So he was happy to be out front and dust-free all day. And he proved he was comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a fault in his game. I mean, he was running 100% the whole time. He knows that he has to, if he's got a shot at this, that he has to take chances. He told, with that age, he doesn't lie. Well, because he said, yeah, I had 3 incidences that were close. It could have taken me out, but we made it through okay. So hopefully he didn't hurt the truck, and he can continue his success. But with Ryan Arcia right behind him, he's definitely going to be pushing.
Pete Toller there is the navigator. As you can see, he's been doing this for a little while based on the big chips out of the paint job on that helmet. He's eaten some roost from time to time. But these guys are pretty animated in the first special of the first day. We believe they lost comms, and Pete really had to go to work communicating as best he could with his hands. So it was fun to watch for sure. And putting his hands up there. Ricky, you're different. I said this to Roy. Maybe you can add to this. When I raced Pro Buggy, the first thing I wanted to take off was my gloves. My hands would get so hot, and I felt like it made my entire body hotter because of those gloves. So the second I could get them off, I'd take them off. And I waited to the very last second to put them on. We've seen a number of drivers and navigators, man, take those things off, put their hands up in the air, and cool their hands off. There's definitely something to it.
Well, I mean, they don't call it sweaty palms for nothing. When your nerves and your adrenaline starts to go, you get those sweaty palms. Honestly, right now, I have them because we're pre-show. We're talking about this. So if you put us in a racing format, we're in staging. We're waiting to get going. We're thinking about what's going to happen. We're trying to put together our best show. And so with the racers, you get those sweaty palms. And I do the same thing as I'm going down the road. I hold that up to dry those palms off, to relax my hands and do that. So that's just a sign of adrenaline pumping through your body, and you're getting put into the fight or flight. I used to say when I was, throughout my whole career, if I felt like I wanted to hold on to the handlebars really tight, or if I felt like I wouldn't drive like this, but I felt like I wanted to squeeze the steering wheel really hard. Obviously, you got to drive with softer hands. But if I had that feeling in my palms, that was going to be a good day. And so sports psychologists and stuff say that is a sign. So like if you want to grip a tennis racket or a baseball bat or whatever it is that the sport that you're doing to get ready to go. As now we see Brent Fox as he's behind Ryan Arciero. They're at the beginning of the stage, and so they're just going to wait. You can see the guys, they have plenty of time. They're going to take their helmets off, relax a little bit. And here's the funny thing, Ken, as I divert away from my story, is I wish every day was like the start of the race. Everybody that you hate and you disagree with the different stuff is like, hey, Rick, have a great race. Good luck. See you at the finish. Everybody's trying to build up good karma and trying to show God that, see how nice of a guy I am. But deep down in your soul, you're going, I hope that sucker blows his motor within 10 feet of the starting line so I don't have to eat his dust. But it's funny because everybody is so nice right before the race, and that's one of the things I love. Everyone's hugging and good luck, bro, and all that stuff. But when it comes down to it, we're going at each other's throat.
Yeah, a little chance to prep and get ready to go here. These transits, kind of get them in the truck and warm them up just a little bit, and probably build some anticipation as well. It's like, okay, enough of this idling around, man. Let's get in this thing and rip.
There's Bill Zemak. I was mispronouncing that yesterday. Great livery on that. Once again, looks like the old Rothman's paint job. Unbelievable buggy. Great looking car as Bill works his way up. Once again, I might steal his idea where he pokes a hole in that microfiber towel and then ties it around. Great idea, so that in a second deal. So if you guys do this, you need to spend Bill Zemak $20 per race that you guys use his towel technique, is the way it should be. So it's going to be interesting to see in some of the other races how many guys go to this.
They're going to come up. Somebody will come up with a hole in the towel and elastic on the backside so that you don't have to tie the knot anymore, and then you can sell those.
I already did. I've already drawn it up. I'm stitching a hole in there, and then I'm putting Velcro so it goes up your sleeve. So I'm already on it. You can go to rickyjohnson.com for pre-orders. They're going to be very cheap. They're only going to be $60 per towel. I know you can get a bushel of them for 10 or for 5 at the border, but these are special. So
yeah, well, more importantly, you need to use all 6 sides as well. So
exactly.
Connor Pyle on board with him. By the way, when we were on board there with Bill Zemak, I did not see Isabella, so she must be going to climb in there just before they take off. I guess it's not a requirement for the navigator to ride here on the transit. Looking at some of Connor Pyle's results. Started to have some respectable finishes. Even one day ago, he was crossed the line in 13th, but 8th in class in the first special, and the last special finished 9th in class. So congrats to them to find some consistency out there.
So I'm going to give a little rundown. So if you're looking around, you look down, you see a big cylinder right in between the drivers. I know that if you race, you don't have to listen to this. But if you're new to this, that's the air cleaner. So what they do is they take it from the middle of the car, they put tubing all the way back to the interior so that they minimize the dirt getting on the air filter. So when you see these guys shooting through silt, even though it's going under the hood, it is not getting to the air cleaner. The little orange bag is their safety kit. Above that, obviously, the fire extinguisher that has a quick release. And then right next to them is you see the hoses That's what originally the first one was called a Parker pumper, and everybody refers to that. You can get them made by different companies. This one is made by Rugged Radios. As you can see, they each have their own, but the one right behind the driver has two. So if you have a side-by-side, you want to be a recreational person or something like that, and you don't want to put two pumpers in there, you can run on one fan. And then obviously right above that, you see the little blue light. That's the GoPro, where we're going to be able to watch from the other direction. So a lot going on inside that cockpit, but the whole idea is to keep these guys safety, breathing good dirt, because we've all seen on any Sunday in Dust to Glory where they go through silt and these guys' faces are all full of dirt, but you want to keep them nice and clean. All right, kid, I'm going to take over on this side. Now, what does Travis Williams have going on in his vehicle? Obviously, you see that video screen, that iPad screen that has the map on there. What's funny is that, well, no, I was going to say he doesn't have it, but Travis's GPS is down between the steering wheel. I'm not a fan of that because I don't like looking down, but a lot of drivers don't look at it unless there's a massive problem or that the co-driver has to go. You see that mile up there where it says 75. That's called the Stella unit. So what we have there is that they can track our speeds. And so if you notice that the mile is 75, but it's not flashing. So when we go into a city area, it's 25 miles an hour. If you go 26, 27, it'll start flashing. That means there's a potential of you getting a penalty if you stay in that speed, you stay up at that speed too long. It won't tell you your speed. It will just tell you when you're breaking that speed. As well on the Stella is when you get up within 200 feet of the guy in front of you, you see that blue light, that blue button on the far right, which it's really hard to see here, is that they'll hit that and then a green light will go. That will send a message if you're in within 200 feet to the driver in front of you, and then they have to acknowledge it. Robbie has implemented rules. If you ignore this, you're going to get massive penalties at the end of the day. I think the first time you ignore it is 10 minutes, second time is a half hour. I'm not exactly sure, but the penalties get worse and worse because to try to get, I know this personally, to try to get within 200 feet of somebody when you're racing in an off-road car, it doesn't matter what they're driving, is very, very difficult. So sometimes you get close enough, you think you're close enough to hit the Stella, but it doesn't get through to the driver in front of you. And then there are those drivers, what they call a jackrabbit. You come up behind them, and there's a no-touch rule in this. You're not supposed to hit, but if you jackrabbit, that rule kind of goes away, and if a driver gets close enough to hit you, he's going to hit you from behind. Not to try to hurt you, just to make sure that you know that they're back there.
Tim, cruising along on what appears to be another gorgeous day down here. We have just had spectacular weather throughout the entire event.
Yep, and as you can see, he's not pushing the speed limit. There's no rush to get there. You look at his GPS and it says 69, 70, back and forth, and you see it looks like it's flashing, but it's not. It's just the way that the camera's picking up the Stella on the right side, that number 75, that looks like it's flat. It's not flashing. It's just pixelated. So so it tells them that they are within the speed limit that they need to be within. And a lot of these vehicles have a speed limiter on it. So when you get into the speed zone, you get it up within 10 miles of that, and then all of a sudden you'll feel the cruise control kick in, and then the co-driver can reach over there and dial it back and forth. And Neil Mason and James Lynn, I think, were the first ones to do this, and you could really make up a lot of time, because if you can go a half a mile an hour faster than the guy in front of you but not break that limit, it becomes very critical. So at this time right now, what the co-driver, which is Thor that's behind the wheel, he's just keeping it between the two wheels, got his feet relaxing, let some blood get down to those, because he's going to be using his right and left foot a lot today, and then the co-driver dials that thing up or down.
Great info. Thanks a lot, Ricky. Appreciate all of that. I'm sure the fans do at home as well that have not had the opportunity to get inside of one of these things. Barrett Smith will be one of our competitors as we went down the list of people that are doing good and leading in their classes. As I recall, he is one of them with that 911. So beautiful car. Had a bit of an issue yesterday a couple times. We saw him picking cactus out of it.
Yeah, that is not a good day. You stop and you're like, what's so hot that they're using pliers? I'm like,
Yeah,
and it wasn't a cholo, it was a choya.
that was Sykes. That was a Smith. I think that was Sykes maybe that threw that out there.
I have a cholo on my hood. I don't see him. Oh, I hope these guys don't beat me up when I see them.
You're safe, man. They're really far away from you.
For now, but I'm gonna get slapped when I see him down at a Mexico race. Why are you such a smartass? Well, if you had to sit and listen to Ken Stout all day, you get a little punch drunk too.
Yeah, come on, man. Don't drag me into this. I didn't do it.
Hey, we got to start off. We got to start this off right. So
Beautiful
see everybody's
Pacific
out of the
Ocean there as well. We've been along the Sea of Cortez, and of course, one day ago we went right down the coastline next to the Pacific. Ryan climbing back in, and it's just about game time.
Yep. So we can see they've just turned off the road, and we're getting ready to go.
A lot of buttons up there on the dash for sure.
Everybody's stacking up.
I love some of the old style gauges on there as well. My guess is they are digital, not analog, but they still look like the old style.
Yeah, some people like them because they have the liquid field, so they don't bounce around, and that was definitely important in the off-road cars because that little spring that if you're on a road car, a lot of times you don't need the liquid filled gauges. But if you're bouncing around a lot of the race cars, that started back with Le Mans, NASCAR, and everything else. The bouncing around was tweaking the springs, and then your gauges would read off. But the fluid inside slows that rhythm down, slows that harmonics down, and keeps everything much more in place. But now you can see they have the Motec dashes and stuff like that tell you everything. On a lot of the trucks now, you'll look in front of the driver. It'll tell them, if you got 4 green rings, that means it'll tell you the air pressure in your tires. It'll tell if you got a slow leaker or whatever's going on.
There you go. One thing that I liked about the old style gauges is you really don't have to read them. Once you get used to them, you kind of know the direction that the arrow should be pointing and the range that it should be in, and you just do a quick glance over and you know where everything's okay. Versus reading the digital dash, a lot of times you have to look at it and actually focus and read it, which to me requires a little more time. That was one of my favorites about the older style gauges.
Well, and a lot of times what I would do, Ken, is I would take a Sharpie and put a line, and I could see if my at a quick glance, I could see if my arrow was above it or below it. Then I even got tricky where I was putting a green little triangle at the top, and here we see Josh Daniels as he takes off for Mark Post the final day. So the Black Diamond back underway. Larry Ragland did an unbelievable job yesterday. Talked with him. It was a small single down, but it was on a right angle, and it broke that Heim at the back, but they were able to finish it, so they're still doing good. I think they're about corrected time, maybe about 40 minutes up. So Josh and Mark are going to be splitting duties today and get that Black Diamond down and hopefully win another trophy.
One thing that caught my eye there as the 3 truck was leaving was all the fans standing there on the side. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's great, and you're going to see them all the way outside of town. So there's going to be little groups, but once they get down to the course, everybody's going to their favorite place down by the beach. We're going to see a lot of people down at Todos Santos, and then it's going to be unbelievable how many people show up when they get down to the finish line in San Juan del Cabo.
What do you think the typical prep time is once they finish a day here? I mean, if nothing serious has gone wrong, to work their way through the truck, I'm guessing change some fluids if need to be changed. I'm guessing they change oil every day. I'm not sure on the big trucks that they do or not. I do know that on the side-by-side, according to Rob Mack, they were changing fluids pretty much every day. But curious how long the prep time is to nut and bolt everything, give it a once-over, and make sure it's ready for the next day.
Well, and it never fails, because as soon as you start looking, you find, and if you have great prep people, and a lot of the times what my son, and this as well, he's not the first one to do this, but when he did his Pro 2 championship and stuff like that, he was the owner / crew chief, worked with, Zach from back east. He made a list so that if you go to the list and you see, the tire pressure, I'm just making this stuff up. The tire pressure's been checked. Somebody's already done that. The oil's been checked. So if you go to that list, you see what else hasn't been changed. And so that's when you have a finely oiled machine, meaning the crew. I'm going to say about 4 hours. If everything is going good, you got about four hours. If you find a problem, you could be 6 to 10. Could be up all night. Just like Travis Williams changing the motor. I guarantee you they didn't do that in 4 hours.
And I'm sure that, I think they said they were up till 1 o'clock in the morning doing that engine change, and I'm sure back up very early in the morning just to go back over everything and double check, make sure everything was tight, and like I said, tidy some stuff up that maybe they just looked at and said, okay, man, we're done here. We're in really good shape. Let's come back in the morning once we've had some sleep and make sure we didn't make any mistakes and go back over it and get it ready to go.
Yeah, and as you said, you start looking, and depending on how meticulous, a lot of these crew chiefs are unbelievably anal retentive when it comes to OCD, making sure everything is just right. So you have to make sure that you don't waste too much time, but you make sure that you check everything out, because the pace that they're running, you got to, with a fine-tooth comb. Obviously, you can't take things off and mag it, which what I mean by that is when you mag a part, you can check and see if it's got cracks in there and stuff like that. So you don't have time to take those parts off. You just got to check everything, feel if anything is loose, and if there's any telltale signs to something you need to change.
Randy Manier having a great run here this week as well. Beautiful car there, and we heard him say he removed one of the seats and decided to come out here and compete. I believe it's in the Class 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Randy, electrical contractor in Southern California, obviously has an unbelievable business. His son-in-law, Dave Mason Jr., and his daughter have a beautiful, he's got a beautiful grandbaby. Dave Mason Jr. also so fast, races with Cameron Steele quite a bit, also has his own two-wheel drive trophy truck and ran short course and stuff like that. So it's funny. A family that races together stays together. And when Randy's daughter used to co-ride with him and then also spot for him, I coached him for a little bit in short course, but it was great. She would spot for him. I gave her a couple tips, but she knew exactly what to do, and she knew exactly what her dad needed to hear when he was out racing. So always been a big fan of the Manier family as well as the Mason family, and he's going to have another great run. And so I loved it. He just said, you know what, I'm going to start up front and pull the third seat out. And it's a great race car. And obviously he's running very, very strong with that Milwaukee Unlimited buggy.
Yeah, currently third in the results in class behind Greg DiStefano and Andrew Brown, just ahead of Bill Zemak and Bo Johnson.
I don't know about you, Ken, but I'm ready to go. I'm fired up. I want to see some racing. Enough of this stage stuff. I'm actually
had enough of the transit.
Yeah, enough of that. I got sweaty palms, and I'm holding them up, but I'm not getting any wind. I got to get a fan in front of my head. So
sweaty palms.
Sweaty. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. I'm ready to go racing.
75 miles an hour there, as you can see up on the Stella box.
Well, no matter how much time you have, racers always think they're late. just like, you wake up a bunch of times the night before a race thinking you've overslept, and you look down and it's 11 o'clock at night. You're like, damn it, go back to sleep. And it's like it's Christmas all over again.
You've been doing this for so long. I've often wondered if somebody of your experience, do you still have that happen at nighttime when you have a race? Let's say the 250, when you knew you were rolling off first overall and you were going to have a shot at it. How did you sleep that night?
Terrible. I always sleep terrible the night before a race because I always think I'm oversleeping, and I fight myself to go back to sleep. And I have everything from breathing techniques to thought techniques to trying to meditate, which I can't spell meditate, let alone do it. So I just try to tell myself, just relax. It doesn't matter if you're sleeping or not. So I always, and people go, God, do you still get nervous? Absolutely, because I don't want to let my people down, meaning everybody around me. I know how hard the mechanics have worked. I know how much money has been put into this team, and all it takes is me doing something stupid and I can end the event, which I did. At San Felipe, I misjudged a step up and barrel rolled the truck. So yeah, it does happen, but we righted the truck up and got going. But yeah, I think everybody, if they want to do good and they want to put the best foot forward, is nervous all the time.
On board with Augie Renazetter, Franz Hahn is sitting beside him. That is the son of Frank Hahn, team manager. And Frank has been associated with Carl for as long as I've known Carl. So, and way before that, Frank chimed in this morning, sent me a couple of messages. Of course, as you would expect, very proud of his son, and rightfully so. These two have done an incredibly good job, as we talked about a little bit earlier at the top of the show. And thank you very much for that.
Appreciate the clean there, Ron's. Frank was always great. When we would be smashing on each other and Carl and I'd be screaming at each other, Frank was always the one trying to calm everybody down. He would come over and go, "Hey, Rick, how's it going?" Then I'd be screaming at him. It's like a parent. We're screaming at him. We're screaming at each other through him. And Frank was always so good at going, pointing out, this is a race. We're all trying and all that. So it's great to see them back in racing. I've honestly missed the presence of Carl Renazetter and his whole family out here racing again. So to see Augie out here, I'm really, really stoked with that. And it looks like Casey is back behind the wheel today. We saw Ray was driving yesterday, but by the looks of it, they're both about the same in stature, not the tallest guys, but that looks like he's got the monster livery on his helmet as we're watching Randy Muneer getting ready to start.
And I think first truck is going off the line here at our special as well. Green flag is up, just about to give it to the 7 truck. And Max and Robbie have been trading back and forth the entire event. One day in the 7 truck, the other day in the 77 Speed UTV. But Max pleaded his case to stay in the 7 truck here after he was in it one day ago, and his wish was granted, and he is first one off the line. So we are racing here, day number 6 of racing for the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. And let's listen in right away, because I believe that's Cole over there beside him. And the navigation one day ago was
right straight through.
Spot on.
Straight through. Straight left over. Another little floater. Straight over. 80 straight over. Quarter mile, 60 through Geo. 500. Straight through. Now the speed 70. over, straight over, straight through, straight over, straight through, straight through, hold it through, slight left, straight through.
So I'm going to chime in here real quick, Ken. He was saying 80 over and Max was at 105. So that just goes to show you, Brian Hansen, sets those speeds for them, but he's 20 miles an hour faster than what he was calling.
Right,
Ryan Arciero blasted off. Back on board with Max.
slight right, straight through, open. Let's rock on left. Through. Straight over. Straight through. Slight right to left, straight through. Left, back easy right, straight through. Slight right, straight through. Sweep left, straight through. Stay in it. Straight over. Straight through. Quarter mile, 70 sweeping left. Little tighter on middle, straight through exit. Straight through, go, go.
Did he just say go, go, go?
Yep. Well, I'm watching the speed on the right. He was up to 107 miles an hour. So you hear the
Straight through
number?
left, stay in it.
103, 104, 105.
It's funny how you use those little.
Sleeping right over.
70 sweeping right. He
Sweeping
enters
right,
it at
tighter
104
middle,
miles an hour.
Straight through exit.
Leaves at 90. Woo! Brent Fox as he takes off. Ken, I think you're muted.
No, I'm not muted this time.
Oh, you're watching. Okay.
No, actually, I just learned something that is very surprising, eye-opening for me. Amber just chimed in and said Frank and Carl are cousins. I never knew that.
Yes,
I had no idea that they were family. So Augie and Franz are second cousins. I just never knew that. So thanks for the information, Amber. That's great.
So we're going to be trying to bring you as many time splits as we can throughout the day. We're looking at how everyone's getting as far as their lineup, as far as corrected times. But right now, we really got to pay attention to the time splits between the drivers because it is going to come down to the wire.
Left, straight through, go, go.
Yeah, listening in there, Robbie Gordon in the pro side-by-side F5, 15 minutes back behind PJ Jones, 12 minutes back behind him is Olmedo, and 23 minutes back behind him is Casey Curry to put some of those time splits in place. The Matlocks with a sizable lead there, a 52-minute lead. It was not anywhere near that large until, unfortunately, Augie and Franz had that belt issue. But back at the top of the 6100s, Brent Fox, Ryan Arciero separated by 4 minutes and 14 seconds.
Yep. But then it takes a pretty good step back to EJ, who's back 14 minutes. So you start adding those up, how much the difference between everybody is, and then it goes down 2 minutes, then down 5 more minutes when it comes to Max Gordon. So if you add all those times up, that's a sizable gap. But right now, I don't see that being a problem for Max, as far as he doesn't care if he's winning the race overall or not. The pace that kid runs, he wants to win every stage.
Well, I think you said it before. I mean, it's out of his control. All he can do is what he can do, right? And he did that yesterday. I think he said he put 3 or 4 minutes on everybody total, which is a nice hit, considering the amount of miles that they're driving, the amount of time that they're actually on track. And to do that again today would be huge. So, I mean, to put it in perspective, we've competed for 5 days, and only 4 minutes separate the top two. So to make up that much time in one day is a tall task.
Yeah, and I'm watching the speeds on Brent Fox right there with Max. He's running over 100 miles an hour on the straights. Now, as you see, he's up to 80, 89, into the 90, 91, 92, 93. So Brent Fox is not playing. He is not driving conservative. He's running very hard, trying to chase down Ryan Arciero, because that's who he has to keep in track. So very smooth hands. If you noted, if you can see, Brent very calm, readjusting his grip. Got a good, 10 and 2, or right in between 9 and 3. Very relaxed as we see Craig McCarthy getting ready to take off. Obviously, that is Murph, who's been running the whole race, and McCarthy, which is in the right seat. So great combination here. Obviously, Murph rides with Larry Rossler and also David Payne. So he definitely knows his way around the race course.
And the 48 truck really had some good success. I want to say they were leading in class a couple days ago, looking for their special results. So they struggled in the third special one day ago. Matter of fact, I went down the list pretty far and did not see them. So they clearly had some issues one day ago. But going back to day number 4, second in class in both specials, really solid effort. Third in class on day 3 in the second special, fourth in the third special. They were second in class on the third special on day number 2. So they've had some really good days. As a matter of fact, they kicked the first special off, finishing up second and fourth, second, third, and fourth in the 3 specials on day 1. So they were very, very consistent. And then one mishap, something went wrong one day ago in that third special, and it cost them, man. So they fell down in the standings, currently 4th, rolling off today.
Yep. Brent Fox obviously running a really, really strong pace. Taking a look over at his speedo onto the right side. 63 miles an hour.
And Brent Fox clearly having a very good rally here as well. Knows what pace he needs to run. Has been very strong. He won the first special on day 3. He won the first special on day 4. He was third in 2 of the specials a day ago. But he also knows what pace that Ryan Arciero is going to run, so that gives him a real guideline of who he needs to stay in front of and how hard he needs to push.
Well, and the biggest thing is Rob Mack is a big advocate of this, of what's my rear window look like? How close are they behind me? So when Brent is going down, they're going to give him splits. Okay, sometimes they'll give corrected or physical. So I like to stay with physical, so I know that I'm 2 minutes behind. So if they say you're a minute and 30 down to the Arciero vehicle, that I know that I'm up 30 seconds. Or if they say you're 2.5 minutes down, that I've lost 30 seconds. So sometimes they'll do corrected time, but sometimes the people giving the story doesn't always line up. But that's going to be the important thing throughout the day. Brent Fox is going to check his pace to see if he's keeping on track, because if he loses just a couple seconds to Ryan Arciero, he'll walk away with his victory. Back with Brent Fox. The speedo.
Yeah.
Approaching 90 miles an hour. Down into the 70s, 60s. That's what can get you. It's number 4 over rise, and sometimes you don't know how steep the rise is. The vehicle gets light and starts to push your way down. But obviously Brent doing a great job. Him and his navigator flowing very well together, and obviously they've won so many races stateside, and they're also always a contender down south as well.
Travis Williams, after their nice recovery one day ago, he is next up off the line here. I could actually see myself getting caught up in the automation of the navigation, if you will, where if it said something and I thought it meant this and it did not, I could see myself reflecting back on that and actually getting behind where I need to be, like basically telling myself, like, I've got to let that go. I've got to focus on what's ahead, but trying to process the mistake that I just made that I wasn't anticipating. Well,
and be honest with you, I'm kind of old school. I didn't grow up playing video games and listening to rally notes. My son Luke did that, would play whatever game it was, and it's telling you the corners and stuff. I like to remember where I'm at and what I'm doing. So you can see a lot of the younger generation guys are very comfortable when they say flat over rise and they've never seen it. They'll go for it. I'm kind of the guy, like, if I know it's good, I'll run it. But with age, you don't slow down as much, but you've been through too many bad scenarios, and so you take more caution. So that's one of the things that I need to work on, is trusting the navigator, because Victor does a great job with me, and just whatever he says, do.
But you bring up a great point, as you were talking about Larry Ragland. Larry Ragland, you guys in McCachran, all the guys say that's been around him, he doesn't forget anything. He remembers every single piece of that course, and that's kind of how this started. This what the old cats did, and now it's starting to change, and they rely on the electronics to help them out with full 100% faith.
Well, and I talked with Larry this morning, and he said, well, to be honest with you, RJ, I can't hear that well. With everything starts to deteriorate, and he said he couldn't hear the call, and he did nothing wrong. It was a danger one, meaning it was just a G out. He got off to the side. He sent me a picture of the hole, but the chassis was all loaded to the far right side. Those older shocks, they don't have as much control in the bypass bleeds. Everything is done internally when Robbie built those a long time ago. So it's harsh on that side, and that put all that energy to that tie rod, and not the tie rod, but the eyelet, and pulled it out and broke it. So like I said, Larry did nothing wrong. It was just the wrong place, the wrong time. And once again, it could have been a hit that I did on day one, Mark on day two, who drove the roughest section of the course, or something with Josh. So I don't think it was Larry's that hit it. We probably bruised it earlier, and it just gave up on him. So tough break for him.
On board here with EJ Herbst, and unfortunately a few of the trucks have lost their hoods. He's one of them, and he did that on day 3 special 2, when he rolled that one over. Didn't get any video of that, not sure exactly what the situation was, but he rolled that over after finishing second in the first special of the day. And then, as we've talked about, Ryan Arciero kind enough to pull over and help him out with the Good Samaritan Act, as they refer to it, which basically means you're going to help somebody out, you're going to lose some time, and you're not going to get it back here, but the next time you're in trouble, you'll want somebody to do the same thing for you.
Well, so benefits and good and bad of not having a hood. The good is that if you look to the left, he can see the dirt as it comes up to his wheel. Then when his wheel travels up and down, it gives him more vision. Now that doesn't really help you that much in these high-speed sections where you're going really fast, because that's the downside. You don't have that down, as we see Zach Langley as he takes off and starts his final stage today. So Zach Langley, but back to EJ. You don't get the benefit of the downforce of the hood. Not that there's a ton there, and if you get a little bit high, if you run your truck what they call proud and high up in the nose, you get a low spot, a low a low level on top of the hood, which wants to pull it up, and then you get the air underneath. So you don't have that balance and everything, pushing that nose down and giving you more forward bite. But it does help you when he gets into the tight technical sections in the mountain, that he can place his wheels in better positions.
Just looked at the tracker here real quick, as Max Gordon is currently at race mile 47, and the end of the first special will be race mile 84.9, let's call it 85, to give you an idea of where he is at. So progressing along there, just about the halfway point. That includes the mileage from the first transit.
Yep. So you can see they head straight to the coast. Everything's perfect right now. It's still cool down in La Paz, not too hot. But when you get, it's unbelievable, Ken. When you come over the hill and when you can see the ocean, you feel the ocean. You feel the cool air off the Pacific Ocean, because the water table is very deep, so the water is much colder than the East Coast. So you don't get that warm, humid feeling like you do down in Daytona. You get that cool. Pacific Coast breeze, and it feels great on the driver, and just makes you appreciate what you're doing.
Back on board here with Travis and Pete. Well, he was completely dejected whenever they threw that rod out, and they were first off the road, first off the line, so they were fresh off a very good day when that happened. And I'm sure it had to be disappointing, no question.
Yep.
Matter of fact, they had won the second special on day number 3. To put it in perspective, they finished 3rd, 1st, and 5th on day number 3, and they were doing really good in the class standings at the time as well. He was first off the road, looking forward to a great day, and man, how quickly things can change.
Well, and Ryan Arciero's tracker has not updated. If you're looking at the map, it shows Brent Fox in second, but it's showing that he's got the light arrow. So the tracker has not updated yet. As we can see, there's Brent Fox behind the number 7 of Max Gordon. But if you scan back a little bit, you'll see up towards the top, and keep scanning out a little bit more right there. That light button right there, that number 32 that you see, has not updated yet. It's showing him that last time I saw him, the arrow is going. That doesn't mean he's stationary. It's just his tracker has not updated yet. So we'll probably get a little interior of him as we're watching Max Gordon as he works his way down the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, I would see if we could go to an onboard and see if he's still under power, because we have seen that with the 32 truck a number of times so far this week when the tracker wasn't updating for him.
Straight through.
And his feed is currently off. I mean, that could be power off in the truck.
Half mile, we're going to have mud on left. Sweeping left, back sweeping right. Back sweeping right.
And we take a look at Tim Herbst as he takes off. That is Thor doing the driving. Thor will kick off the day. Pierce was driving a day ago when they hurt the engine, and then Tim will get in later.
Lights left, straight through. Straight over. Light.
How soft is that, RJ, if he gets off of that beaten path that he's on? You can see the color changes of the sand or the dirt.
Yeah, it's red clay down there, so it's not like on the dry lake bed. When I was going across Diablo, if you got off to one side or the other, you're always looking for that harder ground, because you hear the RPM pick back up. And for us in the Black Diamond, it was starting to pull down, and the converter was starting to get hot. So I actually had to slow down to about 119 miles an hour and then downshift to 4th gear to let the converter and the transmission cool back off. But down here, like right now, as we're watching Brent Fox, it's a little sandy because you see those little roots and also the bushes that holds the sand in place. And then when you break it away, you can see how it's really white. But where Max was, it's more red clay. Here once again, you see the white sand, very very straight as we're watching EJ Herbst as he works his way through. But to finish my thought about the red clay, it's not as big of a difference. And right now, you're just using those berms to keep you in line. You do not want to cheat left or cheat right. You want to keep it as deep in the track as possible, because also the guy in front of you, if there was a rock, a lot of times they'll knock it out of the way. But as we saw with some guys, sometimes rocks get knocked into the way. So a long answer to your short question, but it's not that much different down there where you see the clay is very red.
Hand up in the air there, as you mentioned before. Palms get a little bit sweaty. Try and get some fresh air to them. Dry them off just a bit.
Well, you got to think about this. They just had a nice cruise up there. Then they get onto a road, and then it's wide open. As fast as your vehicle will go, we saw Max and Brent Fox over 107 miles an hour. So it goes straight into, wide open. So very, very nerve-wracking for a driver, but then it takes a few miles, then you get settled, and then you're going, man, I can't believe I get to do this. This is the most awesome job ever.
Once again, some pretty large obstacles just off the course. Travis freezing up here just a bit. We'll get back to that in a moment. We'll go back here to EJ Herbst. You were talking about the 19 Industries and the Herbst, basically the Herbst that support that industry or own that industry, and Josh being part of it. Man, these chassis builders and truck builders have really exploded here. At least it feels that way as of late.
Well, yeah, and the Herbst family has built race cars and started with buggies, and then the infamous Truggy, the Land Shark, that did so well, and then the four-wheel drive pre-runners. They've always been building everything with Mr. Smith over there, and then they said, you know what, we're going to make a business out of it. So they like the design of the chassis. Everything is working, as we're seeing David Ziegler as he takes off. Back to Brent Fox, who is in one of those 19 Industry trucks as well. So these things are proven, they're tested. Also, they have Ryan Arciero, who runs the race shop. So they're built by racers, sold by racers, and surrounded by racers. So they definitely know what they're doing, and they support the racing, and it's awesome. They go down there, they have this giant compound now with all the grandkids of Jerry and Tim and Ed and Troy's kids out there all racing, having a good time, as well as we got Troy's son out there crushing it in NASCAR. So the Herbst family definitely knows their way to find that skinny pedal.
Yeah, and you mentioned Mike as well. Mike Smith, team manager for them forever and ever and ever. And while you're throwing some love there to Troy's son, Mike as well, Mike Zane Smith has been absolutely crushing it. Really worked his way right up the ranks there. With Herbst as well, and now both of them are in Cup and doing a great job.
Yeah, that's a tough business, man. There's so many. I mean, just like when you get to here, you get to the pros, and there's so many high school players, then fewer college players, then fewer. When you get to the pros, you just got a very few. So let's listen to Max Gordon and his co-driver.
Sweeping right. Straight through. 40 sweeping dip, then right. Straight through. Straight through.
Andre Lauren off the line. The team that was kind enough to help Travis Williams out and loaned them an engine to get them back going again one day ago. actually 2 days ago when he loaned it to him, but Travis Williams and team got going a day ago. There we go, Ryan Arciero updating.
But
Race
it
mile 54.
shows that he is behind Brent Fox. So did he get a flat? Did something happen? So we'll find out shortly. Max has got a great pace going, and there's a gap. So my tracker is showing Brent, and we see no dust in front of Brent. So right there, we see Brent, and then we see right behind him Ryan Arciero. So did something happen to the 32 entry of Ryan Arciero that he lost that position? Because as we're watching Brent, notice no dust out in front of him. The Max's dust is completely gone. He's around the corner and up to the next part of the race course. And then if we go into the in-car with Ryan, we should be seeing Brent Fox's dust. So if we can take a switch over to Ryan Arciero's in-car, and we'll see if that's him behind Brent Fox.
I know we had no feed from the end car before as the truck was talking to us. So if we can get back there, we certainly will. Here's what I want to ask you, Ricky. Obviously, Brent Fox is going to know if he passed him, and we do believe he did. So now, physically on the road, in front of, well, he was already ahead of Ryan. Oh, no, sorry, that was overalls. Yeah, he left out after him, but physically passes him, sees him on the side, knows he's in front of him, knows he's better on time. Can he now back off just a little bit and try to save that truck?
100%. And here we see Max looks like he's going through one of the towns. He's down to 25 miles an hour because they go through one of the ranchos. Here we got Jonathan Faulkner. Obviously missing a few parts on that, but he's done a great job. Once again, he co-rides with Rolf Holland in the Trophy Truck Legend racer out of Illinois Trucking. Norseman Racing now. But back to what you're saying, yes, he can take it easy. He can let off a little early. Don't push the brakes as hard. Don't try as hard. And because now Ryan has to get back by him and then put 2 minutes back on top of him. So you want to make sure that you don't end up like that truck there off to the left in one of those ditches. So you got to make sure that you watch you cross the T's and you dot your I's.
Yeah, and there's just not a whole lot of time to work with here today. As we talked about before, I mean, a total here of 61 miles in this special, and adding that to the transit's 85 miles, he's already just about to race mile 60. So there's just not a whole lot. There's only 20 miles left for Ryan to do everything that you just said.
Right. So Ryan has to, I guess we're missing his feed. So something happened there because we saw him on the start. We saw him on the stage. But right now, as we can see, Brent Fox, as he's going around, no dust. Just opened up the turn a little bit. What you jumping for, Ken?
Well, he opened up the exit.
Exactly. And he wasn't the first one to do that. That berm, as you saw, it goes out quite a ways. But once again, we're not seeing Max Gordon's dust. We're not seeing Ryan Arciero's dust. So a little redundant here, but definitely looks like Brent Fox is now physically second because my tracker is showing that Ryan Arciero is right behind him.
And what I've noticed here as I've watched throughout the week, whenever you see somebody exit a turn like that, we're not able to see with the clarity of the cameras, basically because it's dark inside where the cab is, light outside, and it just blows the picture out. So you really can't see the ruts that they're looking at. But I've noticed that whenever they exit wide, typically they are in a couple of ruts that just sends them out wide.
Yep, it pulls you in. Here we see Max back down to speed as he rolls through one of the ranchos. I'm going to look at my map here. So he should be down. Well, he's getting close. He's not too far off of Toto Santos. He's got a little bit of a ways to go, but as I zoom out, he's not too far. He's going to be rolling down. He's going to enter the highway just north of Toto Santos and then leave just south of Toto Santos. So Max Gordon is ripping right now, and once again we see Ryan Arciero in the dust. When we get down there, Pam is going to be in Toto Santos, so she'll give us reports as they roll through town.
Yeah, I show on the live tracker he's only 20 miles from the end of this first special. Pete with hand back up there, much like he did. I think he just kind of defaults to that. It's a natural for him, kind of like talking with your hands, as some people do. Back on board here with EJ Herbst, and this is Thor doing the driving. EJ driver, oh no, this is EJ Herbst, my apologies. EJ driver of record and doing the driving. Thor is in Tim Herbst's truck. They are cousins.
So EJ is the son of Ed Herbst. So you have the three brothers, Troy, Ed, and Tim. And so Ed, obviously the three of them were, you could call them the three amigos, the three stooges. I mean, these guys were a force to reckon with, and they still are. I mean, obviously you get them in a truck right now. They're all really fast. We saw Troy Herbst drive with Jimmy Johnson, so he hasn't been in an off-road truck in a long time, and he did phenomenal. Here we see Brent Fox got a little wide again. So Brent, clean it up, keep it on track, and so this is where the co-driver kind of gets on the driver and says, "Hey, that's your mistake for the day. Let's not have any more of those." Right before, as we watched EJ, we saw Brent Fox again a little wide on the corner, so Brent needs to clean that up a little bit and really keep it on track, because if he gets off there and hooks one of those tires into a cactus, that could ruin his day. So Brent Fox needs to do what Brent Fox does, and that's be consistent and fast and not really worry about what anybody else around him is doing. As we're watching EJ just carrying a tremendous amount of speed and definitely trusting their notes as they roll through there. Come in, flicks it sideways, gets a run down the pole line, and off he goes.
Every day it's just been a little bit different. It's I know obviously different areas here. As Brent Fox in one of those speed zones.
Yep, he's running right at 37 miles an hour. Sorry about that, a little yawn. Wake up, Rick. The race is just starting. But everything is looking clean. Once again, it is showing Ryan RCO right behind him. I know I'm being redundant. I don't know how long you've been on the feed, but we're seeing those three trucks, 1, 2, and 3, with an unbelievable pace. And then also EJ Herbst really, really close to Ryan Arciero. Then quite a bit of a gap, even though it just reloaded, to Craig McCarthy, which obviously that's Murph driving that vehicle and McCarthy in the co-driver seat. So the second, third, and fourth, you could throw a blanket over. Max has pulled out a little bit of a lead on everybody as we're watching him back up to speed. Let's listen to him and his co-driver.
51 through, straight through. 1 stitch left, straight through. 51 quick right, back left, straight through. Straight through. Quarter mile, 60 slight left, straight through. 60 slight left, straight through. 60 slight left, continue to a 40 tight right, watch right side. Watch right side. 40 sweeping tight left, tighten up end, back right. Long right, continue. 30 tight left. 30 tight left, straight through. 40 sweeping right, straight through. Sweeping long left, back long right. Quick entrance left, straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Half mile, we're gonna have a hard left through fences. Quarter mile, 1,000 feet, 30 tight left through fences. Straight through exit.
These two working great. And now, if you ever think that you have the nerve to be a co-driver, just listen to the cadence of his voice. He's not up, he's not down, he's not scared. He put 100% trust in Max behind the wheel, but also the same respect goes to the co-driver. You heard him say, in a half mile, quarter mile, 1,000 feet, 500 feet. You see Max starting to back it down, starting to brake, put his hand on the right brake if he wants a little bit of rear steer to help kind of plant the nose as he rolls through. As we bounce back to Brent Fox as he's rolling through one of the ranchos. So once again, now I'm still showing that that Brent is in front of Ryan, and Max is on his way down, as you can see, down the beach. So now Brent will cross through town. Right there, he's going to cross the highway, which is going to be right at 25 miles an hour to keep everybody safe and sound. Police are there watching everything. So as soon as he crosses the road, he's going to be getting back on the gas. So just a little bit, you'll see him get right back up to speed. But as I was saying about Max and his co-driver, it's very important. The one is that you trust the notes, that you listen. And Brian Hansen has done a great job evolving this and adding the speeds as you hear him say 90 over rise. So let's listen to him one more time.
Tight left to right. 60 slight right to straight to quick left back. Slight left. Straight through. Stay right. Sweeping 60 left. Straight through. Watch left side 30 hard right. Now, quick left. Straight through. 40 sweeping tighter left.
Well, we can see he aired out that right fender just a little bit. Obviously, as fast as he's going, clipping a little tree, a little bush off to one side or the other. But watching this drone, we can see.
Collected a little bit of that bush as he chopped off that little sweeper. But Max Gordon doing what Max Jordan does out there ripping. Almost sounded to me like he was a little bit. I don't want to call this guy out, but like a couple of those turns, it seemed like he was a little bit behind it, where Max was already set up. He had already made his adjustment for the turn rather than being able to prepare for the turn. But they also eyes up and look where you're going. And I'm sure those guys, I mean, listen, I'm not going to call that guy out at all, any way, shape, or form. Because that job is just daunting. I can't even imagine trying to do that job and stay right on pace. You're trying to read, eyes up to figure out where you're physically at, to see what's coming, to make sure that your timing is as perfect as it can be. I can only imagine that from time to time you're going to be off a little bit.
Yeah, but there's rings on the GPS that let you know how if you're a little wide again. Come on, Brent. Keep it on track. Keep it on track. That's about the third one that we've seen, which normally we don't see these kind of mistakes out of Brent Fox. And I see him with his hand a lot. So is there something going on with his brakes? I'm curious if he, his brakes are not a little spongy, or who knows. But He seems to have his hand. Max runs his hand on the rear brake a lot, but that's the third turn that we've seen Stan Fox open up.
Wide open clip right here, 100 plus. And we know from earlier on a couple of wide open throttle areas where they try not to get up there and put it on the limiter. Just not good for them, but just short of that if you can and you have no heating issues. Looks like EJ making his way down there to the coastline. And there we go. Feed back up for Ryan Arciero. I don't see any dust up there ahead of him, so he's got a little work to do, it looks like, to catch him. Maybe way, way, way up there. I see something.
But notice, no hood.
No hood.
So,
good point.
So there's those zip ties that the co-driver put on there. Either he hit something and he lost the hood and he lost that time, but I'm pretty sure, I mean, I know for a fact he had the hood on this morning. We saw that. We saw the zip ties going on. We saw that yesterday with the hood pins flopping in the breeze. So something happened to Ryan Arciero that either he hit something, an animal, a cactus, or whatever it might be, but you see that he is back quite a ways from Brent Fox. Right now, so ladies and gentlemen, this is for the race. We see Brent going 114 miles an hour. Here we see EJ at 109. Now if we go back down to Ryan, obviously running very, very fast.
Yeah, this is for the lead of the class between these two, Brent Fox and Ryan Arciero, which is why we're documenting where they're at so much and staying on with them as much as possible. With that said, Max is about 5 miles away from the end of this special, but his situation is go as fast as you can possibly go, close up as much as you can close up, and then he has to hope that this guy and a couple of others have some pretty serious issues here today.
Yep, so we're getting some of those times in already. As we're watching Brent Fox as he rolls through, you can see how narrow it is. I mean, you get off this track, and that's the one thing when you pre-run, you get to learn what the dirt underneath you is like. But now they're just changing from white to red to gray to rocks to sand, all these different things, and so you're having to take a calculated guess on what the dirt is like underneath you, and that's where we saw Brent Fox miss a couple of his braking points and get off to the outside. So that's where you get guys like Rob McCachran. I always say, and I told Larry Connor this, is that Rob has more dirt knowledge that he doesn't even know that he knows. He sees the tone of a dirt, and he knows how aggressive that he can be with it. But obviously Brent Fox being surprised a couple times, but still at a very, very strong pace.
Paddle shift there for Brent Fox. Thought I heard the truck actually shift gears there, but obviously you don't see the shifter as he has a paddle. Much like Ryan Arciero here.
Yep.
It would also make sense since they're both 1.9 industry trucks.
So now let me point something out. The whole right side is gone. So I'm thinking either it was either a cactus or an animal got Ryan Arciero got a hold of it.
I only see one tire in the rack.
So he could have got a hold of something to flatten the right front or the right rear, but I'm taking the right front. So we'll find out at the finish line. But tough break for Ryan Arciero at this point.
That's a look at EJ Herbst. Outside the truck, of course. EJ third in the competition so far. He's 14 minutes back, 14:42 back from our, I believe from our leader, 34, 44. No, my apologies. 14 minutes back from Ryan Arciero, who's second place, who is 4 minutes behind our leader. So EJ about 18 minutes or so, near 19 minutes back from our leader at the start of today.
Well, as they go to the tracker, we see that we're going to have Max Gordon get to Toto Santos here very quickly. He's not far off right now. So you can see down there where they cross the highway is where they come down and they join the highway. That's where Toto Santos is. And so he'll be into that town, I'm going to say within probably the next 10 to 15 minutes. So obviously, if we put our cursor over the top of him, we can see how fast he was going. But Ryan Arciero is going to have a good story when we get to the finish line today.
Well, it looked like he was in a speed zone. He's 5 miles away, according to the tracker, but it looked like he was in a speed zone. So, yeah, he can't pick up the pace any more than, I think the speed zone was 37. As we're on board again with Ryan, and Ryan trying to make up some time. We're interested in what happened to him. Fair amount of cosmetic damage done to the truck, or at least it looks completely different. And if we get another outboard shot, we'll see if we can confirm he just had one tire in the rack.
Yep. He had something beneath him. We don't know what that is. So, yeah. And hopefully he didn't soil his beneath panties with whatever he did.
It's another way around that right there.
Murph running a strong pace.
Yeah, he just took that inside line rather than going around the outside like we saw Brent Fox do.
Yep.
Some of the locals waving on. Thumbs up, excited to watch their heroes come out here and throw down in the desert. Kevin Murphy doing the driving here for Craig McCarthy. McCarthy, a Kiwi, coming down here from Way Lake, Auckland, New Zealand. He and Danny Brown also. Danny Brown coming from Australia. Danny Brown with a strong special at the end of yesterday's. He finished up 5th in class. A nice rebound for him. Unfortunately, had a large penalty in excess of an hour on day number 1 for leaving early. Back on board here with Max. Max closing out this first special. Should be just about 3 miles from the finish line of special number 1. I think there's about 4 trucks now with no hood, but Ryan one-upped everybody. No hood, no right side door, and not sure about the right rear fender if it was on there or not. Wow, a lot of livestock right there, and that's something, as RJ mentioned, is a real possibility that he got into something like that. And another line around that right-hander. So everybody taking it just a little bit different based on their entry speed, I suppose. Manlio out of La Paz was happy to get to his hometown one night ago. Had a great run too. Was 6th in class. Was 7th in. Actually, yesterday he had a great day. To be honest with you, Manlio Diaz out of La Paz, Mexico, is his hometown. And one day ago, all 3 specials: 6th place, 5th place, 6th place. So very consistent. And on day number 4 was 7th and 7th in class. So he's had a couple of really good days, actually starting off in the 2nd special of day number 3 where he finished 4th. So he's really been digging his way back up into the category. Congrats to him for hanging in there. Consequently, comes into this final day starting off 8th in class. Halfway up the field. And he got off to a rough start. So Manlio with a nice rebound. Congrats to that team. Sticking with it. Once again, a look at Travis Williams there. From a distance at first, that orange truck, you might think it was Max. And if you glance down and see a 7, you might think that was it, but that's the 277.
Well, I'm, watching, and what I love is that the different tire manufacturers, and Maxxis has made a great tire. They've been doing unbelievable in the rock crawling and the Ultra 4, King of the Hammers and stuff like that. But now with entries like Travis Williams, you can see how great of an off-road tire they're building for the racing as well. So Rosie is the girl that takes care of all of that and does a phenomenal job, but it's awesome to see. I mean, obviously we love BF Goodrich and Toyo and on down the line in Yokohama, but it's great to see other manufacturers get in like Maxxis and supporting great drivers like Travis Williams.
Rosie is a sweetheart for sure. Everybody loves her, and she takes really good care of her athletes. Had the opportunity to run that brand last year, and she's just a great person to work with. Max Gordon's got to be very, very close here. Should be seeing him roll up on the finish line any moment at race mile 84 of 84.9.
Yeah, just to be clear, not the finish line for the day, but the finish line for the stage.
This, yeah. We started off with a 24-mile transit, then a 61-mile special, and he is at the end of those two. Is the first of 2 specials there today. Then he'll have a short transit of 7 miles, and then he'll get back after it for another 85.
Hey, Ken, I want to throw a shout out as we're watching Ryan Arciero. It looks like he's in the speed zone as well at 37. But I'm going to take a moment and I'm going to throw a shout out to the OG, the guys that made this kind of stuff happen. I have a neighbor named Steve Haver that rode his Triumph from San Diego down to Cabo back in '66, the year before they had the initial when Bud Eakins did the original Baja 1000. And so it's guys like that just went down there and went exploring. This guy, he's got some great stories. It's unbelievable. He rode to Alaska by himself, carrying a tire and doing everything. But that generation has changed so much, and now we're racing, just under $1 million race trucks with unbelievable speed and stuff like that. Now we see Max Gordon as he finishes his stage. But I just want to throw a shout out to Steve Haver for being a trailblazer and taking on the Baja 1000 before it was the Baja 1000.
Some of those rebels, man, they would climb on those motorcycles. I mean, just the freedom to be able to do so and just go wherever they wanted with no fear. And you look back at the bikes and the technology at the time, and you're like, wow, that's crazy. But, of course, when they were doing it, it was the best of the best. So there was no fear. It's pretty wild.
He was on a 650 Bonneville. Obviously, just bias-ply tires, really nothing great. But the story he would tell that he would pull into a ranch and find gas, and then the people would invite him. They would stay at their houses and just and tackle the Baja Peninsula without knowing, where you're going. But on that same note, Stewart tells a story, and I cry every time I hear it, that he got behind and his co-rider they're going, and he's just going as fast as he can, and all of a sudden he starts to slow down, and she says, "What are you doing?" He said, the sun is on my right and is supposed to be on my left as it's coming up. So he was completely spun around and racing north. And so he's like, okay, wrong way to go, turn around and go back. So that's the kind of stuff that it was so much different back in the day. And you actually had to read the stars, because you went into some silt beds and you wouldn't know which way you were going. So I remember being on a motorcycle right before the silt beds down south of San Ignacio. I would stop. I would go, okay, the moon is at a 45. The moon is at 11 o'clock. When I came out the other side, the moon better be at 11 o'clock or I've done something wrong.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. And I saw your map this morning. We were FaceTiming, and you said, or maybe it was yesterday, you said, I've got my maps. And when you said a map, you weren't talking about a digital map. You've got an old school map that looks like it would take up the better part of an entire dinner table.
Oh, it does. I got my old Baja California almanac. It has all the little ranchos. It has all the different stuff. And when I used to go down there, I would take Xerox copies of this, put them in my pocket. And the one time when I did the ride, this race course from La Paz, we would do the ride with Mouse McCoy and all the Heavens Devils, and we would our last day would be like this from La Paz down to Cabo, and we did a lot of the same race course. I actually had just black and white maps in my pocket, and it started raining, and I'm like, uh-oh, if these things go to mush, I don't know where I'm going. So I always like to reference back to a map, because I can zoom out at a moment's notice and go, oh, that's where Todos Santos is, that's where Cabo San Lucas is, that's where San Jose del Cabo is, you know what I mean? My brain works well looking at maps as we go on board with Kristen Matlock.
Leading in her category, it looks like she might have her husband back on board, given the matching fire suits that we saw earlier. Wayne drove yesterday. She's driving all day today. I might have that backwards. I thought she was driving all day today. We had that shot looking back at them before.
Obviously, looking at the size of the guns, she's a strong girl, but Wayne's got her a couple inches on the forearms and the biceps.
I would agree with that shot. Had some splits here as well from Scott, it looks like. After race mile 45.7, Brent Fox 17:07.34. Ryan Arciero 17:14.46. We know that he has since had some issues. EJ Herb 17:26.02. McCarthy in the 48 truck with Murph driving 17:28.4. Max Gordon fifth 17:32.46. And wrap up the top six, Zach Langley 17:38.5. Max completing that first special in 55.04.
So is this overall corrected time?
Those were split times given to us by Scott Stroop, who's keeping an eye on some of the splits today.
As homage to the Herps Truggy, we seem to have a lot of Truggies out there today. Missing their body work, and so it's great. It's great to watch these trucks and see how much they move, because with the body panels we can watch the big long rear trailing arms. As here we see Josh Daniels in the Black Diamond. Obviously we're going to do a driver change sometime during the day and get Mark Post back in there. They lost a little bit of time. I was on the phone with Larry Ragland. Obviously, Larry, just a consummate pro. He's like, I'm bummed out. I'm like, you did nothing wrong, Larry. we bruised it earlier, and it fell apart on you. So he did nothing wrong, wasn't off course, didn't smack any giant rocks. It just was the wrong place at the wrong time. But they did a great job figuring out getting that truck back underway and headed down south today.
One more time, that is Thor Herbst, and he is behind the wheel of Tim Herbst's entry. Tim will climb in this second and final special. Pam Hall was kind enough to send us a photograph of the cows that they actually put in the road book as well. Just a heads up, there's livestock in this area.
So as we got some more times, and so the stage, Brent Fox was 1 minute and 5 seconds slower than Max Gordon. Max did it in a 55:04. I'm probably being redundant. You probably already said this, Ken, but I'm just going to say it again. Max Gordon was first with a 55:04. Brent Fox was second with a 56:09. 1 minute and 5 seconds slower. So looks like Max is continuing what he was doing yesterday. He's got to continue it the rest of the day.
Fun little area where some of the locals have gathered around to watch the trucks go over a jump. And Ricky, great note that you added to this yesterday. If you see a crowd of people, expect something exciting there on the racetrack.
Yes. And then you're wondering why they're not just going straight. Notice the different tone in the dirt. Watch when they go down to these low spots. When it rains, that becomes those really dark areas. That's where the puddles settle. And so the locals have to veer around. That's why it's not just a perfectly straight. So watch here, veers off to the left. See off to the right, the dark dirt. That's where the mud settles, and then it starts to get that broken clay look about it. So that's why these guys are zigzagging back and forth, and they're not just going in a perfectly straight line.
Fourth gear man with the big dog, stretching its legs a little bit. Fifth gear, here we go. Looks like 114, 115 over there and climbing, 126 maybe.
Yep.
Here, 130. Might have bumped 130 right there and had to back out for that left-hander.
So with this, we could see the Black Diamond be one of the guys to maybe be the fastest in this stage overall. We'll see. Obviously, Josh Daniels not afraid of the skinny pedal. he knows how to drive horsepower. He had one of the Danzio turbo motors that had 1,200 horsepower, so he knows how to drive a two-wheel drive with a mega amount of horsepower, which this Black Diamond is well over 850 with that Mesomatic 5-speed. He can get up to speed. We saw him get up to 147 2 days ago, and we saw Larry, I think, get up in the 140s as well.
Gibbs Power Plant, and we know they make a great product.
Well, a little update when it comes to the stage. Still Max Gordon with a 55:04. EJ Herbst comes in with a 55:44. So 40 seconds behind him, and still with Brent Fox with a 56:09. So that is your top three as we're going, but more drivers are coming in as we speak.
Well, EJ Herbst will put about 25 seconds on Brent Fox, which of course he needs a lot more. He's about 20 minutes behind, but he will put a little bit of time on the leader. We'll find out where Ryan Arciero comes in, but I would think that EJ will definitely put some time on Ryan, given we know he had some issues. So that's a battle between second and third place. We'll see if he can, how much he takes out of that to get closer to Ryan Arciero.
Dude, I don't know about you, but Josh is hauling ass. I'm scared sitting at my dining room table. He is flying.
Well, he's using all the road.
Yeah, but let's listen to the throttle control. we go. Black Diamond got her calmed down. Great job, Josh. We just got a photo. When we were watching, Ken, if you remember on the start, we saw a vehicle over to the left in a big erosion ditch, and that is Connor Pyle. Whether got sideways and then went off the course. He's out of the truck. He looks like he's okay. Obviously a little bit shooken up, but very, very tough break for them starting this final day.
Well, a quick little update here with some of the splits that are coming in. If I'm reading this correctly, it looks like Manlio Diaz is leading in this special stage number 1 ahead of Max Gordon. It would be his first stage win if he was to be able to hang on to that no matter what. A great effort here, as so far throughout the first 5 days, his best finish in class has been 4th place going back to day number 3. So it would be a great special there for Manlio if he can hang on to that, followed up by Max, then EJ, and the 48 truck of Kevin Murphy doing a great job. Brent Fox comes in at 5th, Ryan Arciero in 6th, and we know Ryan had some issues, a time of 59 minutes and 27 seconds versus the 54 that we saw for 54 and a half for Manlio.
In 484 feet, 015 start special stage 1.
Pretty straight through this.
As
about a 20 right at the top up there. Kind of
Augie Renazetter as he starts his stage, and if we keep watching through his screen, we will see Connor Pyle off to the left in a big erosion ditch. So it's not too far after the start. But as we go back to Josh Daniels in the Black Diamond.
So a little update there on this car. As I mentioned before, courtesy of Amber, these two are second cousins. And got some information that Franz was telling Augie, was updating him on the belt temperatures a day ago when it finally failed, but only so much they can do.
016 double caution dip twisty.
I think it's over this crest.
I'm not going to lie to you, RJ. I chuckle every time it says twisty.
Yeah. Well, so my co-writer Victor has a Spanish accent or Mexican accent, so it says straight chicane. So the sh becomes a ch, but I know exactly. Our Spanglish worked well together, so I understand everything that he's saying. So here we see the picture of Connor Pyle off to the side. Obviously came to an abrupt stop, so very, very tough break for him. That is obviously going to end their day. You can see that I'm not sure if that's the co-driver or the driver that is out, sitting down. It's good that they're out of the vehicle. Thoughts and prayers are with them.
In 0.4 miles, 017 caution twisty watch.
Yeah, we hate it for them, man. That's a tough go of it, but it does bring into perspective. We watch these competitors do what they do out here so much, you kind of forget that something that serious is always looming with any sort of small mistake at these speeds.
Well, there's a reason why we tech the cages. We do everything. Right here, look off to the left. Look off to the left. Boom.
And let's get it over to Pam. She is one Mr. Max Gordon here at the end of the first special.
Thank you so much, Ken. Like you just said, we are here with Max Gordon at the end of this first special. We have quite a few minutes here. We have about 30 minutes, I believe. So your truck's getting looked at and everything. But right now you are sitting second for the end of the special stage as the results just came through. But Max, give us a little bit of rundown of what you're just going through.
Pretty much that whole stage was just either wide open or straight into a speed zone. So that would say probably my least favorite stage out of the whole day or the whole race was that stage. It just wasn't fun. It was just wide open and then straight on the brakes to get back in a speed zone. And then we were in a speed zone for the last 10 miles. And then it was just kind of, I don't know, there was nothing to do there. There was just straight or a speed zone. So I know there wasn't much time to be made up there and we got beat by 30 seconds. But I think they probably beat us in like a speed zone or something because there's like
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like a Sunday drive out there for this first part of it, but now we're getting back into some of these faster speed zones. You have another special to go through, but right now we're in here. You're getting a bite to eat, and you guys are looking over the truck. But all in all, the truck's running good for you.
oh, the truck's running great. So let's see if we can go win this last stage.
Awesome. All right. Well, Max, we'll let you get going. Brent Fox just now went by us, so we're gonna go catch up with him. But good job out there, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you.
Okay, so Brent Fox did just come in here. We're gonna go hop in the tank so we can go get quickly to talk to Brent Fox here. Come on, come on, come on.
Ken and I were just talking on our mute buttons. I don't know where she goes to church on Sunday. That was the most nerve-wracking Sunday drive I have ever seen. You know, obviously Max Gordon is a young man with, you know, a lot of testosterone flowing through those veins. So not boring at all, but as he said, not a lot of places to, you know, you just got it. You're running wide open, and maybe Sergio knows this area better than other guys, and he had.
Yee! Big moment right there. I mean, I guess they knew it was coming, but a decent amount of air.
Manlio, so like I said, Manlio could be local from down here and knows this area a little bit better. But
well, we know he's from La Paz, so probably not his first trip down through here for sure. As we get it back over to Pam.
It's quick.
Hey, we need to go. You want to have?
Can you turn that up for me, please?
And Pam, we are on with you if you're ready.
Ready.
I am here with you guys here with Brent Fox. Now, Brent Fox, you guys don't want to know me. You don't want me to tell you guys the time slips and everything. And that's sometimes people don't want that in their head for the game. But you guys have been doing an amazing job. You're here at the end of special stage 1. We just now saw Herbst go by here too. But Brent, all in all, how's the day so far?
You know, it's been a good day so far. Looks like Ryan Arciero had a flat or something like that. We got him back there. So we're in front of him, and you know, we kind of know where we're sitting on time. I mean, you always kind of in the back of mind, you're paying attention. So, but you know, we got 85 miles to go back into Cabo. So we got to keep our heads on straight and get the job done.
Yeah, definitely want to do that for sure. Keep your head in the game and the momentum going strong. So what we'll do, we'll let you guys get going. We know that you guys have a little bit of time here right now, but you're out of the truck doing a little relaxing. Keep your head in the game, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you. We'll see you at the finish.
All right. We just saw Herb's truck go by. We're going to go see if we can chase down where they are at. So, guys, back to the studio.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Interesting thought process, man. Just wants to stay in his game, doesn't want to get caught up in the numbers.
Well, I respect that. I respect that. As we're looking at the top 10, Manlio Diaz, I mean, unbelievable. So if he's a local from here, he knows the course and trusted a couple of those turns or knows, I mean, obviously not a shortcut or anything like that, but as Max said, if you relax a little bit in those speed zones and you don't get on your speed right away, you could lose a little bit of time there. But I got to give it to Manlio Diaz putting it down and coming in first. Max Gordon obviously running very strong. EJ Herbst with a very strong. Craig McCarthy as well. They're bettering Brent Fox, but Brent Fox is for the long game. He doesn't want to know where this is at. He says, let me just drive my own race. Ken?
Yeah, congratulations once again to Manlio. Excellent special here for him against a tough Max Gordon who's charging hard to try and make up everything he can. EJ Herbst will turn in a nice finish here as well. Back up inside of the top 3 for a special. And the 48 truck there, the Craig McCarthy entry with Kevin Murphy driving. Then Brent Fox trying to just stay steady, keep his nose clean, and see if he can finish this thing off and win the 6,100 category. Travis Williams, Danny Brown, and Ryan Arciero. One more time, let's go back to Pam.
Herbst, they're sitting here talking about strategy and everything for what's going on with the timing. But EJ Herbst, you just now made this special stage 1 in that number 3 position with a 17:44:28 time. But right now, here we are at your end of your special stage. You guys are going over the truck. How's it going for you?
It's going good. We ran quick today. We ran into one little hiccup. We sucked up a fence, and we're cutting a bunch of barbed wire out of our front left arm now. But overall, all clean, all good, and just going to keep it trucking along.
Well, and that's the name of the game too, right? I mean, when you're out here racing in Baja, but that is definitely a lot of barbed wire for sure. That is in your fence, in your arm there. But besides that, truck's been running good. You're looking good out there, but third in that stage just now. Next stage to go. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, we kept a little more reserve in that last stage, and same game plan for this next stage, honestly. Just fucking get to Cabo. Excuse my language, but...
Hey, this is reality TV right here, but good job on it. We are going to go up here and talk to Arcieros, since he's over here as well. But hopefully that's all good. Didn't get your brake line or anything that you're aware of?
Nope.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, good luck out there. We'll see you at the last stage.
Yep, see you down there.
Okay, we're going to go right on over here to Mr. Arciero. Let's see where he's at, if he's in his truck. And Arciero, it looks like they're doing some... repair work on the exhaust here. But Arciero, second in that stage just now. First special stage 1, you've completed it in that number 2 spot. But right now, what's going on with the truck? That's what I really want to know.
Well, we're going to get rid of some bodies, see if we can find some top speed. No, we off the start of the first special, we kind of got the note a little wrong, and it was a hard right, hard left with a massive washout, and going just a little too fast. Went into it, hit the washout with the left rear, and I threw it around the other way so we wouldn't end up in the washout. And then we hit one of the big cactuses that got the body on that side. Pulled the hood off, and then we ended up with a left rear flat. Got it fixed and just tried to salvage the rest of the stage. So we just got to rest of the stage was fine, and then now we got to go into our last one and hope we don't make any mistakes. We just got to get it to the finish now. So and whatever happens, happens.
All right. So where did the hood come off? Because we know you started with the hood this morning. Where did it come off at?
Not too far after the start of the first special today. So when we hit the cactus, it broke the mounts off, and it came up into our face. Pulled over, and there was a bunch of spectators there. We just had them pull it off. So and then got going again, and then the wind caught the door and just ripped the door off as we were running. So we were shedding panels all over the place on the stage.
You're shedding weight faster than most people that are on that diet thing.
Yeah, better than Ozempic.
Well, good job, though. I mean, you're definitely going to come into the finish line. I mean, we're going to know who you are, but everybody else is going to wonder where your red, white, and blue livery's at.
100%. I'll have to get out and they can see my suit. So, but we still have one more stage to go. Anything can happen. We just need to keep motoring along.
Yep. Well, next time Travis is going to have to use more zip ties and duct tape for the hood.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to stock up. We don't have no duct tape right now, but we need to get more, and hopefully, we'll leave the zip ties at home. So we're not going to need any more for the rest of the stage. One more to go.
One more to go. All right. Well, good job. Good luck out there. We'll see you at the finish in Cabo. We have another one that just came in, the number 48. Carlos, we got the 48 in over here. Kevin Murphy. Should have put on my running shoes today. Where's he at? Well, Kevin Murphy, I'm over here running for you, and you're over here having a sandwich. Where's mine at?
You know what? You can have it. Let's get you in here. I'll make you a sandwich.
Oh, I have no time to eat.
You got a little mustard on it? Hey, great special. We got one more to go going into Cabo. Real excited. We got to make up some time, but you know what? We're just having a good time and sticking to our game plan. Craig and I are just ripping. The Dugan's motor was on fire today, and yeah, good times.
Well, I mean, right now you finished this special stage 1 in that number 4 spot with a 17:46:53. So that's a good job right there. Enjoy your sandwich, and we'll see you down at the finish line.
All right, cool.
All right, and there we have it. Let's see who else we have that has came through here. But yeah, there we have Mr. Kevin Murph Doug having his lunch over there. But you guys, we don't have anybody here right this moment, so let's go ahead and take it back to the studio.
And giving Dugan some love, that is one Mr. Ray Fields, a great person, just generally speaking, but also an incredibly good engine builder, as Dugan's is a big part of the desert racing scene out here. We're on board with the 3 truck. Looks like they are in a speed zone and taking it easy.
Well, the good news is that Josh was in a lot of dust, so hopefully he was able to get by that vehicle in front of him to get some clear air. Because we saw at 130, he could have a shot at this first stage if he's not stuck in too much dust.
Referring to Josh Daniels, of course, if you've just joined us, Josh Daniels doing the driving here in the number 3 Mark Post entry. And as I recall during our interview with Mark Post a day ago, I think he indicated he was going to get in the truck. So maybe we'll see him in the final special.
Absolutely, he is definitely getting in before San Jose del Cabo. So I don't know exactly where. There's a lot of places up there that where they're crossing the highway going down Highway 1, because right now the guys are crossing Highway 19. So we'll see him in there towards the finish.
And as we watch Augie and Franz make their way through this special here, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
The all-new Warren Xeon XC is one of the strongest, fastest, most compact mid-frame winches on the market. Its low-profile design makes it perfect for hidden applications, and the larger 3.2-inch cast aluminum drum helps dissipate heat even on long recoveries. With the fastest no-load line speed and highest protection rating IP69K, the Xeon XC is ready for anything. Purpose-built customization meets the reliability and durability you trust. Go prepared with the all-new Xeon XC.
You back here to the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. We do have some results here and how it will play out in the overall as well. We're going to bring those up for you. We're just giving the truck, the production and their graphics a chance to get it put together. So as soon as, there it is right there. Oh, that's for the stage. That's the finish for the stage. So I think we showed you this before with Manlio having a great run here. Congratulations to Diaz on his first stage win of the entire event. Max Gordon followed up, EJ Herbst, McCarthy, and Fox in the top 5. Want to give you an update on the overall after this stage on day 6, special stage number 1. Brent Fox still leading. He was leading by 4:15. Now leading Ryan Arciero, who had some trouble there, leading Ryan by 7.5 minutes, 7.32 minutes. EJ Herbst now is 18 back, and EJ was some 20 plus minutes back, right around 20 minutes back. So he's closed up a couple of minutes there on Brent Fox. Then the 48 truck of McCarthy is basically 21 minutes back. Max in 5th place is 25 minutes back, which puts the split between McCarthy and Max at 5 minutes. So a little update there for your top 5 and the overall. And maybe we can bring that audio up a little bit and listen to the Matt Locks. We'll get back to him. Randy Manier here.
Right 4.
So slippery.
Yeah,
it just kept
200 left too tight, 100 left too tight.
I think that's Wayne. I have to say, because I think that's Wayne in the left seat, because the sound of his voice.
Caution. Sweep right. 300 caution. Sweep right. It's a right too tight. Where? 100. 100. I said 200. 100. Right here. 200 deep. 100 deep. Yep. Then hard left. Left 3. Left 3. Yeah, you go right here. Yeah. Yep. Right one sweeping, 200, right one sweeping, 100, right one sweeping.
Sure, we can take a look at the overall graphic back on Portagee. I did look at Kristen's driving schedule that Val had sent to me earlier. So that is, according to their schedule, which it looks like they stayed on so far, that is Wayne driving, and Kristen, it looks like Kristen will hop in to finish things off in the second special today. Here's a look at the overall, as we were talking about before, with Brent Fox up top, followed up by Ryan Arciero, EJ Herbst, Craig McCarthy, Max Gordon, and Zach Langley. So as you see a little bit deeper down, we go to Danny Brown picking his way back forward after that massive penalty on day number 1 for leaving too early, followed up by Manlio Diaz, who just had his best special of the event. Tim Herbst, who had his fair share of issues one day ago as they injured an engine. Travis Williams injuring an engine a couple of days ago. Both trucks able to rebound here. Ziegler and Ciconte. Once again, Ciconte having a good day. He was happy. Had his best special of the event, and then I think he said he rolled in the second special. So he was finding the edge, if you will. Oh, look at the dust up there ahead. Looks like the wind is blowing it off to the side. That's a good thing.
Yeah, so it looks like because Josh Daniels in the Mark Post entry was right in the dust. It looks like he's cleared that dust, and now he's on to the next competitor in front of him.
5th gear, baby.
So the way they lined up in Mark Post was 20th. In front of him was Scott Bailey in 19th, and then Greg DiStefano in 18th. And then you're going to have a hard time catching James Griffith Jr. Because obviously with Reese Millen behind the wheel of that vehicle, they've been running very, very fast. But it could be DiStefano or Bailey up there in front of Mark Post.
And to look at that one car as it's ripping through. Making pace. That is the 156 of Greg DiStefano. Came in here after 5 days as the leader. He had a 35-minute gap on second place of Andrew Brown, and then Randy Manier back. Randy Manier 12 minutes back behind Andrew Brown in third place. One more time, we're going to go back over to the end of this first special and get it to Pam.
So much, Ken. Here with the Cops Racing team. Zach Langley, you're getting ready to get in the truck, but right now, overall, you guys are sitting in that number 6 spot from what I'm seeing unofficially right now. But I mean, all in all, Steve, though, you are bringing him the truck in very good shape. Just doing a little once-over. So, Steve, the first special.
Yeah, first special is great. It's really fast. We were trying a lower gearing. We're just doing some experimenting, seeing about acceleration. We learned that, yeah, we topped out about 100, but that's okay. We know where we need to go for the corners for the next race. But no, truck's great. Zach's going to have a great time with this gearing. I hope we're going through the mountains where it's tight finally. And let's see what happens.
Yeah, so all in all, we were talking about that experiments this morning, and we're saying hopefully the experiments work out well for you. But Zach, you're going to bring her home to Cabo. I mean, we have a very short distance to go, and you got to bring her home.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, it's the last special of the whole race, and it's really technical up in there, so you still have to be careful, and that's what I'm going to go do. Yeah, so I think overall in front of us has us by about 10 minutes, and the guy behind us overall we have about 10 minutes on. So I'm going to go out there and be smart.
Yeah, exactly. Keep your head in the game, drive your race as you want to drive it, and don't make any mistakes. It's definitely what it's going to take to get it home to Cabo. Again, short distance to go, so good luck out there, and we'll see you at the finish.
All right, thanks, Pam.
All right. Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Well, we have a few more trucks that have came through. We're going to go try to find those and bring you guys some information from the.
Pam saying after it as we take a look at the number 3 truck, the marked post entry called Riviera Racing. Legendary Black Diamond, as we documented. I mean, Ricky, you started the event off, and behind the wheel of that truck had a great day. Back on board here with Augie.
Yeah, back on board.
And Franz.
Augie and Franz is there doing a fantastic job heading their way down to Todos Santos. But I was looking on the tractor, and it looks like Mark Post, aka Josh Daniels, has gotten by Scott Bailey and is now working on Greg DiStefano, who has a pretty good lead on him. So we saw the dust off in the distance. So Josh Daniels has some work to do to try to catch him. And this is the Scott Bailey entry, the number 27. Obviously, we see a couple little body things they had. Situation on day 2, or I'm sorry, day 3. They tipped over on the side where Josh Daniels stopped to help them out. But yeah, that is a great ID chassis. Was the Legends champion about 5 years ago in score with Gus Villadosla and Scott Bailey. So it's awesome to see them out here having a good time. I know our good buddy Larry Jobe ran day 1, and they got a couple different people driving, but they're pretty sure they're going to get Scott in there today.
And one more time, we'll go back to the special stage 1 finish line. Pam?
All right, here with Danny Brown, sitting here talking with you through special stage number 1. You are sitting right now overall in the 7th position, just through special stage 1. We have a distance to go. We saw some trucks out there, but all in all, I want you to tell me a little bit about your special stage you guys just did, because it seemed like it was a fairly easy one out there for the most part.
Yeah, it was pretty straightforward. It was a fast stage, not windy or twisty. We overshot a couple corners, but yeah, the aim of the game today is to get to Cabo, so try not to do anything silly. And yeah, we've got a bit of a buffer behind and a bit of buffer in front, so you know we came through this town at Todos Santos, and I said to George, I'm like, oh, there's that place from that song, that Hotel California. So yeah, it's amazing the things you see on this trip, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. And I honestly didn't even know that this is where that was at, but it was pretty cool. We passed by it as well. But right now it's all about you guys and you guys out on the course. So just a little bit to go, and then you guys will be at the finishing Cabo. So anything that you're going to do on this second special?
No, we've just had a quick look over the car. Everything looks fine. It's a little bit more technical this stage. So yeah, the aim of the game is not to get a flat and to get into Cabo. And yeah, have a good time with everyone when we get there.
Awesome. All right. Well, we'll let you get going. I know you have a few minutes still, but we'll let you get going and keep your head in the game, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you very much.
All right. And there we have it from Danny Brown. We have a few more trucks that have passed by, so we're going to go try and get them as well.
Thanks, and good to hear from Danny Brown again as we go back and watch Augie Renazetter. Total purse there for the 6100s, as we documented at the top of this event, $100,000, $70,000 to the winner, $20,000 to second place, $10,000 to third place. And as far as we know, as far as we understand, that is the largest purse in a very long time here for the certainly for the 6100. So Robbie Gordon's goal is to make this the best, the highest paying race out here. We'll see if he can get that accomplished, but a nice step forward so far here in 2026.
Well, I want to just throw a shout out to Steve Hengeveld, who we saw running with Zach Langley. And if you've watched Dust to Glory, Steve was the one that brought home the finish with him and Johnny Campbell winning the Baja 1000 that year. Steve has won multiple overalls. He was a factory Honda rider for a long time, has a dealership up in Prescott. They call it Prescott. I don't know where the "it" comes from, but it's Prescott, Arizona. And an unbelievable just desert racer. I mean, was unbelievable when he was at a factory Honda, and now doing a great job for the Cops Racing guys.
Yeah, and I want to correct myself here. I don't want to back Robbie into a corner here. He said his goal was to be the biggest off-road race in 2027. And when you think about that, I mean, that's a tall task, but already a large amount of entries here. But I think what this does is it will draw more people in. Certainly the money will bring some more people in. And then with the safari side of it, where you could come out here with your daily driver and basically run this entire event on a little softer course and take enjoyment of all the pleasures that go along with it. It can certainly increase the number. I could see where it would be a real possibility that it could be the largest.
Well, because there's more options. It's not just 100%. And the tough part about the Score Baja 1000 is that it's once it starts, it doesn't end. And the majority of the race, it's really hard to film because the majority of the race it happens at night. You can't help it. It happens in November. The days are short, so the sun goes down early, about 5 o'clock, so that you're in the nighttime all the night. And so it's very difficult to film. And it sometimes makes it difficult to race and chase. It makes it especially hard when they're doing a peninsula run and you've got chase trucks trying to piggyback going to the different places. So the NORRA is a great option. It's a very, very, very serious race. Don't get me wrong. Like, don't think because it's broken into multiple days that it's very casual. We just heard Max Gordon and we just saw Emilio. I mean, these guys are wide open the whole time. And we saw them over 100. We saw Josh Daniels in the Black Diamond, 130. So they are racing very, very hard. But having all the racing during the day, some of the guys finish at night, is much easier to film. And then also it's easier to get everybody down there. So you said if you can bring your daily driver, it better be a nice daily driver. Don't get me wrong. You better have a Ford Raptor or something along those lines if you think you're going to come down here and tackle Baja. But there's more options for you to come race this than there is the other series.
And let's go back over to the finish of this special that's Robbie Gordon right there taking off in the 77, speed side by side as he takes off on his special, this first special that we've been covering. And back here with Augie, and I believe Pam has some more people to interview.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here at the special stage number 1 with Jeremy. Jeremy, you are the navigator. I mean, at the beginning of this, they told us that you were going to be zip tied into the truck. I mean, we're sitting here for 30 minutes and you're not even out.
Yeah, no, I've pretty much just been glued to the seat for the whole rally so far. I've been riding with Tim, Thor, and Pierce. It's been a great time so far. Yeah, they pretty much just strap me in and keep me in here. I tend to do most of the races in this truck, so just the opportunity to race with these guys has been incredible. This rally's been so much fun so far. A little bit of town time yesterday, but trying to make up a little bit of that today, but ultimately just trying to get to the finish and have some fun.
Well, the truck's obviously running good. You guys aren't even doing anything to it right now. So that's the amazing part because you guys did I keep calling it a heart transplant last night. But right now, I'm going to let you get your head back in the game because you do have a little bit of time. But we're going to go ahead and get to the finish line. So we'll see you guys there. And you and Tim can bring her home.
Absolutely. Yeah, Tim's jumping in and can't wait to see you guys in Cabo.
Awesome. All right. And there we have it. We're going to go ahead and head our way to Cabo as well. But right here, Jeremy Munyon with the navigator for the number 219 all week long.
Yeah, Jeremy's got his fair amount of seat time in, no doubt.
I'm going to throw it out there, bro. That guy's mustache game is strong.
Oh, dude, no doubt. No doubt.
I'm talking. I mean, that's all time right there. That's better than Hulk Hogan's. I mean, that thing is crushing it. But as you're looking up, you see that the drivers, a lot of wear the different neck supports, and a lot of the drivers have gone to what they call the next gen. It's not spelled NEX, it's NECKS gen. And what I like about it is that it has a support over the shoulder. So when you have your belts and you're bouncing around a lot, because this all started with the Hans device. But what I don't like about the Hans is you need a containment seat and you have some other issues that to try to hold your head in place. And with the next gen, you put your belts over the top, and that distributes the weight or the pressure on your shoulders to not chop you on the collarbones. Now, I've unfortunately have a lump on my collarbone where I broke it racing Supercross way back when. And so if I just run a seatbelt, that chafes on there really hard. But with the next gen, it spreads the load across my back, and then I can also run my neck support a little bit loose so it moves around as we're watching PJ Jones.
Straight over.
In 0.4
PJ having a nice event here as he comes into this final day. He is leading in the pro side-by-side fuel injection category over the top of Robbie Gordon by 15 and a half minutes. So nicely done, actually 15.38 seconds. So nicely done to him. Thomas Almeida, the team from Argentina, is in third place and 12 minutes behind Robbie. Casey Curry's picked his way forward. He's fourth overall, or fourth in category, I should say. And then the other team that is here from Argentina, Alfredo Horacio Almeida. Alfredo is in fifth place. So how about that? Third and fifth for the Argentinians.
So I'm gonna take a guess on why they have that towel over the top of that, because a lot of times with the iPads or some of the other things, they get hot. And if you notice, this is their Dakar car, and so it has a windshield, so they're not getting the wind to it, and with the sun beating on it, maybe it's overheating, so they're keeping that towel on there to keep some of that as we watch Porter as he works his way down, also missing a couple body panels, but still the doors are on that truck. Wade Porter, another racer that runs in the Legend class down in the Score Series, and here he's running the pre-runner and was phenomenal on day one. I got to give him a lot of kudos. It took me a long time to catch him and pass him. It was all the way, I think, to middle of stage 2 when I was able to get close enough to him and for him to obviously move out of the way and let me by. But Wade Porter doing a great job in that Geyser pre-runner, doing an awesome job.
Wayne Matlock doing the driving here. Not sure who that is navigating. I know Steve Hughes has been over there in the right seat, but typically wears a black fire suit. There's his, it's Pancho. So Pancho Rodriguez doing the navigating for Wayne. And they do have two different cars. So Kristen and Wayne have two different cars typically. So it would make sense that they both have their own navigators as well.
You sure that's not Stilo Pancho Rodriguez? Hey, Stilo, what's up? That's my helmet brand. Shut up. Don't be funny.
Well, it actually brought back a good memory to me because that's what Kyle LeDuc used to call his truck, was Stilo.
There you go. God rest his soul. What talk about a champion and a legend. One of the most fierce competitors in short course and desert you'll ever find. And it was taken from us way, 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 way too soon.
100%. Deeply, deeply missed. Of course, the son of Hall of Famer Kurt LeDuc, back on with P.J. Jones.
So we like
P.J.
to
Rippon, talking to Rob McCachran a little bit early this morning. He said top speeds there for the Polaris that Augie is in were right up there at 100 miles per hour. So I know Tommy Morris has been kind enough to chime in here a little bit, but PJ Jones with a system to try and keep the belt cooled off a little bit more that not everybody has out there, and certainly pays dividends for them, but he has struggled with a couple of mechanicals, nonetheless still leading in the class here in this final day.
Well, but I want to point something out. The PJ's in a Can-Am, and it's got a transmission, so we've heard him shift. So with that new Can-Am, you do not have a problem with belts anymore.
I did kind of mix those up, and I did hear that
Right
they
there.
did have to shift. So I'm curious what that is all about. Need to look into that, I guess. I know the Yamahas that we competed in, just had a typical motorcycle transmission in them. So we shifted that. We manually shifted that car.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more like what they call the Honda Africa Twin. It's more of like an automatic, manual automatic that you still shift. You still shift gears. And you can put it in auto to where it does the shifting for you, as we see Max Gordon getting ready to take the green flag and start this last stage. So I know he's going to be disappointed in losing that stage to Manlio. So there's going to be some great driving and calling as these guys get rolling through the mountains.
Yeah, and you could hear the frustration when she was interviewing. Like, well, I don't know how he beat me. I was on the floorboard the entire time. He must have done
Exactly.
better in the speed zones. It was the way he put that one together. But maybe Manleo's truck's got a little more top end. We heard about the different gearings that some of them are using. Maybe he's got a little more mile per hour in that truck.
Yeah, and that was the Kiger family from back in Virginia, West Virginia. Lived right by High Point, right by the motocross track, and that was Eli Kiger driving yesterday. So we'll see who's in there. Ready?
70 sweeping left, little tighter entrance straight through. Continued slight left, straight through. Long sweeping right. Continued right. Goes to a 60 slight left, back, sweep right. Continued sweep right. Continued sweep right. To a 60 left, straight back. Straight through. Tighter 51 left. Tight entrance straight through exit. Tight 40 right to left. Tight entrance, sweep back left long. Long sweeping right, straight through exit. Continued sweeping right. 51 sweeping right, stay right. Stay right, stay right, stay right.
Just beautiful lines there as you watch him navigate through there. And like you said, just very comfortable. And I do think it comes from all of his seat time in a SST truck with right hand up there for that brake and left hand on the steering wheel. It's just his comfort zone. So Max is off and running on the final special of the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. 85 miles in distance.
Well, I had some great things to say, Ken, but if I turn my mute button off, it's normally much better for the audience when they hear it.
Welcome to my world of dumb.
So if I can remember what I was saying, no, but I was saying, listen to him. I'm going to go off here in just a second, but he can have that throttle on a toggle switch. It goes from off to on. So just listen.
Straight through, quarter mile, 40 tight entrance, sharp left, straight through exit. Slight right, back 40 left, straight through exit. Quarter mile, we have a 40, sharp tight right. Back sweep easy left.
So there's a little delay in the audio, Ken. There's a little delay in the audio, Ken. That's why he sounds a little bit late, because I'm watching Max slow down and the audio is coming in just at that time. So the guy is right on point and Max is on point, but it's getting to us just a little bit late.
Well, I appreciate you coming in here and putting that together, so I'm not losing my mind. I did consider that, I guess, but yeah, you really pieced it together nicely, as you always do. You're so analytical, but that's why we'd love to have you in here. Brent Fox rolling up to the start line for the final special of this event.
And here's the thing, because he was able to pass Ryan Arciero in that other stage, that now Ryan has to start behind him. So Brent just needs to make sure that he runs the pace. Do not get caught up in trying to catch Max Gordon and keep Ryan Arciero right behind him. So Brent Fox starting his last stage for the week.
Yeah, I would think that that is huge. Brent Fox in line to win this thing, but Do not count those chickens before they're hatched with 85 miles yet to go. Anything can happen. We certainly have seen that happen on a number of occasions. But right now, Brent Fox with a 7.5-minute lead over Ryan Arciero for the win in 6,100 and the $70,000 that goes along with it. And if you didn't happen to catch the interview, did not want to hear times. He also said that they're pretty well aware of where they're at and what the times were. They pay attention.
I'm looking on our tracker, and right now I don't see Max Gordon.
I got him. He's down there. You got to scroll the map up, and he'll be down at the bottom. He's out there pretty far. But yeah, I got him clear. Or do a refresh maybe.
Yeah, I don't see.
98 miles, race mile 98.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're already. Yeah, they're deep in. He's deep into the mountains already.
That's a look at Brent Fox.
Slight left over crest. Straight through. 40 sweeping right. 40 sweeping long left. Opens up exit. Continued. 40 slight right to straight. To slight left back. Straight through. 1,000 feet. We have a 30 tight right exit.
No, it is not. He is Fox Construction.
Great insight there. Boy, a lot of wide open throttle here today. Ryan Arciero. Yes, we know it's Ryan because he has no colors. Red roof on it, of course. That's about it, man. All the other body panels are gone. And yeah, I was trying to put that together. I was doing, 5 other things in here. I wanted to hear that interview and kind of missed some of it with Ryan. But yeah, you make a great point there as we were talking off air. All the Zeus fasters, one body panel ties into another, and if you lose one and it pulls the Zeus with it, then the next one's going to go soon after. Hard on the brake as it looks like they pull down into a speed zone. Looking for 37, 35 miles an hour, somewhere in that area. And a quick little fist bump. Both guys feeling good about their efforts here so far today. By the way, the push to talk button that they had on the steering wheel is now gone. So my guess is that was a backup, if you will, or something that they instituted in, because normally the push to talk button would be one of those buttons here on the steering wheel. I would think the top red right-hand button. At least it was for me and for most of the drivers I've been associated with, but they had an extra one actually clamped into the top of the steering wheel, and I see that is now gone today, so they got the other one working. And we've got a competitor that is chiming in here from what I understand. that has called in, if I understood this correctly. Alan Lindsay? Oh, in the car.
We're in the car. Hey, how's it?
Well, that's not good. I'm not sure what happened there, but hopefully
Hey, you guys
just
fell
known
down.
about the car.
We fell down. We're sitting at the start of the first special. I guess they got a little problem with one of the trucks out here. So we've been waiting for about an hour to get started.
Yeah, I believe it was Connor Pyle, or at least that entry went off the course, and they had a bit of an issue. I don't know if that's what the holdup is, but talk to me about this event so far, and how you've enjoyed it coming out of Long Beach, of course. And you've been out here, it looks like, for the better part of 25 years having some fun. Talk to me about the event.
It's a great event. We're having a blast. 6 of us down here doing it, switching out in the car halfway through. All is well. We had a bit of an issue yesterday, but everybody at NORRA is very helpful, and we've been able to find help and get things fixed whenever we need it. So we appreciate all the people around here and the good times all around.
Highlights of the event so far for you guys.
It's going to be later when we finish in Cabo.
I think I know where you're going with that. No,
So,
hey,
yeah, I just wanted to call in and say hi. We had a second, so I thought we'd take advantage of it.
All right, buddy. Thank you, man. Have fun out there, guys, and have a good final day.
Appreciate what you're doing. Thank you.
Hey.
Yeah, great stuff there from the 444 team of Alan Lindsay and company. By the way, RJ, pretty good mustache game going right there too.
No, that one was strong. But just a little tip for you next time. If you want to, we are not afraid of blowing a little smoke. So he should have said the highlight of his day was talking to us, and we would have talked more about him. So now his highlight is going to be Cabo, so we'll talk to him again there.
That's cool. That's the first time we've had somebody chime in from the car like that. I know Robbie tried to do it a little bit earlier and just was not successful. I think his helmet mic was not working at the time, but we love it, man. Give us some excitement from inside the car.
Well, and we talked about we're going to be announcing this from a luxury pre-runner next year. So we have to start working on our comms game and what all the we might need a 3-seater with a producer in the back seat.
Yeah, and George Hamill's going to have to get us hooked up with some good audio. I know he will.
So now look at the two different things. So here's the first and second on road. Max is already starting in the washes up the mountains. You see Brent is still up on the high, in the higher desert, where you see there's really the mountains are way off to the side. The roads are wider, so it is going to just keep getting more and more narrow as we see Max as he rolls through another one of the ranchos. But then he's down in the canyon, so through these washes he's got to be. There's more gotchas on either side where you can see. We see Brent in the more wide open.
One more good reason for Alan Lindsay to be smiling as well is they are leading in the Evolution Rerun buggies. So they've got they're going to have a nice trophy on the mantle if they can finish up this day strong. They've got a nice sizable lead too, I might add. It looks like the 2 hours, a little over 2 hours.
This is Murphy behind the wheel of the Craig McCarthy on the right side. Murph doing a great job, very smooth, very consistent, very relaxed behind the wheel, not chopping, not making last-second decisions. So he's the guy normally in the right seat for Larry Rossler, and so he knows what he wants to hear, but also his eyes, it's interesting that he doesn't have a GPS in front of him. It's down between the steering wheel. Actually, no, he doesn't even have one on his side.
Quick little split in the side-by-sides. The Pro Side-by-Side FI nod to Robbie Gordon comes in with a split time of 17 minutes, and PJ Jones, who is leading that category at a time of 17 0.16, 16 seconds slower than Robbie. That will not be enough to really help out Robbie Gordon's run for this this win and the Pro Side-by-Side F5. But Robbie right now looks like he's leader at that split of the stage.
Continue left.
While we're watching EJ roll through the hills, we want to throw a shout out to Factor 55. If you guys are into recovery and off-roading, check out Factor 55 by Warren. It's they got great products to help get you unstuck.
Same thing here, a little check left here a little bit. And it's going to sweep right, and you're going to stay to your right.
055 keep right.
We keep coming right. You're on it. And you got a little variation right here. And it's going to be a check sweeping left. Check sweeping left. You're all straight again. So get drivable right, drivable right, drivable right.
Oh boy. Helmets off for the 1811. Cesar Savas out of Chula Vista, California, in one of the pro side-by-sides, having some issues here. That one all taken apart in the back. 9th in class at the start of today, and they have a little bit of work to do.
Whoop.
Yeah, just watching Travis. Did he just miss that right-hander?
Yeah.
He did. A little bit hot, but some nice runoff there. Won't cost him too much time.
Yep. And back under speed.
I just love it that the fans they find any sort of nook and cranny and camp out, pop up the umbrella, go out, just stand straight up in the sun and get as close as possible, get some pictures, get some video, waving at all the competitors. The passion is real.
Well, some good news and bad news. Hold on a second here.
That was late as fuck.
I see that Craig McCarthy on the timer. Oh, no, he's back running again. So he was stopped for a minute, maybe a flat tire. But also I see Ryan Arciero right on just a little bit behind. So if we do get into an IndyCar camera from Ryan Arciero, we are going to see that he is in the dust. No, actually, you see the dust up there just a little bit, and that is Brent Fox, the overall leader and third on the road. So Ryan doing the best he can to try to catch him and then also put some time on him.
RJ, what is the split when they leave the line? It looks like 2 minutes. Every 2 minutes? Yep.
Yes. Yep. Every 2 minutes there. And so Ryan looks like has made up a little bit of ground, but not that much, because I'm watching the map. And so it looks like they're really close, but then when you zoom in, you can see the actual road that they're on. So Ryan has to go down south and then do a hard line east. But Max Gordon has had an unbelievable pace at this point, and he's pulled out some ground on Brent Fox as well. So those two keeping a really, really strong pace as we go into. Remember I said how it starts to get narrow and a bunch of gotchas on the side. So we saw Max Gordon going through here a little bit earlier, but notice the big rocks to the side and also the little canyons. If you drop a wheel in there, it could end your day.
So let's talk about strategy here a little bit. Tell me what you think you would be doing. But So the way I understand this, right now, the most time Ryan can make up without passing him would be 2 minutes, and that's if he crosses a stripe at the same exact time. So he's going to be behind him a little bit. So really, to me, if Brent Fox, all he really needs to do is just stay strong enough to stay in front of him. Even if he closes up and gets close, I mean, I know if you said he's within 200 feet, I think it is, and he hits a buzzer, then I guess he does that a couple of times, he's going to have to move over. But aside from that, he really just has to maintain pace to stay in front of him.
Well, and even at that, if Ryan does catch him and then Brent lets him by, all's Brent needs to do is just stay at his dust, because in the back of his dust, as we're watching Max Gordon, you see after about 40 seconds, so right, that turn is 200 feet. So that's how close you have to get to somebody. And you can see how the dust is hanging, and we notice we do not see Brent Fox in the background yet. So Max Gordon using every inch of road. But to finish the thought on Brent Fox and Ryan Arciero, if Ryan does catch Brent and buzzes him, Brent lets him by, all Brent needs to do is just hang back about a minute out of the dust and just follow him to the finish line. That's where your crew comes in and lets you know your splits.
Stay left. Sweeping 40 left, long. 51 slight right, straight through. 30 tight left.
Quick little update at race mile 32.8. That is back in special number 1. Robbie Gordon with a time of 26:15. PJ Jones 26:19. So just 4 seconds back. So right now, PJ Jones hanging right there with Robbie.
Yeah. 450 sweeping right. Long. Back 60 slight left, straight through.
Yeah, Ken, as I'm listening, there's the slight delay. Now watch. So pay attention when he calls it.
Tight right, exit right. Straight through. Start braking. 40 hard right. Exit right. Stay right, straight through.
Yeah, so there's a slight delay. I'm going to say about a 2-second delay to where that we're seeing him on the obstacle as he's calling it.
I love that call too, where he talks about the entry. So, but exit right, meaning just stay right. It's going to keep going to the right. You're going to exit out to the right and then straight through, obviously, to the next one. Just great notes, man. I could see where you could get very comfortable with that and build a ton of confidence.
Well, and a lot of racers, what you call visual thinkers, they see things, they see the world in pictures, and so they're very good at listening to a story and painting a beautiful picture. A lot of guys, myself included, can't stay focused well enough to read a book because it's not going as fast as I want it to. But when you put somebody in there, and Travis Pastrana is a classic example of this, somebody who's got ADD times 1,000, he is completely at peace with his rally driver calling these notes back and forth, because when they call it, you visualize it and you see it in your head. So here we see Brent Fox going through one of the ranchos down to 25 miles an hour and then back under speed here in just a moment.
EJ now working his way through the hills a bit. And that's a look at Thor Herbst. Jeremy sitting to the right side.
He actually looks like the Terrible Herbst cartoon with a gigantic mustache that they have on all the gas stations. So if you're ever rolling through Vegas or in most of Nevada, you see a Terrible Herbst gas station, check it out. The world's biggest Chevron, believe it or not, is just in Jean, Nevada, just south of Las Vegas. Go check that out.
Truck looks really good too, by the way. All the panels still on it. And they don't even look beat up. Much tighter little area. And back with Brent Fox.
And when he was coming in, you could see him pulling on the handbrake and hearing the back tires going, getting that skid. See how it sets up the rear, Ken? So when he comes into the corner, he's not driving it through and snapping loose on the exit. So they'll use that rear to get it to pitch in. So if we get another look at him coming into this next turn, you should see the back wheels step out a little bit as he comes in, as he'll come down here, grab a little bit of that brake. Nope, made a liar out of me. Now coming up to this right-hander. So a lot of vehicles, people might say, well, why don't you just set up with more rear bias so that it comes in? Because what you want to do is you want to set your brakes up so you have maximum braking for the front, so that when you brake, you get all four wheels to slow you down. But if you have that kind of braking and you go to turn, it makes the front wheels push, so that you'll come in, brake hard, get it slowed down. But as you turn in, as you're releasing what they call trail braking, off with your left foot, you're using that right to give it a little bit of rear while you're off the throttle. That helps rotate the back a little bit and a much straighter exit.
Sounds like you've coached this a little bit from time to time.
A little bit. Well, it's the thing is that it's such a deep game off-road, because if when you look at race vehicles, whether it be cars or trucks, they typically set up to do a couple things. Off-road, there's so many dimensions. There's up, down, side to side, body roll, sway bar, some sway bar front, some sway bar front and rear, some independent suspension, some locked, some all-wheel drive. So as you drive them, the basic characteristics are the same, but how you drive them, the little things are a lot different. And Ryan has always been a big fan of quite a bit of handbrake. So see, he's got nothing coming, but the corners come in. Brake, brake, brake. So if you come in, you have to brake hard. At the last second, when you let off that brake, you can get that back end to come around. Also, if you're under the gas, you can drag a little brake, and that squats the back suspension down as well. So you got to be careful that you're not running that all day. You'll get your brakes hot. But notice there, that little tap throws the back end out and sets him up for the exit. So let's stay on board with him for a second and just watch his technique. So also what you're seeing is what they call a pendulum turn. If you watch a pendulum swing back and forth, if he's got a right-hand turn, he'll get the pendulum swing to the right, and then as he turns to the right, it swings the back end around. So you'll see him pre-setting up and kind of flicking the car. They call it a Scandinavian flick, or a pendulum turn. You're using quite a bit of that as you're rotating, so that you're not braking and trying to turn with the front wheels. So let's sit back and watch the technique with EJ, who does not use nearly as much handbrake. Man, great racing right now, Ken. These guys are pushing. You wouldn't think this is day 6 You know, this is the last stage of the race. These guys are running qualifying speeds so fast as they roll through. As we take another look at EJ Herbst as he rolls through.
Yeah, chatting with Mac a little bit this morning, he said, and he was really referring to more of the experience for Augie and Franz, but he put this as in running 6 different races. He said, we're doing it all in one event. He said, but this is essentially 6 different races. And you being a driving coach, Robbie, the way I responded back to that was, I know Robert's been in a car, fast car, a new track. He's not comfortable with either one. Goes out, does a nice job, sleeps on it, comes back the next day at a 2-day test, and he's right on point. Point is sleeping on that a little bit, coming back, the muscle memory, you know what the pace is, you know where you're comfortable, you know what the car can do, and as you do that for 6 consecutive days, it is a massive load of information and great experience.
Well, and you're absolutely right, Ken, and it's the study, and this is fact. This is not, your idea or my idea. Is that the term "let me sleep on it" comes from this? Is that when you're taught something? So as you said, Robert goes out and drives a car. At the end of the day, when he sleeps on it, when he wakes up in the morning, he's retained 20% more for the next day. So now people might say, "Oh, but they're running a different course," but you're retaining what the vehicle's like when it shifts, the traction, the braking pressures, how the dirt is reacting. There's so much that you're learning through osmosis that the drivers don't even know that they're driving or that they're learning. It's happening as we see Craig McCarthy. I don't know if he's going slow through Rancho or if he's having an issue. But to finish my thought is you're absolutely right. When you sleep on it, you wake up with 20% more knowledge than when you went the night before. And that's why I don't like to do one-day schools, because you throw a bunch of stuff at people and they want to learn everything. They want to learn braking, they want to learn whoops, they want to learn berms, they want to learn all this different stuff, and you're trying to give them everything, but it's too hard for them to retain it, and they forget, and they don't take notes, and then they don't retain the information when it comes to here. But as you're racing all week long, as you said, you're retaining so much of the feel and everything that you're just getting force fed, and that's what's so great for a young driver like Augie Renazetter. He is getting an education like nobody's business.
Yeah, I believe that was a 25 mile per hour speed zone there for Kevin Murphy. I know, back to what you were talking about there, Robert had an opportunity to drive the Delta Wing, which is an extremely fast car, equivalent to a GTP at the time, and at Road Atlanta, had never been in the car, had never been to Road Atlanta, and they wanted him to rip the entire thing the first day, and I was hoping it would be a 2-day test, because I was sure that he would, the second day he would have killed it, and I'm sure he would have. He was within, a few tenths of a second of Catherine Legge, who had 1 million miles around there, which was a real good test, a real good comparison. But that second day just delivers such huge dividends as we go on board here with Max and watch him rip through some of the tightest stuff we've seen so far today. But it's like you say, it's just that muscle memory, all that stuff that you're taking in that maybe isn't quantifiable by looking at data.
Yeah, there's, as you said, you learn so much by being around it. It's like if you go live in Mexico, you learn the language just by being around it. You're not taking a class, you're living it. And by racing these trucks, day in and day out, you're as I use the word osmosis, you're just being around it. You're feeling that dirt, like, whoops, I gassed a little bit too hard there. Oops, gassed a little bit too soft there. Braking too hard, braking too late. All these different things, and you're learning, and because you're watching how fast all of these trucks are going right now. Everybody is really in the groove.
Murph Dog clipping along here as well, doing a great job. As you talked about, running with some of the best, and certainly a Larry Rossler. What an Iron Man. What a stud that guy is. And the amount of success he's had down here in Baja is second to none, man. It's incredible. You get a chance to co-dog with somebody like that as much as he has, you're going to pick up a lot.
Yeah, and that's when I was fortunate in like 92, I was able to pre-run with him and just watch and listen. because he's quite unique though. He drives so much with the rear wheels, and he's very quick hands, not rushed hands, but he just got unbelievable car control and unbelievable feel for the dirt. Is so you look at the records, yeah, we've all had crashes, and he's had a couple big crashes, most of it to failures in the car of the truck or something like that. But when it comes down to it, the guys that don't crash and win time after time, that's who you want to get in the right seat with. So I would ride right seat with Larry anytime. The only problem I had is he has no sense of smell. So we're in Telluride, and he's trying to be cute and put me next to the edge of the mountain. And I said, listen, man, knock it off because the brakes are going away. He's like, how do you know that? I'm like, because I can smell them. They're on fire. And he's like, oh, I didn't. You're right. The pedal's soft, but I didn't think you could feel that. I said, I can't feel it. I can smell it. So slow down. So you got to use all your senses when you can.
Travis Williams coming through here at pace. On board with Travis. He's doing a great job as well. Beautiful job of apexing those turns. And Robbie Gordon, speaking of being at pace, off to a really nice start here as well. Looks like he's doing everything he can do to try and close that gap to PJ.
The busiest man in off-road, Robbie Gordon, as he's in staging, he's texting us, telling us what to do. I said, Robbie, can you just go race the race and we'll take care of this? So back on board with his son, Max Gordon.
20, 180 left. 20, 90 right. 180 left, continue long, straightens out at end. Straightens out to sweeping long right. Light left over. Back, sweeping long right now. Back left. 20, 90, tight right. Light left to straight. Straight through.
Ryan Arciero as he works his way through one of the ranchos. But as you can see the elevation change, Ken, you can see how much more technical it's getting as Max starts to crawl into the mountain. So he's got to crawl over a mountain range and then work his way across the peninsula and then back towards San Jose del Cabo. So a lot of racing still to come, and you can see the terrain is constantly changing. But those little tiny boulders, I'm joking, being sarcastic, on the side you got to look out for. So you can see Max is right in the middle of that mountain range, and then he's going to work across the sand wash, across and then up to another mountain range, and then back down into the main wash, back down into San Jose del Cabo.
Update here from race mile 32.8, the split for the side-by-side fuel injected category. Robbie Gordon at 26.15, we documented that before, and PJ Jones at 26.19, so 4 seconds slower. Then in third, so far, Joel Whitted at 28.05, plus a minute 50, and then Casey Curry in the number 41 car at 28.41. That would be plus 2.26. Quick update there on the side-by-side fuel injected category.
Long right. Continue to right. Light left to straight through. Light right, watch right
Ken,
side.
take a peek over to the right side. That is quite a way. That's quite a ways down there.
Watch right.
Yeah, I don't think you were on the broadcast. I think it was Roy and I when we were watching them make some sort of climb through one of the mountain ranges. And I said, if I didn't know any better and I just saw that shot, I would think we were at Pikes Peak.
Exactly.
Oh, that's not good.
But that,
and that's a side-by-side in front of Ryan Arciero. I mean, it can't be a race vehicle. They didn't leave before the 6100.
more than likely, they were coming the other way. They flinched when they saw either Max or Brent, and flinched and hit the rock and tipped on his side.
Wow, man, this is a legit mountain range here.
Yeah. This is the first of two. As I said, they're going to go up and over this mountain range, back down the other side, and then they go into another one and back down again into the sand wash. So still a lot of places that can bite you.
Keeping his hand up there on the rear brake actuator as well. Some pretty serious terrain, man. Tough road right there. Whew,
Yeah.
Would not take much of a mistake, and it'd be a really bad day.
See, as I'm watching Brent, I'm not a fan of the way he's shuffling his hands. So we pay attention. His left hand is like at 930. So back and forth, correcting. See how he jumped the wheel up there? Now as he gets loose, then he has to shuffle back and shuffle back.
Yeah.
So when I'm working with people, I mean, obviously a lot of guys drive like that and they just have such good feel for the car. But when you do make a mistake and you want to know where straight is, that's what can bite you on those little corners. So obviously this guy's leading the race and doing a great job. I'm not saying I could be in there beating him, but I think that he could clean up his everything just a little bit. Zach Langley, as he works his way.
Yeah.
Yep. So
First time I've seen the cop's truck today.
Well, we saw it earlier, but Steve Hedgefeld was inside, and Steve did a great job on that first section. We saw the interview with him and Zach. So now Zach taking it down to Cabo or San Jose. So Zach doing a great job. I had the opportunity to work with Zach and raced with him in trophy truck at Vegas to Reno, and then also raced with his dad and stuff like that. So great family. Him and his brother Morgan still out there running. We did lose John a few years ago to a heart attack while leading a race in Mexico. So what a beautiful way to go. I mean, if you have to figure out, had to ask God, I'd like to go a certain way. How about your son hands you the race car in first place, and then you just drift off into heaven?
PJ clipping along here today. It looks like they've done a nice job chasing the car. As he documented a day ago, they went off the course. Bolt broke. I'm not sure what, something in the steering system, I think, or suspension, whatever. But they went off course and went for a ride and smacked a couple of cactus, and it looked like his chin was bleeding, maybe, and he just had a hell of a day.
Yeah, he wasn't too stoked about it, so he was probably glad to get that out of the way. And now he's running really strong. Him and Robbie Gordon going back and forth.
Impact helmets there, Impact Design, of course. That company has been around for a long time, and a couple of major players initially. Bill Simpson started it from, Simpson Safety, and they had that big accident, of course, with Dale Earnhardt, and there was a lot of legal interaction. So he started Impact, and then Robbie Pierce took it over and ran it for a long time. And then, of course, we lost Robbie Pierce too soon as well. And it looks like race marker 45.7, the split now has gone to PJ. PJ at 1951.5 So 19 minutes, 15 and a half seconds. Robbie Gordon, 19:27.45. So 11 seconds to the good. Now, to put some of that back in perspective, Robbie was 4 seconds quicker at the first split, and then he was another 3 3/4 seconds quicker at the second split, and now PJ 11 seconds quicker. So these guys are pretty much tit for tat, if you will, with each other, and that probably has to do with whatever terrain that one is on versus the other one hasn't been on just yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're both. We saw both of them go by. They're both full speed, fully running. But you know what I love about PJ is that he's been at the absolute pinnacle of racing. As I said, racing GTP for Dan Gurney, and still out here and just loving off-road. And that started with his father, Parnelli. Parnelli, obviously, Indy cars, stock cars, everything. Just was unbelievable. One of the most unbelievable drivers. Like the saying, "Who do you think you are, Parnelli Jones?" Because he's one of the greatest racers of all time. And so PJ the same way, was running at the very top level, but still likes to come down here and do his own thing, racing a side-by-side. So that just goes to show you how much fun this off-road racing is. Very challenging, but fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think stock cars there, Indy Lights, and not much he really hasn't done, and still heavily involved in this. His company supporting another 5 cars, I believe, that are out here. If you're ever in the Phoenix, Arizona area, you can look him up. I'm pretty sure he does tours in that area as well. Hop in one of these things and go out and enjoy yourself out in the desert there in Arizona. And he's out here showing that he's still very capable.
Yeah, the side-by-sides have been a shot in the arm for a lot of things. For off-road, it's typically the biggest class now, as well as for motorcycle dealers. They've been so popular, between starting with Yamaha, then Honda, and obviously Kawasaki, then Polaris, and now then Can-Am. So everybody is getting in the game, because this is an opportunity. You can go down to a motorcycle dealership, finance your car, and then also your whole family can ride. Just like this, you call the guys at Rugged Radios. You have them set you up with intercoms. You can talk to your kids, to your wife, to your friends. You can talk from car to car. Also, the intercom inside, listen to music, whatever you want to do. It's pretty awesome, and that's what makes this experience so much fun.
Nice overhead shot here. We've got a little bit of dust, and we'll show you an update here. This is in the pro side-by-side category. Kristen Matlock at the end of the first special with a time of 18:32.26, followed up by Dodge Pullman, 62, who is second in class at the start of today, 19:24.40, 19:29.22. So Augie and Franz getting back after it, right back into form. Alec Coleman and Caesar Suvas will end up there inside of the top 5. Just looking real quickly, I believe Ryan Pullman was 4th in there. So, yeah, things have changed up a little bit from the stage to how they were lined up in terms of overall in the category at the start of today. So Caesar having a nice run. He's 9th in class at the start of today. So nicely done there to get up inside of the top 5 or 6 there. Ryan Pullman would be the one that we didn't see, and he was 4th in class at the end of 5 days. Back with EJ. Some of our competitors in the vintage classes, or era classes is the proper terminology, that we talked about before, and the Challenger era category. First is Travis Dutemple, and in the Pioneer era, Mark Johnson. Vintage era, Gilberto Rodriguez. Legend era, Rich Minga.
What? Want to buy some land out here? Nope. All right.
That was a quick answer. And in the historic truck truggy is Mark Post. So all 5 of those categories are looking for the very prestigious era trophy, which is beautiful, by the way. So they are all leading their class and in the hunt for it.
Long pass sweeper to the left. We're still in it. Still in it. Back to straight. Showing straight. Showing straight. Long pass. Sweep left. Straight. Pass sweep right. This looks like a long sweeper. Okay. Long right sweeper. Then it goes perfectly straight.
That is a great indication right there of what Ricky Johnson was talking about and the delay. I would say a solid 2 seconds, maybe 3 second delay there. So you heard him setting up the right sweeper, then to reaffirm and tell him it's going to be a long sweeper, and then finally we started to see it. So yeah, we are safely 2 seconds back in the delay of the audio, maybe even as much as 3.
A little left and right, but at speed.
So in short, I take everything back, Cole. I take it all back. You definitely were not behind at all. Looking at a few of the cars there in the era category as well. Some beautiful vehicles back there. The 305 Funko, Mac Johnson. Saw Mac roll in late yesterday with the cigarette hanging out of the open face helmet, which is cool. Glidden with the 811. Great to see him back out here digging one more time. And I believe that that was Hap Kellogg. At first, I thought it was Rich Minga. Andre Lauren, the 6100 truck. Looks like a 25 mile per hour speed zone. The 26 Bronco, Boy James having a good run. It's a beautiful vehicle. I'm probably see that a little bit later on in the day with some of our era competitors and era leaders.
Straight, slight bend to the right. At speed. Straight.
And speaking of some of our era cars, that was the 303 of Sykes, who was leading in his category. Now PJ Jones in one of those speed zones, it would appear. Saw a quick glimpse of Jorge Macias as well and the Evolution Pro side-by-side. One of the Tijuana Baja, out of Tijuana Baja, California, Mexico.
Watch left side. 30, sweeping right, tightens up at end, straight through exit. 20, tight left, watch rock on right.
Max picking his way back through these mountain roads, man, and doing a great job of it. Brent Fox with a little breather here in this speed zone. The X-Compact machine, number 288. That is Andre Lauren. Both tires on the back, both still racked up, which is good. And there is Josh Daniels hanging out the number 3. Some of the Gibbs motors inside of these unlimited two-wheel drive trucks that are chasing overalls in the category, putting out in excess of 1,000 horsepower. It's incredible what they're capable of doing now. Really, pretty much all the up-to-date stuff from the engine builders that are allowed to build for these competitors. Wow, there's a pretty big rock hanging out on the right-hand side over there. Didn't get to it before the camera. We lost that connection. I believe that's a Scott Bailey entry right there, the 27 truck. And we think Scott's inside of it today. Scott, a wonderful individual, touched on him a little bit before, owned a short course team, a very large short course team with some really talented drivers. One Mr. Jeremy McGrath, one Mr. Cameron Steele, a number of talented players that were underneath that tent when he was running short course, and of course has been out here in the desert a lot. His son a competitor, and now his grandkids are competing. Great to have Scott over here with us at NORRA. And Brent Fox cruising along here, doing what he needs to do to try and win this event. He's in the catbird seat, let's put it that way. Great opportunity. Doing awesome here. He's at race mile 127 so far.
So as we see a bunch of the side-by-sides, they're starting to work their way over, still through the flatlands. Here's Shane Faulkner back with Max Gorge. So listen to him, because as he rallies up these roads.
Sweeping right, straight through. 40 sweeping slight left. And a 20, 180 right, tight middle to end. 180 right, tight middle and end. 90, tight entrance left. And a sweeping long right, tighter entrance, sweeping right. Sweeping easy left, straight through. To 30, tight entrance right, sweep back slight left. 20, tight left at bottom, tight entrance left. Back to easy right, back left, straight through. Light right, straight through sweep. Sweeping long left, continued. To 30, tight entrance right. Straight through exit. 30, light left, tight entrance, rock right. Sweeping long right. 40 sweeping left, open straight up exit. 40 sweeping right, tightens up middle, straight through exit.
So Ken, I want to make a little observation here on the different trucks. You ready?
Ready.
Notice how much closer the handbrake is on the 19 Industries truck versus the Geyser. You see Max is kind of reaching over, but see how his brake goes up, and they bent it and they brought it closer to the wheel so he can just jump right on it and then get back on his steering wheel. But some guys don't like them this close because when you start swatting side to side, you want to make sure that you don't smack your hand on it. But
Yeah, makes a lot of sense to me, man.
well, and it's driver preference. You know, we saw Max when we go back to, well, obviously before the day's over, we'll be back watching Max. Notice that his arm is up and over to the right, and Brent is pretty much still in the bent position, just about 4 inches. See, now notice, wait, see how his arm's straight over?
I mean, that's very similar to the SST design, as I recall.
Yes.
Straight through to 40, tight entrance left, rock on right, sweeping long exit.
So now, see, Ryan's the same thing. He's 19 Industries, same kind of brake in the hand position. So they're right off the steering wheel with the bent arm. Where we see Max has got his arm straight out, which that could fatigue your shoulder over time. But when you're, a young man like Max, that's the least of your worries. But as I think, if I'm in the driver's seat, I kind of like the idea. What they've done at 1.9 is keeping that brake where you're just off, and then also notice that Ryan's elbow is bent, so it doesn't put him in. It puts him in a much stronger and more relaxed position.
Just got a quick update from the Pro Side-by-Side FI category with Robbie Gordon just ahead of PJ Jones by 4.5 seconds. 1 hour.
Those guys are dicing back and forth. "25 miles an hour through the Rancho." And EJ back up to speed. Now,
Bob Briggs has been ripping here all week long. He and his son talked about Bo Briggs. Bo Briggs winning one of the stages in the side-by-side category was on point.
you see how loose that dirt is. You can, if we just go, let's step down and listen to the throttle control and match it with the hand movements. You can tell how slick this condition is.
Want me to do some dirt sounds for you? He was in fifth gear taking it easy as we go on board here with Brad Halko.
I think we still have the audio from Brent Fox up the hill, because that did not sound like fifth gear.
It did not sound like a speed side-by-side, did it? Unless they did an engine swap last night. It's a pretty healthy one.
Exactly.
Exactly what you said the other day, getting over there to the left-hand side so they know they're there. And out of the dust, I'm sure.
Yep.
That is Shane Felker there in the 55. One of the Sportsman stock side-by-side competitors.
Did you say Shane Halcrow?
Shane Felker.
Oh, I was going to say, it was like, wait a minute. Faulkner. There we go. I was like, do we have two brothers out there getting ready to go head-to-head? As soon as they get out of this zone, the race is going to be on.
obviously closing up the gap here to get right behind him. And like you say, as soon as they get out of this zone, that said, they are in different categories. Halco in a pro side-by-side FI category versus a sportsman category for Felker.
So as I watch the tracker, Max Gordon has made it to Highway 1. As we're watching, there we see Max Gordon on the highway.
Right there? No, it's up here.
Yeah, again, not to beat a dead horse here, but if I was Felker, I would let Halco go. Different class. He's already caught me. I'm in a speed zone. I'd pull over, check up just a little bit, let him go, and not have to worry about shenanigans out there on the race course.
Yep.
Yeah, look like a cow or something off to the left-hand side.
Yeah. See Brad Halco ready to pounce as soon as they go. It's going to see who jumps on the gas first, but probably Faulkner's gonna let him by though. I'm pretty sure he's going to have to.
Much to my surprise, too, as Cameron Steele chimed in one day ago, a lot of the wildlife was not indigenous to this area. It was actually brought in by the Spaniards back in the day.
Yeah, there were no horses in North America, and they brought them over here.
Boy, tight little trail here.
Yeah.
Twisties.
I was kind of letting the viewers appreciate the fine handwork and footwork by Ryan Arciero. So when you're up to a little bit more speed like this, you can use the pendulum turn. Now watch as he comes up to a corner, he'll pitch it one way, then pitch it back the other way. So that helps get the back end out so that he can accelerate harder on the exit and not get that swap side to side. So he'll come in here, set it. So notice you'll see like a little right turn, left turn that sets up. So you're doing small pendulum turns, or the Scandinavian flick as they call it, driving with the rear wheels. So getting the turning done before the corner so that you're accelerating straighter coming off and you're not doing as much correction with the hands. Obviously,
yeah,
a little bit of oversteer. Go ahead, Ken.
I said I just saw a couple nice little scandies in there where he was setting up.
Yep. Ryan is very active and rise the edge. If you don't drive cars and you don't know what we're talking about, and if you've ever ridden a snowboard, you know how it's easier to go from one edge to the other edge to the other edge. Same thing when you're driving these trucks, is if you can go from sliding slightly left back to sliding right and don't give it a chance to set up straight, and watch Josh Daniels here in the Mark Post entry. He's very good at it. He comes in, does a small turn, lets it flick, correction with the wheel, correction, then back to straight, correction, back to straight, correction, back to straight. So that, you see, he makes those small adjustments, but they're very, very smooth. Obviously, very high rate of speed in fourth gear. Can't quite see the speed. I think he's 65 or 70.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Just knowing that edge, knowing what the truck is capable of, knowing how far it's going to drift out.
Well, and you also catch the truck, you hear them step off the gas, because as they're spinning the back wheels, if you stay on the gas, it will eventually just come around, you'll spin a donut. But as you come in and you're breaking the traction on the rear, as you let off, you get a little bit of engine braking, and then the tire stops to rotate, grabs side bite, and then brings it back underneath you. So you have two ways of controlling your slide. One is with your hands. Well, actually, you got multiple ways, but the two major ways is one with your hands with the steering wheel. As it starts to slip out, you catch it. Notice he turns and watch catches it to the left. It comes back to straight. So that little overcorrection to the left is bringing the back end around. But as the back end starts to catch, you roll off the gas pedal, and then that brings the force to stop it from sliding out. So it's a great little a bunch of footwork that you got, foot and handwork that you have going on. But so much fun when you're racing on these courses.
Jump over here on the tracker real quick and see if we can figure out how things are progressing. Right now, Brent Fox is at race mile 139 and looks like it updated just now. So that's pretty much where he is at. And Max is at race mile 143 of 177. So about 35 miles away.
Yep, and they're also, if you look at the tracker, they are right above, just north of the Cabo Airport. So they're gonna go out, drop into that wash. If you're looking at the tracker, there's that blue. Then they're gonna race down that wash all the way down to San Jose del Cabo. So they have to loop around, then they come back to the wash, and then they go obviously right by the airport.
RCO at looks like 102 over there, getting everything out of that one he can get.
Remember we talked about spectators right by something? There was a cattle guard.
Dude, trust me, man, I'm taking it all in.
Yep, well, you saw Ryan check up a little bit because it scares the heck out of you because there's not a ton of room on either side. And you can see how the back end's sliding around a little bit. Even though he's going really, really fast, his rear wheels are going faster than the front, and that's where you see him doing those small corrections because it's wanting to jump side to side. So you got to let off a little bit, make sure you make it through the cattle guard, and then back on the gas wide open. Now Brent Fox is off the highway. He's got to make it just outside the ranchos, then back under speed as they start to climb the second mountain range, which you can see that in the far distance. They have to work their way up that and then back down into that sand wash. So they're not, he's getting through the sand wash and then back under power. Actually, he'll be back under power before that. But right now you can see those are the telephone poles and power lines for the houses. So you got to make sure that you stay within that 37. Which they've done a great job. Look at it, 37.0, 36.9, 36.4. I mean, that's the way to do it so you don't lose time in those speed zones.
There's Max.
And there's the sand wash we were talking about.
Splitting a couple of big rocks and decided to go to the left.
Yeah.
Navigated that one nicely, man. And that's the stuff. I mean, I know they're getting a lot of help in there, obviously, with the notes, but boy, you just you feel like you're driving blind. I mean, there's no real path out there to follow.
Well, especially when you get in the big open washes where there's a bunch of little random tracks going back and forth. And so if you get slightly off to the right, so let's go back to listening to the navigation.
going to have a quarter mile. We're going to have a R30 sweeping left. R30 sweeping left. A hard right back, 30 right, and straight through. Stay right, 60 back left. We're gonna have a big rock inside right, 51 sweeping right.
So as you can see, this isn't like a lot of the sand washes up north. Max is having to navigate and having to open up the trail a little bit, have to clear out a couple of little bushes. But as the co-driver's doing a great job calling everything off as they're working their way north, and then he's going to come up and loop around and come back. But right now, we have some of the moto finishers down at the finish line already. So Pam, take it away.
Here at the finish line here in San Jose del Cabo, I am here with our #1 moto, Mr. Colton Udall. Here we are at the finish line. You know, I haven't got to talk with you at all this whole entire week, but I want you to tell me, how was your whole entire 6 days?
So 6 days, yeah. Day one started off with a jump. Not really sure how that slipped the road book, but it was fun. And I started a build project on this motorcycle I'm going to give away, and I raced it to prove that it is capable. And so day one was awesome. And you know, the tracks that Jimmy Lewis laid out all week were really awesome. You know, and the parties after the event of each day have been fun, and I'm very appreciative of the NORRA people and the organization, and of course Jimmy Lewis. And this last day was actually the most special for me, racing out of the mountains just east of here, northeast, and yeah, they were just amazing. It seemed like my dad was out in front of me grading the track with a motor grader. I don't know if NORRA paid him or what, but there was fresh tracks. I was literally laying down the first track on what was amazing, just slidable roads. It's what I as a Baja racer look for when I come to Mexico. And NORRA answered a lot of those things that I always really want when I come down here. A lot of riding down here is really rough, and I'm more about, stoked.
Well, you're a well-seasoned rider, obviously down here in Baja too, of a legend in the motos here. But you had Jimmy Lewis, like you just said, create that track, and he wants to make it fun for you guys, but he also wants to give it a challenge as well. But right now, how do you feel about winning the 2026 NORRA's Baja 6-day rally?
Oh, I feel amazing. That's it. I'm stoked. The feeling's awesome. I've gotten, I'm a 6-time score champion and a lot of wins down in the U.S. And it's just, it checks. I've won Baja Rally, and this one checks off another list, and hopefully I'll be back next year to enjoy the epic terrain, and we can get some more people to come challenge me. I saw old Ricky Braybacker practicing. I think he needs to come, show me what real speed is.
Well, congratulations. We get to celebrate tomorrow night at the after party for the award. Congratulations, Colton.
It's a lot like I was telling you about. That's very similar to the bike that Steve Hayward rode down there in 1966. So I don't know what year Triumph Bonneville that was, but so Steve, you can reminisce on your ride down there way back, quite a long time ago, half a century ago, and then know that there's a guy out there riding a bike just like you did.
Top three at the end of special number one for the pro side-by-side FI category is PJ Jones at 20 minutes, 17 seconds, and Robbie Gordon at 20 minutes, 28 seconds. Casey Curry 21:07.
So really tight between those two. And the overall time, Robbie Gordon is down 11 minutes and 11 seconds. Casey Curry is down 50 minutes and 14 seconds. So PJ Jones is in a great position right now. Just has to stay consistent and get it to that finish line. But as we've seen, it's very treacherous up in these hills with a lot of different obstacles. We've seen everything from horses, cows, spectators, and also the course is just, the mountain pass is quite tight and quite treacherous.
Yeah, and I read that completely wrong. I'll fix that in a moment. Let's talk about what's up on the board here. Krista Matlock up top in the pro side-by-side category, followed up by Dodge Pullman, Augie Renazetter as they went off, and Ryan Pullman. So Jorge Macias, and that is a nice look inside of the pro side-by-side category. What I was reading before, I was completely wrong. That is the overall through stage 6 and special number 1 of the pro side-by-side FI is 20 hours, not minutes, 20 hours, 17 minutes, 27 seconds, 20 hours, 28 minutes, 38 seconds, so plus 11 minutes, 11 seconds, as Ricky said, and then Casey Curry, 21:07 and 41 seconds. So apologize about that. Let's try to piece together all the numbers and the different stages and the splits and the overalls. Doesn't take much to confuse me.
Here's the advantage for Brent Fox. So we see how narrow it is. It looks like very new. Obviously, people have driven through there, but very narrow. But now he can read what Max Gordon was doing. So he can see where Max is braking hard, where Max is starting to accelerate. He can see that where his tracks are going. So even though he can't see him physically, he's reading the ground in front of him, and you can tell what the driver in front of you is doing. If he's driving real loose, very straight, or if he's backing it into the corner. So a slight advantage for Brent Fox as he navigates his way up this narrow, it's not a narrow sand wash, but the trail very narrow with a lot of bushes on either side. And you don't know, and we heard Max's navigator say rock left, rock right. So there's a lot of obstacles out there that can still bite you. So even though those are small bushes, you can clip something big inside. Now as Ryan Arciero works his way into the wash, it starts off big, open, wide. You can slide, you can do a lot of different stuff. But right up here, now he has 2 tracks, and we saw Max Gordon hesitate a little late over there, but now Ryan has a little bit of a heads up on what track to follow. And this is what a lot of guys struggle with in the motorcycles when it comes to the Dakar Rally. You heard Colton Udall talk about Ricky Brabeck. Ricky Brabeck, obviously a past winner, and just got second by literally second. It was an unbelievable tight race. But when you lead the stage, you're setting the trail. And so when you come up second, especially when they're racing through the sand dunes and all different stuff, but now you can already see that track starting to get beat in. So Ryan can see what the drivers in front of him are doing, and it gives him a little telltale sign of what's around the next corner.
Stuff like this it just never ceases to amaze me how they know where to go. I mean, there's so many options.
Well, but now the good thing is you notice there's 2 distinctive tracks in front of him. Now there might be guys rolling around slow and side by sides or cars rolling around, but the guys that are in front of him, Brent Fox and Max Gordon, they're digging trenches. They're making berms. So about the 5th and 6th place guy coming through here is going to get the best situation. We talked earlier about knowing the size of the berm dictates the severity of the corner. Now we can see the braking points is going to tell you what's coming up. So let's go back and listen to Max and his co-driver as they navigate their way up and out of the sand wash.
Tight 20, tight entrance, sweep long, continued. 40 through, exit right, straight up. Tight entrance, 40 right, slight right, tight entrance, straight through, 6 slight left back. 40 easy left, straight through. 30, tight right over, big rocks both sides. Tight right, back left. Tight right, 40, sweeping tight entrance left, 51, exit. Long sweep right, continued right, whoa, 40 slight right, exit right, 40 slight right, straight through, open left, long, 40 slight left at top, watch right side, 40 left, tight middle, straight through exit. 40, sweeping open right, tightens towards middle. 40, tight entrance right, opens up, exit. 40, tight entrance right, straight through, exit. Straight through, straight over, 40, sweeping tight entrance, opens middle.
We go back out to the tractor here and see where he's at. He was at race mile
left,
155.
right, straight through,
about
exit.
10 miles behind him. As we take a look at the splits here as well at race marker, race mile 47 and a half, Max Gordon looks like he is 103.19 to 105.29 for Brent Fox. So plus 2 minutes there to 106 back to Ryan Arciero. And then it's 106.14, 106.17, 106.47, 107.28. Manlio still hanging there, but he was sixth at that split behind Ryan Arciero, Travis Williams, and Kevin Murphy. Augie right foot down, starts wheeling that thing. Chasing the two in front of him.
That's
a little bit of on board from the Matlocks, but they have this one in hand if nothing goes crazy.
See, as they slide through and it disperses the dirt to the outside, Ken, that's building that berm. So these drivers, see right there, Murph was able to read that, cut to the inside a little bit to carry speed, but notice the two-track is building up higher and higher. So the sand wash is going to do nothing but get faster and faster as we watch Kristen Matlock as she works her way through this wash.
Quick little update, too, in 6,100 overall. Brent Fox has put a little bit more time on Ryan Arciero. Now the split at 8 minutes and 17 seconds. Yeah, that should be Kristen, right, in the second special? Look at the Chip Griffith entry too there, and the 3 truck looks like it's closing in. It's only 2 miles behind the Chip Griffith entry.
Okay. So maybe we don't have. Remember, Reese Millen had to go do a commercial. He said he had to go to work.
that's right. He did say that. There's a 7154. See if I can get on it. Kristen Matlock, race mile 109. And that will safely put them at the start of the second special. So, yeah, that should be Kristen driving the car.
Yes.
Bo Briggs. Bo ripping right there. Bo Briggs 11th in class starting today. Just want to go back and double check what I had said before. Pretty sure Bo Briggs, he did. He won the first special on day number 3, and he won the special at the end of day number 3. Well, I think I said before that that Matlock and Renasetter had won every special except for that first one on day 3, but Bo Briggs actually won 2 specials that day, so had a really good day 3. Yeah, baby.
Kind of got a little montage of a bunch of different people. We saw Rich Mingo, we saw Josh Daniels, and now we are back with Kristen Matlock.
Kristen and Wayne leading their category. Rich Mingo leading his category, one of the era classes.
Well, and if you're watching this, you look over, she's got that visor, and Wes Miller designed that. You can get that at DRT, and what it is a stick-on visor. You got to make sure you don't put it too low, but it definitely helps you when you're going into the sun if you want to drop it down. Now, a lot of people think, oh, the visors, as we watch Travis Williams as he comes through the sand wash. But to finish my thought on that is that I've had the thing up to 140 miles an hour, and it does not lift my helmet up. The way Wes designed that visor works out very well. So you can see over to the left on her, she's got a visor that's stuck to her shield. So when she's in certain places, when the sun's coming up or the sun's going down, you can drop your head just a little bit to shade your eyes.
So this is what I was talking about before. Steve Hughes typically has a black fire suit on, and
yep,
looks like Kristen and Steve are back in there as a duo. And the start of the second special for the 317 as well. Liqui entry. Watch Ryan go to work here for a bit. Watching that damper up there just ahead of his right hand working the brake. Excellent stuff.
Yep. And as you watch, you see the damper, you see the shock droop. Now that's taking away traction. If you see the shock squat, that's adding traction. So just imagine, it's like adding more weight to your scales. It's heavier traction, better traction.
Continued left. 40 sweeping.
Back on board with Josh Daniels in the mark post entry.
EJ shredding here as well, right up there, use the berm a little bit. And yeah, it's crazy that the talent that all of these, as you put it, third generation racers have. The kids just falling right in line there. And of course, they're also taking over the family business as well, learning how to run that as well and maintain everything that they have. And my guess is expand on it, as those young minds will want to do.
Well, and that's the thing, even though Ed, Tim, and Troy, obviously they were unbelievable, top-notch racers, like the guys that you always had to look out for in all the races, but they always went back and they all worked so hard to expand on the Herbst, on what Jerry started a long time ago. So definitely the Herbst family has a great work ethic, and there's no gimmies there. I mean, they come out here, they do a great job, they have great support, with their family and everything, but everybody's working. So kudos to them, and it's great to see them with so much success. As we're watching Brent Fox as he works his way through and back down with Max Gordon as he works his way back towards that sand wash.
Straight through to 20 tight right with embedded rock. Sweeping left, tightens that middle, 30, tight middle. Light right back, quick right back. Straight through. Big rock on right, 40, sweeping right. Continued right. Watch rock middle, light right through. Tight left. Straight through, light right. Stay right. Watch rocks in middle. Back slight left. Oh, we need to get left. Back right, straight through.
This is the problem with being the first guy through.
Picking out some of the goodies.
Tight right, like left, back tight right, tight right. This is fucking stupid. Holy cow.
Watch your mouth, Max. I'm gonna wash it. We're gonna put some soap in there at the finish line.
It's just crazy, man. I mean, you got to pick your way through a million options. I just don't know how they do it at speed.
Well, but once again, this is the problem with being the first one over. So he's widening up this road for the next guys. Then Brent Fox is going to open it up a little bit more. Then Ryan Arciero is going to open it up a little bit more. So as we said, this is the one time that you do not want to be the first guy on the course.
And hats off to Cole, man. He never stopped navigating despite pushing sticks out of the way.
Yep.
Sweeping long right. tightens up, check up. Stay right. Light right, back, tight left. Tightens up. Light right, back easy left, straight through.
Impressive. Very impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, like he said, it's effing stupid, but honestly, I think it's effing awesome because how often do you get that? We heard, Colton Udall was talking about, I feel like his father was down here with a grader and just getting new tracks because that's like somebody skiing on glass or somebody going out and surf when it's just no wind and it's just perfect waves, or skiing on powder. Whenever you get that opportunity to run on the virgin ground like that, it's pretty awesome. But when you're a racer trying to go as fast as you can, and even though the notes are there, there's slight lefts and slight rights, it's very, very frustrating. But at the end of the day, you're like, that's pretty cool. I set that track. But honestly, I think it'll be interesting. If Max Gordon still has the fastest time being the front guy, he is really putting it down. And as we saw him go through some of the bushes, taking some chances, but that's what he has to do if he wants to win this rally.
I'd be pretty surprised if Max would rip off the fastest time here, but he's killing it for sure. We'll see. We'll all know here in just a little bit. In the meantime, let's get it back over to Pam. She's with another one of our finishers here on the moto side.
Here with Elliot. Elliot, now you are unofficially number 2 out here for NORRA, and this is your first time ever coming to NORRA, and you informed me you're the first Russian to come to NORRA.
Yes, it is. It's an amazing race. Thanks for opportunity to be here. I'm very happy. I like it. I love it. I love your organization. Thanks for all of who do it and support me. It's very cool.
All right. So also, I've been told you're a doctor, a dentist.
Yes, I'm a dentist. I'm a not professional rider. It's my hobby. Crazy.
Dentist is your hobby?
No, riding is my hobby.
Riding is your hobby.
I'm a professional dentist. I'm not professional rider.
Well, it looks like you're having a good time. Have you ever been down here to Cabo before?
No. It's everything for me for the first time. Everything.
All right. So what do you think about this beautiful area down here in southern Baja?
Oh, it's very beautiful, nice place. I think the Mexico is born for the rally. It's made by nature, but born for a rally. It's very nice place, very beautiful, and I enjoy all the days, all the time.
Well, welcome to NORRA. Super stoked that you're unofficially in that number 2 spot. So we're having good old chats outside the camera work, but looks like you're having a good time and you're not even done yet.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks.
All right. Well, there we have it, our unofficial number 2. We're going to come over here. What do I have?
Joe Jackson.
Joe Jackson right here. Joe Jackson, do you know where you're sitting unofficially right now in place?
I think I am 3rd in amateur rally and somewhere near the very bottom overall.
Very bottom overall. Well, you seem very confident about that.
Oh, I know I got 3rd for our class, but yeah, no, there's a lot of fast guys out there on motos this year, and this is our first time going racing, first time doing rally, so just excited to be here racing Baja and excited to make it across that finish line.
Yes, that's exactly true. I mean, 6-day rally out here and being at this finish line right now today for everybody between the motos, the cars, everybody's excited to get to this point. So the weather's beautiful. Did you have a fun on the rally?
Oh, amazing time. I mean, Baja's this incredible place that really makes you feel special, whether it's the people who come out to watch the races or just the camaraderie between the different classes. It's a unique experience in its own right, and it's blown me away more than I could ever have hoped for.
Well, I mean, and Jimmy Lewis puts on an amazing course. We know that he comes down here. I think he rode it 3 or 4 times before you guys even had the road book, or he had the road book complete for you. So, I mean, the miles that man puts in, the legend of Jimmy Lewis as well. And here you're racing the rally that he is creating the road for.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jimmy puts on a hell of a show. The course, you always kind of take things with a grain of salt. Oh, Jimmy Lewis said it's going to be fun. I'm like, well, I don't know. That guy might have a sick and twisted sense of what fun is when it comes to being on a motorcycle. So, but no, the course was amazing. It was just enough technical stuff. It was tons of really fast, flowy stuff.
you get a taste of Baja whoops without it being your entire life for 20, 30 miles at a stretch. You can't say enough great things about the course and the way Jimmy laid it out.
Well, I'm super stoked for you to be here at the finish line and the unofficially third in your class. Congratulations on completing NORRA's Baja 6-day rally under the road books of Mr. Jimmy Lewis over there. So congratulations getting to the finish.
Thanks. I just want to give a huge shout out to my fiance who's watching at home. Haley, I love you. I survived, so we still get to get married this year. You're the most incredible woman I've ever met, and I did all of this for you, and I love you.
Biggest sponsor right there sitting at home watching. So congratulations, and congratulations on getting married this year.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Have a good one.
And there we have it right there. One more driver. We're going to get one more here. Here with Jill. Now, Jill, you're from Belgium. You're on a Triumph. What year is that Triumph?
1966.
Okay, because I have to say, like, I've passed you a couple times on the highways, and I'm just like, man, that's always a super cool bike, and it got you all the way from Ensenada down here to Cabo. So your days on that bike, what are your thoughts?
I was really happy it was running very good. It was awesome. It was very cool.
Yeah.
These bikes are so nice to ride, but you never really get the chance to ride them as long and as gnarly as we do here. So it was for me very important to try and do it, and we made it.
And you made it. And yesterday you did the whole entire course for the most part without your GPS, and you still completed it and didn't get lost.
Yes, I did a big crash in the morning. Road book broke. I fixed it so I could do it by hand, but I couldn't do it with the remote, so I had to take the hand off the bars to roll it the whole day. But actually it was pretty good because I slowed down a little bit, made no mistakes, and I ended up coming in on a really good time.
Yeah, definitely an awesome job for you to get here at the finish line. So congratulations. Hopefully we see you back next time.
Thank you. I hope to be back.
Yes, all right. And there we have it. Mr. Jill right here for the NORRA's Baja 6-day rally in the motos. Congratulations to all of the motos that got to their finish line.
Thanks, Pam. Congratulations to those competitors on a very successful rally.
Well, you know, as I was saying earlier, my neighbor Steve Haver did that in 1966 on that exact bike. So what a great tribute to my buddy Steve. And here we are, 2026, running, and it finished the NORRA's 6-day rally from Ensenada to San Jose del Cabo. So that's pretty awesome to see that. Now we can see Max is in that big sand wash heading south towards the finish line. So now he's just got to bring it home. So not as much tight technical stuff, and much faster. And as you can see, a lot more spectators.
Yeah, he's about 6 miles from the finish line, and man, that thing was really redirecting the truck.
Tight right to tight left, triple danger on left. Back left. Straight through.
Straighten that out just a little bit. Nicely done.
Sweeping straight through. Sweeping tighter left, back right. Back right, straight through. Continued right. Back left around. Straight through. Continued sweep long right up.
Wow.
Straight through. Tight entrance left, straight through exit.
Absolutely flying.
Yep.
Through GL.
80 plus miles an hour through here.
Straight over. Sweep long
51, he's at 83.
straight through. We're gonna have a tighter 40 entrance left. Slight left on road. Straight over. Open exit. Long right. Straight through.
You can see that Brent down in the lower right is still in some of the tight sections. Got to watch those big rocks on. There's a lot of hazards still, so a lot of racing. But you can see how much quicker the pace is right now for Max Gordon as he's working down that big wash heading to San Jose del Cabo.
Open slight right. Back easy left. Straight through. Easy right. Straight through. Continue straight through. We're gonna have a sweeping right, tightens up and exit right. Exit right. have a slight right. We're gonna exit left. Exit left. Stay left through. Straight through, slight left, back right. We're gonna go over road crossing. Over road, straight through. Exit right. We're gonna have a speed zone ahead. Start checking up. Speed zone 25, 25, 25. We were going.
Runner to the edge, baby. No wake zone.
Were you scared? Scared? Yeah. No. Huh? I was just looking at this. Hopefully we don't wad it up. We had to have made up our minute. I would assume so. Oh my god.
That's pretty funny. Are you scared? Were you scared?
Yeah. So what that tells you is that were you scared? I was, and I was driving.
Well, it's funny how he perceives that, because he said we had to have made up our 1 minute, but like you said, I mean, they've got to pick their way through here, this section right here specifically, where the next, the third or fourth guy will have some tracks to go off of and won't have to check up quite as much.
Yep. See, now we see Brent Fox in that big wash. He's now starting to head south. So he's got the finish line in sight, but as we saw, there's some checkups and there's some obstacles on the way. Even though this is a wide open wash, there's still a couple different things. You see Max Gordon down towards the bottom. Then you see Brent Fox up towards the top, just getting into that wash. So Brent doing he missed a turn.
He did.
Came in too hot. Did you miss a check? Oh. Ooh, be careful, Brent. Yeah, he missed that. He missed that slight left there. It happens that fast.
Be okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. He didn't go backwards on the course. He just missed the turnoff, and now you can see where he's got Max's tracks. And as I said, it's going to see how he's adjusting to the inside a little bit. So everybody thereafter is going to have a little bit better track, and then you can see the berm. See how he leans out, and he's got something to lean on that straightens that out a little bit. So everybody's going to start straightening this out some, and it's going to help the guys later on. So if Max does put it together, which he was flying, it's going to be pretty amazing. I mean, it's going to be a huge testament to him and how hard he was running and how well those two are working together, because they were the ones making tracks.
And Brent Fox, of course, he is trying to hang on here to win. Oh, man. And again. They are struggling here.
Yep. To the right. Nope. This is going to feel like eternity. This is where I like to have my own GPS up and to the right, so that I can glance down in a moment's notice, and then I notice when I'm off. But I'll be honest with you, with all this stuff new, 1,000 feet after the start, I went the wrong way on Rancho Nelson because I didn't listen to the notes. I went to what I normally drove. So it's that easy. You fall into something and then you make a mistake. So. Brent back up to speed. Now he's heading out. It shows him on the tracker heading south, so he's going the right direction.
Man, oh man, what a wild ride there. Looks like EJ Herbst grabbed a bush somewhere along the way. A lot of them hanging out over the edge. Doesn't mean he got too far off course. Doesn't take much. As we go back on with Ryan Arciero, and if he can pick his way through here cleanly, he certainly stands to pick up some time on our leader.
But now, remember, Brent went the wrong way. So if they follow Brent's track, Ryan, that's where you got to trust your navigator. When he says hard right, stay right, whatever the case may be, you got to make sure that you follow that track, because we saw Max get offline and we also saw Brent get offline. So this is where there's no pre-running. You have to trust your notes.
Yeah, I think there's a real opportunity there if Ryan can get through there cleanly at the gate. So we'll keep an eye on him and see if, in fact, he can do so. Brent Fox certainly proving that it's anything but easy. It's not a give-me. So many options.
Whatever Brent does, I'm going to say you're going to have to add about 30 or 40 seconds to his time when he went down the wrong course and had to turn around and come back. As I said, he didn't go backwards on the course, but he did miss the turn by quite a bit, and he had to come back up to catch that. Obviously, Ryan Arciero is clipping along at a great pace right here.
EJ in the tight stuff now that that Max was not so fond of.
Yeah.
And they should be burning it in pretty good for him now.
I think we're gonna have a finish here any second.
Well, Max is there for sure.
Yeah. Bingo.
Helmet off, checking out all the fans, and welcome to Cabo. The fans kind of helping them out right there too. I find that interesting.
Well, and can't always trust the fans.
Well, I was just going to say, if you want to trust them, it's a bit sketchy. I do agree.
Well, I've been down there where they move the course markers and they're trying to get you to go the wrong way or do different things. And, so you have to take everything that you see down there and, once again, trust your navigator. Because the people from NORRA did a great job marking this course. Because they got to jump through there. A couple spectators.
A quick little redirect.
Yep.
You can see where he wanted to go or where he thought he was supposed to go. And Max Gordon has made it officially across the finish line now. We saw him pull up to it, and he's with our Pam Hall. Man, that was a big moment right there for Ryan. We'll get to
You are at the finish line in Cabo. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. I know we didn't get the win. There's no way we got the win, but we're the first truck here. I think we won that last stage. I'm watching Brent Fox here. It looks about like he's 8 minutes away. Looks like we put some good time on him today, like a lot of time on that last stage. So we'll see where we end up on the overall. I think we made up enough time to get a podium, but we'll see.
All right, well, I'm going to let you guys get going because you guys have been in this truck all day long. It's been a long 6 days, and congratulations for getting to the finish here in Cabo. And yeah, now we get to celebrate, though.
Oh, it's gonna be good. We're gonna go relax, and thanks to Rick and Geyser Brothers, and Cole did a great job in the right seat. Everybody that worked on the truck, Cameron, Noe, Dustin, Rick, everyone coming down here and making sure this truck got to the finish line. Even though our little setbacks came through, we pushed hard and we won a few stages, so that's good.
Yeah, exactly. You did a great job the whole entire 6 days. So congratulations. You did it in this and the UTV. So well-seasoned driver, lots of seat time this week, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Max Gordon. Next up should be our Mr. Brent Fox, should be coming in here in just a little bit. But right now, we'll go ahead and go back to the studio.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Pam. And to follow up on what Max was saying there, he was 5 minutes, 9 seconds behind the 48 truck of Craig McCarthy and, of course, Kevin Murphy doing the driving there. And Murph was 2 minutes behind EJ Herbst, who was in third place. So to get up onto the podium, he was going to have to make up 7 minutes and about 20 seconds to catch EJ and then be a little bit better than EJ. So a lot of work cut out for him to get up on the podium. We'll see how it all shakes out here in just a little bit. But EJ has been pretty consistent all day long as well.
Well, and you can see right there, EJ is sitting in the dust of Kevin McCarthy. So those two guys, you can throw a blanket over the top of them. So really, no time going to be lost there. EJ in the dust, Kevin McCarthy once again, working their way to the finish line. And once again, it's going to be interesting to see because Max was taking a lot of chances and driving the wheels off of that thing. Kudos out to Clyde Stacy and Justin Matney from RPM for making that happen. They've been a big supporter of Rick Geyser and also of Robbie and Max. So congratulations to them as well as team owners. Very, very cool deal. But as we're watching EJ navigate his way through the sand wash as he's chasing down Murph.
Quick little point of the finger to help solidify the decision. And is that Manlio? I think that's Manlio possibly. Also struggling and has missed a spot. Truck right there behind him as well. Augie in a speed zone here, it would appear.
So at this stage of the game, what you're hoping for, Ken, is that somebody blows a turn. You got to stay close enough to attack because you're trying to get close enough to hit your push to pass button. But to be honest, you're out there going, miss the turn, miss the turn, miss the turn, so I can get by you. Manlio back on track.
God, I think that might have been, based on the color of the truck, I think there was Travis Williams that was possibly behind him. With that said, I don't see Travis now, and I thought he was right there, unless Travis went a different direction. There he is. And he is right there.
Is right there. Now, if we were pre-running this, there'd be a lot of little shortcuts straighten this wash out.
And that brings up a question too. So just to clarify, you want to get from point A to point B as quickly as you can. You don't necessarily. I mean, I know they didn't have a chance to pre-run here, but if you have a chance to pre-run and you can find some little areas to straighten it out, you don't necessarily have to stay on this specific course. You just got to get from point A to point B quicker than somebody else.
Each series has slightly different rules, but when you're dealing with the score races, it's pretty much you have to hit your VCPs. You don't have to be. It used to be you had to be 50 feet off the course. As we see, Ryan Arciero has now made it to town as well. But yeah, you don't have to. As long as you hit your VCPs, you hit your marks, you're okay.
EJ, I think, right on pace here as well. So there's not a whole lot of time lost right there. Back with Travis and Pete. And in some of that dust, as we were just talking about from Manlio. Man, that would just scare me to death with all the people that are out there as well and being in that dust.
Well, that's what the spectators got to realize is that, it's one thing, they see a big clear wash and, oh, no problem, they'll stay on track. But when you're chasing somebody, you're always cheating to the right or to the left as much as you can to see around that dust. So if you're spectating one of these races, please stay back from the race course. And never, ever, ever be on the outside of an exit of a corner, because that's where we see a lot of trouble. Because if somebody misses the turn a little bit, momentum is going to carry them off the track that way. As we're down now with Mark Post as he works his way into the dust. He's been chasing these guys right in front of him. And I'm pretty sure he's right behind Greg DiStefano, and he's already gotten past Scott Bailey. So trying to work his way through this mountains with the dust.
Ripping here, that might be Danny Brown. And Pam is at the finish line. Let's get it back over to her.
Here at the finish line with Brent Fox. Now, Brent, you look like you're ready to get out of the truck right now. So tell me about this last half. And I have a question for you about the last half, too.
You know what? That last half was challenging. We knew we had a lead and we're trying to protect it. You're trying to be smart and not push too hard and have issues. And coming down that wash, we had some navigation issues. And boy, it got challenging. It got heated inside the cab a little bit, trying to figure out which way to go. And we are sure happy to be here. We think we got the win. So happy to be here. Wow.
Wow, what a week. What are the 6 days? But yeah, I was told I needed to ask you about what happened in the wash, but you already touched base on it. So we were wondering what was going on.
Anymore, there's no secrets. There's cameras everywhere. There's drones. There's insight cameras and all that. And, Kevin was calling it out, but my eye couldn't pick it up. And we were going left, and I couldn't pick it up. And I seen the left up there further, but not the left we were supposed to take. And then you get kind of wound up, and it got heated there for a little bit. But, oh, my God. Thank Kevin. Kevin's one that sets this up every year. He takes care of all the logistics, does a great job with all that. So it's great to be partnered up with Kevin. Thank Mach 1 Race Prep, getting us a nice truck. This truck was raced about 3 weeks ago in Laughlin. Get it all ready to make 1,400 miles. Thank Jay and Adrian from Toyo Tires, all the help they give us. Thank all the FX crew over there. We got Coy, we got Tom, we got Tim come down with us, we got Mike, we got Trevor. Man, what a trip. What a great freaking week. It's been highly emotional, but by God, it's good to be here.
That is so true too about the emotions. I mean, everything that you guys go through, it's a rally, not a race, but technically you guys are out there racing. There was 100 grand on the line this week for the 6100 class. And the emotions definitely will get you at the end of the day. You know, when you look and you think back of what you endured, the mistakes that happen, and, you know, the emotions that go on in the cabs, but getting here to the finish is what matters.
You know what? Proud to be here. I'm going to break down. Proud to be here. Proud to have everybody help us get here. It's been a tough while for me. So it's been good to get out here and get racing with some friends, and it's good to get here to the finish line. That's great.
All right, so I want to talk to Kevin here for a minute. So Kevin, all right, so navigation all week long here for Mr. Fox, and you really do have a tough job because you're not only looking at the navigation, you also have the road book that you have to deal with, especially when something like that happens. If you do get, crossed up in a wash or whatever, and where to go. But Kevin, tell us what it's like being in that co-driver seat and how much struggle or mental game you have to have.
You know, for me, we had a team. Cody Johnson started the race, and then he got a new job with the fire department and had to go home Saturday. So I did day 2, and then we had Trevor Rasmussen do day 3, and we have Tim Wilson down join us. He did day 4 and 5, and he killed it, absolutely killed it. You know, I do this whole thing for Brent, and I admire him so much, and he works so hard for everything we do. And I can't thank him enough. And all we got to do is check into Cabo, the hotel, and my job is done. You know, we hit the wash, we hit all of our marks, we did some donuts, and we just had to gather it together. And I can't thank Brent and his family enough. I've been trying for a long time to get this. My friends and family are here. My son is here, my daughter's, my wife. So it's even more special to finally get it.
Yeah. Well, see, and the emotions are strong. You guys, typically when you start doing that, I start doing that. So I'm going to try to hold myself together. But congratulations to both of you. Very, very successful week.
Thank you very much, everybody at NORRA, and thank you, Brent. Thank you, everybody.
So I'm trying to pull up here because I've been getting live time splits really quick. So they, of course, are unofficial until made official. So let's see here. I only have stage results right now. So whenever I get the overall results, once again, I'll announce them, of course, unofficial again. But Brent Fox, congratulations once again for getting here to the finish. You guys did awesome.
Thank you. It's been an awesome week. Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right. So you're going to pull up right over there behind your back. Okay. All right. We have Mr. Arciero that just now pulled in as well. We'll get his interview as soon as Brent is going to move his truck forward. And then we will chit chat with Arciero here as well. But once again, when I get those unofficial updates, I keep looking for the messages on my phone here to see what's going on. Okay, so unofficial results that I have that are popping up on my phone. Brent Fox in that number 1 spot, unofficially, overall. Ryan Arciero, unofficially, in the number 2 position. So we'll get this interview with Ryan here in just a minute, but wow, what a race. I mean, it's literally coming down to the minutes here. It looks like it was a 7-minute, 10-second difference between Brent Fox and Ryan Arciero. And then we have Craig McCarthy unofficially in that 3rd, which he just now rolled in as well. But let's bring on in Mr. Ryan Arciero. Ryan Arciero, you're unofficially overall in the number 2 position out here for the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. So wow, what a weekend! But I have to say, I think the only piece of body part that's left is your rooftop.
Yeah, we got rid of them in Todos Santos. You really don't need a body. You know, we shed some weight, see if we can get some arrows, see if we get some top speed, but we made it. We're here in Cabo San Lucas. Brent Fox, I mean, what an awesome race he had. All 6 days. He put 6 days together. He deserves it. He got it taken away from him last year. And how cool is it that you have 19 Industries, 1, 2, 3.
That is awesome. You got to be proud of that one.
That's a testament to our trucks. And you know, I'm so proud of all the guys at 19 Industries, all the crew guys, all the guys that have been busting their asses down here. And it's so good, so good when you come to Cabo and you can see your family, my wife and my 2 kids, and my best friend's wife Jessica sitting over there, and Marty and Susan Fioca. I love them all, and we're in Cabo San Lucas.
I know this is the end. This is the finish line. But tomorrow night, the award ceremony, that's where it's all going to be. Cannot wait for that too. But all in all, though, the 6-day rally is complete for you.
It is. Like you said, it was a tough one. Day one started off fantastic. Obviously, we put it on the top of the box, and then Baja humbled us. we started crawling our way back. We crawled our way back. We just kept digging every day. The rest of day 2, the rest of day 3, all of day 3, all of day 4, all of day 5, and finally got right to where Brett was. And we just didn't have enough for him today. So we tried, made a little mistake in the beginning of stage 1 today, but that's racing. You know, we pushed a little too hard, but we kind of had to. If we want to put it on the line to see if we can beat him, we kind of had to. And I said, my hat's off to him. Travis did a heck of a job from the right seat. Right seat is not an easy job at all. No. And my hat's off to him. We got rid of the mufflers on here so we can barely hear each other. So my Michelle, my ears are going to be ringing for the next 5 weeks. So I can't hear a word she says.
So permission to yell at him. Permission to yell at him.
Yes. She'll yell at me as soon as I get over there.
All right. Well, I'm going to go over to Travis. So Travis, like he just said, the navigation of this race and being in that navigator seat is definitely key, and it's not an easy job, and it definitely isn't. So all in all, I mean, you guys are a great team. You guys are always together, but what do you do to prepare yourself whenever you're getting in this racetrack with him?
Oh, I just, before the race, I work out a lot and try to stay fit. I'm not getting any younger, so I got to, keep competitive with the tire changes, practice at home with the tire change rack, and then just mentally get ready. When you're right in the right seat, you have to trust the guy that's driving 100%. And, we've known each other since we were little, so I trust him, and I think he trusts me, and we do the best we can. And when we make mistakes, sometimes it's me, sometimes it's him, and we blow it off, we laugh, we yell at each other, and then we laugh, and then it's all fun. So just a great race overall. It didn't go our way, but hats off to Brent. He did a great job. So
well, it wasn't an easy feat all the way to the checker flag today. I mean, the little bit of mistakes here and there that are made by everybody, as what happens. And again, you said Baja humbles you, and it definitely does. But you guys are here at the finish line. The family's here. Congratulations on the great finish right now, unofficially in the number 2 spot overall.
Yeah, we'll take it after day 2 and crawling ourselves back. This is a good finish, especially for 19 Industries. This is a really good finish for 19 Industries.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations. We're going to have you guys pull right over there to the left. Your family will get over to come chat with you guys, but congratulations on the finish. You're very welcome.
Thanks, ma'am.
You're very welcome. Okay, we are going to have up next Mr. Kevin Murphdog. Come on over here. And Craig McCarthy. This is where everybody likes to celebrate and have some fun, but we'll get the ball rolling for you guys here in just a minute. As soon as we can pull them up. We also have in EJ Herbst as well coming into the finish line. So right now, once again, unofficially overall, let's look at this here. Unofficially overall for the Evolution 6100 trucks, Brent Fox in that number 1 spot, Ryan Arciero, Craig McCarthy, EJ Herbst, and in that number 5 spot, Max Gordon. All right. People are over here jokingly asking what happened. That's actually Mr. Dugan's engines right there, asking what happened to your muffler. He builds a lot of these 6100 truck engines. We're going to get these guys moving forward here. Excuse my voice. Hey, that's your truck. You should get in it and drive it forward. That's actually Craig's truck, and Kevin's been driving it all week, so told him he should get in there and move it. All right, coming up forward here, Mr. Kevin Murphy, or we call him Murph. We call him Murph Dog or Murph, one or the other. So,
are you ready?
I'm ready. But your helmet, you almost lost your helmet off the back there.
Don't need that thing anymore.
Yeah, not till next year or next race. I don't know. I mean, you do a lot of racing, so you definitely need your helmet.
Fully addicted, and I can't help it. But you know what? This week with the VMC racing guys and YT Motorsports, I think we just had a blast the whole way. A couple highs and lows throughout the week. But we're here in Cabo, and the truck's all good. I think really want to thank Craig McCarthy. He was just nails on the notes all week long, and I think we just pair well together. And I think we'll probably be here again next year.
Well, and with that being said, I don't know if you heard me, but unofficially Now, overall, you guys are sitting in that number 3 position.
And that's all we need is a nice little podium after yesterday's little debacle. So excited for that.
Yeah, definitely excited for you guys. I mean, all in all, the 6 days, it went by fast for me anyways. Do you feel like it went by fast for you?
You know what? It does go by quick. You know, day one, you're getting in the groove. Day two, it's all of a sudden you're having a great time, and then it's at the finish line here in Cabo. So it always happens like that, but it's because we're having so much fun, and we get to be down here with the locals and running through their neighborhoods and all their washes. It's just, I'm really blessed to be able to do that.
Well, and seeing them all out there cheering you guys on, or whenever you guys come into the finish line at night, to have them all gathered around wanting signatures or stickers or whatever it is that we can give to the kids and to the people, it's a lot of fun.
It is it's a great time. You know, I try to wave to everybody in the crowd there and the spectating as we're racing along, and it's totally worth it. I fully addicted and fully in love with it. So can't wait to come back.
Well, we are lucky to have you guys coming down here and racing with us. Obviously, you've been down here multiple times, but being in that driver's seat's awesome to see for this year once again. But we'll see you guys hopefully next year then.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed because I wanted Craig's truck on another beer can, but you know, next year we'll try for it.
All right. Well, congratulations to Kevin Murphdog Murphy with Craig McCarthy as the driver of record, but in that number 3 position unofficially overall with a 19:45.21 for stage 6. And coming up next, Mr. E.J. Hurst. We got to chat with him this morning. We chatted with him between the stages, and he just went on by us here. He just don't believe he wanted an interview, which is okay. You know, sometimes they don't want to do that, which is fine.
Felicidades.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
Good afternoon in Spanish. How you say it?
Yeah.
How do you say good afternoon?
Sí, bueno.
Buenos días.
Buenas tardes, sí, buen día.
Okay. Did you have some fun out there today?
Sí, y a la vez también un poco estresante. La sierra está... Realmente no había pasado por ahí, en la sierra. Sí. Estuvo muy técnica, la parte del arroyo no se miraba muy bien el camino, entonces venía un poco entre las ramas y batallando, pero gracias a Dios ya estamos aquí.
All right, so all in all, the technicality of getting through here, we have see some of the trees in the vehicle, but the navigator definitely was an important part of ending this rally.
Sí, el navegador no podía haber terminado esto. Sí, no, definitivamente. Si no es por él, gracias, no llego aquí. Él me trajo para acá.
All right, well, congratulations on getting to the finish here at the NORRA Baja 6-day rally.
Muchas gracias.
Okay, next up, we will have the Travis Williams team coming on in here. I believe I saw his name on this list for unofficial overall at some point here. Hi, guys. How are you? I know my voice is horrible. All right, Mr. You're rolling backwards. Rolling.
Rolling, gee, my ass is swollen. Yeah.
Travis Williams, we're at the finish line. Very first time ever down here with NORRA. And you're here. You've gone through so much this week and so much, teamwork that was put into you guys getting down here to this finish line. How are you feeling right now?
On cloud nine. Just to be here is a huge deal. You know, we say that every morning just to make the finish line, but now we made it the whole way. It's like a 6-race series, 6 days in a row, and to be here all the way down in Cabo, I don't know, 1,400 miles or whatever, blew an engine. Guys pulled an all-nighter, changed it. Top 10 is what it looks like. We ended up, I think we second or third on this stage, they said. So hey, we're super happy. This team, we don't ever give up. Had a lot of fun, making great memories, meeting a lot of people. Our Maxxis tires, I talked about them a bunch this week. We literally had one flat all the way from Ensenada all the way to here, and it was a right front because I creamed a boulder in the canyon. Only flat we had on these Maxxis tires all week, and we put them to the test. So can't say enough about the Maxxis tires. Again, they're a great partner of ours, and the tires held up all week. Pete did a phenomenal job in the passenger seat all week, calling turns. He's been my co-dog for tons of years, so I don't know, known him for a long time. And we do a great job together. I trust him. If he says right, I'm going right. Hopefully it's not a cliff. So, we get along really good. We yell and scream at each other, but we love each other. So pass off to the crew, Pete, family, friends, just everybody. We're just ready to have some fun. I'm down here for a week, and we're going to hang out, relax, swim, drink, party.
Well, I'm super stoked for you and your team because of the year that you've been having as well. So to get this truck to the checkered flag after 6 days is definitely a feel good. I know 100% from you and all of your whole entire prep team. So congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you to NORRA. We'll be back every year. This is a phenomenal race, my favorite by far race I've ever done in my life. So we will be back every year, and hopefully we can, do a little better next year.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations once again, Travis Williams. Go hang out with your team and have some cervezas for us.
Awesome. Thank you guys very much.
All right. There we have it, Mr. Travis Williams. Next up is the 204. This is our right-hand drive truck of Danny Brown. I told him I would remember by the end of the week that his driver's side was the right side. Hey, Danny Brown, I'm 2 for 2 right now, remembering you're on the right side.
I know, you're doing good.
It only took 5 days, 6 days.
Oh, well, it's like not normal over here, so we'll let it slide.
There we go. And you know what? I'm super stoked to see you guys here at the finish line. I mean, all in all, this week, the 6-day rally, beautiful terrain that you guys saw, and here at the finish line.
Yeah, and it is a super hard race. I mean, it's great we get a break in between, stages and overnight to fix the car, but when you are on the stages, you are racing, so it's pushing pretty hard. And we had a plan this week and executed it pretty well. George was faultless, and the crew that came out with us, we had a couple of guys come from Australia, Mick and Timmy. My dad's racing as well, so a 2-car team. So logistically, it's a nightmare from back home. And, Miguel, Caesar, Krez, and Pedro that have been helping us here too. It's couldn't have done it without them.
Well, it does definitely take a team, sometimes a whole army, and sometimes a small army, but you guys have a great team, it sounds like. So congratulations on getting to the finish line.
No worries, thank you. I just want to say hi to Harry, Demi, and Carmen back home.
All right. Well, there we have it, Mr. Danny Brown right here at the finish line here in San Jose del Cabo. Next up is going to be Mr. Tim Hertz. We'll make our way back around to what we call the right side of the truck here. On that left-hand side, driver's side. I don't think I've seen a truck come through here yet that does not have brush in it. Tim Herbst at the finish line. What a day yesterday to get you guys here to the finish line today.
Yeah, no, unfortunately we lost the motor yesterday, and you know what, we got to thank the off-road community for all reaching out to all of us to help us get a motor and get back in that deal. It's quite a neat thing to figure out. A lot of our competitors are calling us and saying, I got this and I got that and I can help you out, and that's wonderful about the off-road community and the people at Race NORRA.
Yeah, it's definitely, we always call it's like one big, huge family, right? We all help each other out because I always say this, and it might get repetitive, but we want to beat each other on the track, not in the pits or the shop.
No, you're absolutely correct. Out here, just to get the finish, that was the big thing. After we lose a motor, we just want to come across the finish line, experience the finish and this and that. But we're competitors, true and want to win. But that was really nice to see the racing community come out and try to help us achieve that.
Yeah. Well, you and Travis Williams both had, the racing family come all in and help you guys out. But congratulations on getting to the finish of the 6-day rally down here. You guys get to go hang out and cool off, and it's checker flags from here, so you're complete.
That's exactly right. We're gonna have a couple beers tonight and relax and have some fun. And I just want to thank the guys in the shop. Like we're up till 1 o'clock last night, changed that motor, and they want to win just and finish, and they want to compete just as bad as the drivers. And our guys really stood up and they made that happen. So I want to thank everybody at 19 Industries.
Well, I'm going to say this, it's cheesy, but teamwork makes the dream work. And that's what you guys have. It's a great team to make the dream work.
Exactly right. And we had two trucks, I think, finished pretty well today, but unfortunately this one had a problem, but we're all here in Cabo. So great.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'll let you go. Get out of your truck. Hang out with everybody. I know your EJ's up there as well. So congratulations on getting to the finish.
Yeah. Well, thank you again. And thanks everybody at NORRA.
Awesome. All right. And there we have it from Mr. Tim Herbst. Been sharing that driver's seat all week long between Thor and Pierce as well. Thor started off the stages this morning here for the 6-day stage 6 for the special stage 1. But right now it looks like we don't have any vehicles in quite yet, unless I'm hearing an engine. Actually, I do see a cops team coming in here in just a minute. I would like to introduce on really quick Miss Hurricane Felton right here. She's going to be joining us with some of these interviews. And Hurricane, you were on the safari all week long. You get to go have, I call it the fun run.
Yeah.
But here at the finish line here in Cabo, once again, I mean, you guys are having some blast. You're going to help out with all these interviews here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I absolutely am. And I'm really hoping to be able to provide some cool insight as far as the difference of the rough and rugged week that these guys here are having in race cars versus the pretty luxe week that we got to have out there, stopping for tacos, just having an absolute blast. If something breaks, no rush. We get to kind of just hang out. And man, what a way to see Baja.
Yeah.
The safari class is the way to do it.
I do have to say I'm a little jealous of that because, you know, we were like point A to point B. Like I never got to see much of it. I mean, the finish lines, of course, but you got to see so much beautiful terrain. I'm hoping to one of these days I'll end up on safari, maybe get to see it.
Next year, you and I should trade because you're definitely still racing from start line to finish line every day, just in a different fashion. But yeah, maybe next year we'll swap out so that you can go have tacos every day, and I'll come lift the heavyweights over here.
Oh my gosh, we did stop at Valley Tea Tacos though, so I have to say that's one of the places that we had to stop, and we did.
Man, hard to forget. It's so cool that, you know, Valley Tea is one of the places we stop as well. And the fact that that's what our week out here in Baja looks like, just stopping for tacos every day. Where else do you get to do that?
Yep, exactly. And see the iconic missions and everything else that's out there. But it looks like we have Tim's going to make his way over. They're actually doing some post-tech over here for our 6100 truck. So they're all lining up, obviously, for the fans, and also they're going to be doing some post-tech to make sure these guys are all legit.
Absolutely. Yeah. They are.
Yeah. All right.
Coming in next.
This should be Zach Langley in the driver's seat. He got in at special stage 2 today in the cops team, the number 250.
Oh my, he's coming in looking good. We've had a couple trucks coming in here not looking quite as good as this one. That last car had bushes all over the top of it. He caught some stuff out there for sure.
Well, I think what's going on is that last wash they went through, they're all blowing some turns, and that's where it's happening.
That's awesome.
All right, so over here now with Mr. Zach Langley. Zach Langley, you got in at the special stage 2 today, and here you are at the finish line at Cabo, and you know you got a cold beverage in your hand. How you feeling?
You know, I'm happy to be here at the finish. The last day is always the most stressful for some reason. You've come all these miles, and you just want to make sure you get here.
Yeah.
So we're here, and I'm happy.
Oh, I got to ask you, a lot of the guys and gals, or guys and gals, just the guys, we haven't had gals come in yet. But the last part of this special stage going through the wash, I mean, we've had some navigators make a couple errors and all that good stuff. So how was the last part of this race?
The wash is always a little confusing. There's lines everywhere, and it's hard to have a clean run through there. I think we did okay. So, but yeah, it's easy to mess up in there.
Well, you got here to the finish, so obviously you did.
Yeah, happy to be here, and I'm pretty sure we have a maybe 7th or 8th overall. I don't know. So, you know, we didn't get the podium this year, but it's a big field, a lot of great competitors. I still think we had a respectable showing, and I'm happy to complete the race.
I do have some unofficial results that have been coming into me. Let's see if I can pull up if it's been updated. I do not have an update on it quite yet, but I've been trying to go through unofficial results overall. But top 10 is not bad.
Yeah, no, I think that's always a respectable showing. And then, you know, I mean, just finishing this race is also a challenge in itself. So I'm glad we're all here, and you know, yeah, it's good to be in Cabo. Where's my margarita?
I know. I'm sorry, I do not have a margarita for you, but I do have post-tech straight ahead here that they're doing. So you'll go ahead and pull up behind Tim Hurt. So congratulations once again for completing the NORRA Baja 6-day rally down here, and tomorrow night, party on.
Yep, can't wait. Thanks again, Pam.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Zach Langley. I don't see any other race trucks coming in here right now, so let's go ahead and take it back and Ricky.
Okay, thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, nicely done down there, and a great run for Brent Fox. Congratulations to him. I know she was looking for unofficial results, but just based on the splits, I just didn't see anybody getting past him. I will say we saw Brent get lost down there in the wash, and he admitted it was pretty stressful. So the split after they're done here in this second special was, or the difference, I should say, in the overall was 7 minutes. Now, keep in mind, going in at race mile 47 in this second stage, the split was plus 8 minutes to Brent Fox. So Brent had an 8-minute stretch, so he lost more than a minute and 7 seconds. And RJ, you were talking about at least 30 or 40, but it looks like he lost over a minute.
Yeah, but take a look down just a little bit between 4th and 5th place. 19 hours, 45 minutes, and 26 seconds on the money. They are tied from fourth place. EJ and Max Gordon. Try to figure that out.
Yeah, and as we had talked about, I think he was going to have to make up 7 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. But because I thought, McCarthy was in front of him, so he would have had to make up. Yeah, he had to make up 7 minutes to catch up with EJ, as I recall. So a really impressive run. And as you talked about, if you want to fill us in there, Manlio, we believe, is going to get a time penalty in that first special. If in fact that's true, that means Max would have the quickest time in that special. That would also give Max 4 consecutive wins, special wins, and the 7 truck would have 5 consecutive going back into the final special of day number 4.
Right. Well, and this is all what people are saying. So Sean Hoagland, who has YT Racing, sent me a text and said Manlio was flying through a speed zone. More than likely, he's going to get a penalty. We'll find that out later. Regardless, I'm not. This is all speculation. So obviously, he was running very strong today, without a doubt. But we'll find out if that time stands or if that puts Max up front for another stage win. So I think this race has been unbelievable all the way down to the wash at the end. I think it's good to have something that's a little confusing. I think it's when we race these races, all you have to do is king of the hammers one time, and then you never complain about rocks, or you never complain about rough sections. All you got to do is once, just once, and then you go, you know what? This is all a piece of cake. So it was frustrating for Max because obviously he was the one putting down the tracks. But even Brent, who was second, missed one of the tracks and got off track. So very, very difficult, very frustrating. The end of the race, you can smell the finish line, but you also got to make sure that you get it to the finish line. So great job, and I love the emotion out of Brent and his co-driver. Everything that they went through to get there, and then all of a sudden, as Brent said, losing his cool, probably they're screaming at each other, and that's what you do. You guys are brothers out there, and you'll fight tooth and nail with your brother, but at the end of the day, you love him to death. So congratulations to them. Great job by Ryan Arciero to pick up some of the problems that he had. Great job for EJ. And also congratulations to 19 Industries for putting the top 3 on the box. That's an unbelievable task. Also want to throw a shout out and say hey to Troy Herbst. He shot me a text, and it's great how everybody is watching this and paying attention. And once again, I said, Jerry, your father's smiling down, looking at his grandkids out there just kicking ass. It's pretty awesome.
Ooh, bit of a moment there for Grant Ingram. I want to go back to the timing and scoring here, as we were talking about with Max Gordon being tied up with EJ Herbst. So here was the split, or the spread, whenever we came into the start of today. It was the 48 truck of McCarthy and Murphy that were 2 minutes and 8 seconds behind EJ Herbst for third place. And then Max Gordon was 5 minutes, 9 seconds behind McCarthy, the 48 truck. So he had to make up that 5 minutes to catch up with McCarthy, and then another 2 minutes if he was going to catch up with the back of EJ. Now, my guess is EJ slowed down a little bit and helped him accomplish that. We do know that the 48 truck leapfrog EJ to jump up in there a spot, but yeah, Max right there, equivalent with EJ. So a really nice run for Max. I have another update here. I want to switch gears a little bit. We've been on board with PJ Jones. I know he took off. We're not sure if we saw him take off initially, but I think everything is okay there. However, I did get a update from Frank Hahn, who is the father of Francis Hahn, who is co-dogging for Augie, and that Dodge Pullman, they believe, flipped over. And I do know on the tracker that the 62 is not moving. Nor have they moved for a while. So the 62 looks like it's at race mile 129. The 317 is currently at race mile 147. So Augie has surpassed the 62 car. That would put them back in second place as it stands right now after their issues with the belt one day ago. So a bit of an update. Of course, they're all chasing the Matlocks, but a bit of an update in the pro side-by-side category.
Well, it's not over till it's over, and we've seen so many times. And Dodge Pullman, unbelievable side-by-side driver, unbelievable trophy truck driver. He jumped in there with his dad in the Bond 1000, did a phenomenal job. He's been running that, but coming in here in a great position in second place. In an unfortunate mishap, you don't know what happened. Could be anything. I don't want to speculate, but I'm just hoping that everybody is safe and sound, and hopefully to get that car righted and get him to the finish line.
The 221 goes ripping by.
Hey, there's our buddy.
Now it's straight. Straight.
In 0.3 miles,
RJ,
132
I think
double
he's
caution
right
left
foot
around
braking.
cattle guard.
You got to slow down and go left around the cattle guard coming up. Okay.
132 double caution left around cattle guard.
Good job. Straight.
Yeah, I got you. Loud and clear.
Straight.
In 0.3 miles.
There you go, Dave, get up into
133
third
triple
gear.
danger left around cattle guard.
Same thing. Left around cattle guard. Triple danger.
Yeah, I was just surprised. I don't
Coming
know
up.
why that's so surprising to me to see somebody
133 triple
right
danger
foot
left
brake. I
around
mean,
cattle
if it was a manual, then I could see it, with the heel toe action, typical stuff. But
You got a left
I'm
and
so
right.
used to seeing race car drivers
back
left
left
foot
again.
brake and right foot gas, and he's using the right foot for both.
Well, yeah, I don't like it because we have a statement, and it's more than that, but it says your left foot will cut your braking time in half. There's without a doubt, and then also you're not just using the brake to stop, you're using it to transfer some weight to the nose, to carry your weight around. So it's not just a matter of stop and go. You're using it to get that balance back and forth. This is my boy Joel Whittet from Imperial Valley. They had Whittet Ice Company. He was the first guy that I went after in a car when I had a Gemco Class 10 car. Went down and did what they call the Fud Pucker races down in Imperial Valley, and I never beat him. I got close, went to hit him, and then plug wire fell off, and so Joel Whittet 1, Rick Johnson 0.
I saw that one car coming at us right there, and I looked up and I saw La Laguna, and I was like, "Oh, that's Lalo." But it wasn't. Neither one of them is. It's La Laguna is where we're at, and nor is that his car. So I was wrong on both accounts.
Did Lalo drop a LO? Or is just now La? The Lagoon. So
he's dropping some times on everybody. I can tell you that, man. He has been fast this entire week and came in here leading in that category, Class 10.
the Augie Renazetter working his way through. Still running a strong pace. If you look at the speed, 46 miles an hour through those windy roads. Great job.
I'm just hearing the broken audio there, and it sounds like we're in some sort of club.
Yeah, we're in a rave. We're at the Coachella rave going on right now.
Oh, cactus sticking out over into the race course. We got too far up to the right. I forget who it was, too, who they were talking to. Maybe it was Andre Lauren at the end of that first special, or maybe, no, it was EJ. They were talking to EJ, and he caught me off guard. He said, "Yeah, I got some barbed wire on my left arm," and I'm like, "Oh, that doesn't sound good." And then I realized he was talking about the control arm. I was like, "Oh, that's better." So
Yeah, much,
I immediately
much better.
looked at his arm. I'm like, "I don't see any barbed wire on there, but that doesn't sound good at all."
Well, this is not. Oh, is that a
We got
gas? I think this was a unexpected fuel stop.
Is it? Yeah, it does look like a gas can. It's not water. Yeah. Can't hear Alec. I think Alec lost his onboards. Rumor has it they were stolen the day before.
Okay, grabo lo que están echando gasolina, ¿no? Más gasolina.
And you might think, are you kidding me? I can't believe somebody make a mistake like that. But I would refer you back to last year's Baja 1000.
Yep.
For the overall, it happens. Ooh, and how about that? 2 unlimited trucks. Well, one a historic unlimited, and the other one's an unlimited.
Yep, looks like Mark posted. Looks like Mark. Sorry to interrupt you, Kim, but Mark Post is in the truck, and now we see Griffith getting by. So they lost a little bit of time swapping somewhere along the way. So now we got Mark Post that has to run it all the way down to the finish. Right now, looking really good for the Black Diamond to win their class once again. Yep, that's a little bit different. That is Mark Post behind the wheel now. Ken?
And we'll get it over to Pam at the finish line.
All right, here with David Ziegler here at the finish line here in Baja, in Cabo. How is it feeling right now?
Feels good to be done, that's for sure. That last section kind of tested us a little bit. Kind of happy I'm a couple trucks back because it looked like they're bushwhacking in front of me.
I was just saying, I don't think I've had any trucks come through here that haven't had bushes inside the cab of it.
Yeah, no. Then the poor guy in front of us, he got high centered on a rock, got going right ahead of us. And 10 turns later, he is upside down. So he was having a bad day. He'll be coming up here pretty quick, I hope.
All right, so you come in here to the finish line. You didn't bring me an ice cream, but I'm going to ask you, what flavor is it?
Oh, it's like an orange creamsicle.
Oh, nice.
Really good.
And I'm just giving you a hard time.
No, you're all good.
You deserve it, let me tell you. No, congratulations though on getting to the finish line. All in all, I mean, this 6-day Baja rally. I mean, it was pretty awesome to watch you guys out on course. Get to see you guys at the finish line every single night and chat with you. And the stories are going to be, the stories and the memories are forever.
Oh yeah, no, we were so happy to do this one. It's something I think even the chase crews enjoy. It's we'd love to come back and either race it or chase it or whatever. It's just the whole thing. We had Bob Howells and he helped us out. He had his car break early, but then we're chasing Jim with a 1600 car. And so you got all these old vintage cars, some guys that we met, some new guys we're hanging out with, and talking to some of the fast guys too, like the old guys that we've been watching forever. So it's all fun stuff.
It is definitely all fun stuff for sure. But congratulations on getting to the finish line. You can probably just pull forward just a little bit. They're doing some post-teching over here and letting the trucks be on display. And congratulations once again.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
All right, and enjoy your ice cream.
Okay, thank you.
I like to give the drivers a hard time when they come in here. Whenever, look at this, awesome! I do. Thank you. Look at this. Another thing about ice cream, awesome people down here. Let's go over here to some of these motos. See who we have. I'm gonna hand the camera over to Hurricane. Hurricane, I'm gonna let you take it away and talk to some of our moto guys.
I'll babysit you. We're going to go talk to the moto guys. They deserve a little bit of love. I know we've got a cool story with some interesting details over here from John. John, you had quite the interesting day from what I've been told. I know you were out first today. You want to talk to me a little bit about what transpired today and where you ended up?
Yeah, so we were having a pretty good race. We were in first for the last 6 days, and we had a little mechanical issue about 20 kilometers from the finish line, and the bike quit running on me. So, so our day ended there. So.
Yeah. And that's racing, right? And I know you know that more than anyone, but it still doesn't make it any easier when you're experiencing those moments, right? When you've been riding that high of being out front and now you're here. How are you feeling now that you're here? Are you sore? Are you tired? Are you glad it's over?
Yeah, I'm a little tired. It's been a really good race. Not too bad. We didn't have too bad crashes this year. It's my 4th year racing it. So I really enjoy the NORRA race. Jimmy Lewis puts on a great racing program. So I'm just excited to be here and having fun.
Yeah. I only ask if you're glad that it's over because I've noticed a lot of the guys out here today are saying that now that it is coming to a close, they're like, wait, hold on, let us get another day. We're just starting to have fun out there. It is truly a labor of love. Riding dirt bikes is for sure. But congrats out there. I know it was a rough day, but it was awesome watching you give it all you got.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm looking forward to next year where we get to do 10 days. It'll be 5 down, 5 back. So hopefully the motos get to come back for that race.
Absolutely. Cool. Thanks, John.
Thank you.
Well, we're waiting for some more motos to come in here. And I don't think that we do have one more moto. Let's go chat with him. Evan. How you doing, buddy? Tell me about your day. I know it was interesting.
It's a great day. It feels so good to finish. Yeah, I'd like to thank my wife, my teammates, Aurora Honda, Chaka's Cantina, Pullman Distillery, Prost, everybody that helped me get here. It's a team sport.
Do you know how you ended up today? You just pulled in the line. I haven't even had a second to look at your results yet. How did today end up going for you?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen the final results, but I either took first or second in my class, and I think 5th or 6th overall.
And what class are you in?
The 50 plus. The old man, the fast men.
I mean, you guys are my heroes. That is for damn sure.
Yeah, riding this buck and Bronco all the way down Baja was a dream. It was super fun. Scenery is amazing. The people are amazing. NORRA put on a great deal for us. Thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, I was just talking to John over there. It's pretty funny. A lot of these guys are coming across the line, and you think that they would just be absolutely hammered from the last couple days, last 6 days of super rugged desert racing. But instead, every single one of you guys has said, wait, hold on, we want one more day. We was just starting to fall in love with that labor of love that is riding a dirt bike.
Yeah, I think they're lying to you. We're all pretty beat up and hammered. The bikes are beat up. We're beat up. My everything hurts. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my gear off and having some beers.
I like that. My everything hurts. My everything hurts sometimes, but probably not as bad as yours. So you're going to need a real diagnosis for that after this. Will we see you next year?
Possibly. Yeah, I don't know. Might be going back up next year, right? It might be longer. Yeah.
A little birdie told me that might be true.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I had a great time. I'd love to do it again.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations.
It's my first time ever, so.
Really?
Yeah, never done a rally, never done a race this big. I've only done a handful of motor races in my life. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, so I just jumped in with both feet and sent it.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, wow. I love that. That's the spirit of racing right there. That's the spirit of NORRA. Just get out there, have some fun, give it your all, and that's really cool to hear.
You might end up on the podium.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah. Legend. I'm a legend now.
Nicely done, ladies, and congrats to that guy. Can't win it unless you're in it, man, and he decided to jump in it, so good for him. Looking, I've been following Augie a little bit. He is at race mile 158 of 177, so under that 20-mile mark to go.
This looks like Kristen Matlock.
Player of that windshield right there, I would say that's the Matlocks.
Yep, that is Kristen Matlock out there. And, listen to what everybody says. They love the event. They want to come back. And so, I think everybody that does this race once, they really appreciate it because I think, as I said, the crews like to be able to chase and not have to run the whole peninsula in one night. Also want to throw a shout out to Dave Mason Jr., who won this event overall last year. So Brent Fox, you're in great company with Dave Mason Jr. He was able, as I said, to put this race together overall last year. That's Randy Manier's son-in-law. And so as we're watching Augie as he starts to work his way through, everybody funneling their way down, and they can smell that finish line.
Kristen Matlock is about 7 miles away from the finish line. So very, very close to capturing this win here. Don't want to give it until it is solidified, but they have done an outstanding job. And I think we're going to go back over to Pam as we watch Dave Sykes. It's worth watching Dave for a minute because he's always interesting. But Sykes with the 303, that beautiful 66 Bronco, and he was leading his class at the start of today. So he's hoping for good things when he gets to mile marker, race mile 177.
Okay, here at the finish line once again with another one of our Evolution 6100 trucks. Andre, here we are at the finish line. I mean, it's been a long week, but a quick week, but here you are at the finish in Cabo. What are your thoughts right now?
Bittersweet. Very happy. And also sad that it's over, right? Because it's like building a family for 6 days and hanging out with all your crew and your camaraderies and yourself and all the NORRA people. So yeah, but here we are, very rewarding and happy to be here.
I have to say, you are here at the finish line. It's all about you right now, but I have to talk about really quick your team and what they did for another team to get them here to the finish line. I was specifically told not to tell you when I interviewed you at the finish line, but I wasn't there at that point. Don't tell him, he doesn't know yet. But that's what this is about, right? You want to beat these racers on the course, not into the pits or the shops.
100%. And I've been involved in many forms of competition that would have never happened.
Yeah.
In this sport, it's a big family, and people do chip in. Let's all get there to the end and let the times win, right? So amazing, truly.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome, and your team and everything too for doing that. But getting you guys down here, you have an awesome team with you. You've changed out the driver's seat with Adam Fitza. You changed out that co-driver's seat with Blake Wilkie. I mean, you guys have been doing some changes all week, but getting down here to the finish line, I mean, it's rewarding for all of you.
100%. You know what? And we strategize that because I just feel like staying fresh is the best way. And then everybody gets a feel for the vehicle. And throughout the week, we set up the vehicle better as we go. And we can do a one-day race, Pam, and you're not going to get your settings the way you want. So, yeah, with Blake and Adam at the wheel doing the off day or the second day of every offset of what we've been doing. And then I got to give it to this guy here because he was on point. Dalton was on point all week. Like, I feel like we're professional rally racers right now, but we're professional desert racers.
Well, I mean, rally racing, desert racing, it's all of it right now with this NORRA, I feel like. But congratulations once again on getting to the finish line. I mean, we're going to have a celebration tomorrow night. Tonight, you get to celebrate as well because you don't have to get up early and take that green flag.
I'll probably still be up at 6 a.m., but you know what? Thank you and NORRA. Very special for us to be able to do this. Super Winch is here. Don's here. XComp Tires really kept our traction down on the ground. And you know what? We had Aaron here doing all our videography this week, and that kid was, we made him bittersweet. He was polishing his shoes at the beginning of the week. By the end of it, he had fuel on his body. Yeah.
Way to work him into Baja. No, I've been watching the social. You guys do an amazing job, so great job on all sides around. But congratulations once again. We'll let you go hang out, and you might want to pull off to the right there. They're doing a little bit of post-tech, but congratulations on getting to the finish.
Gracias.
All right. There we have it, the number 288 of Andre Lorin. Coming up over here in just one moment is going to be none other than the VEPS team. The VEPS team coming up over here. And I believe Mark Post also is in as well. So Mark Post is in the number 3 truck, the iconic Riviera truck. You can hear them over there revving up the engines, but we'll get the VEPS truck over here in just one second as they're making their way around. The number 221. So Mark Post is in the number 3 truck. You can hear them over there revving up the VEPS truck. Okay, so VEPS, Vehicle Electrical Power Systems, with Sergio Rangel. Sergio Rangel, here we are at the finish line. I mean, we've been talking about this when I found out this, that you bought this truck for your own birthday, but to get this all the way down here to Cabo, I mean, my goodness, here we are. How are you liking your birthday present?
I couldn't chose a better thing to do. Race the NORRA 1000. It's amazing. I want to do this every year from now on. There's definitely a big learning curve for me, the whole rally thing, but I know next time we'll do a whole lot better. But I'm pumped. I'm excited. 1,400 miles. It's great.
Well, it's super exciting to see you guys here at the finish line. I love it. I love seeing you guys here. The smile on your face, though. You've had a smile all week long.
Oh, I'm happy to be here. Happy to share the time over here in Mexico. Que viva México. A toda la gente. Saludos. Venimos de Los Ángeles con todo a darles algo de ver, algún show por ahí. Y cumplimos. Aquí estamos y nos vemos para la otra.
I don't speak Spanish, so I have no idea what you said, but you were thinking. I think everybody from around here.
There's a bunch of people around. You can tell that want to give them a little shout out and let them feel, they open the door to us. So, that's the least we could do.
Yes, exactly. And they're here watching you and cheering you on as well. But congratulations on getting to the finish line. Go celebrate tonight. We got more celebrations tomorrow night, but congratulations.
Thanks again. Appreciate it.
And there we have it from Sergio Rangel in the number 221. Next up, we do have the 6142. We'll get him over here. I have to tell you, my ice cream's melting, you guys. It's really warm. It's like 90 degrees down here, I think. So it's warm down here in Cabo today. As we're watching, you can see now they're on board with Casey Curry as we're watching it here on the live stream, on the big screen here. Oh, wow. Oh, what in the world? You're giving me a shaking your head, but you have dirt all over your face. Are you trying to give me a better black and white photo?
I just didn't learn my lesson from yesterday.
Okay, so you got a little bit of a dented in roof up there. What happened?
Again, came in a little too hot with a little too much sauce, and this time a double roll instead of a single roll. So going for that double kick flip today.
I have to say your navigator's over there pointing at himself, though.
It was a team effort.
He's a rookie, but you do what you can do. You do it, listen to what they're saying, but you're okay. That's all that matters.
Totally. Yeah, this is my first time ever driving a trophy truck. This is my first time ever doing the NORRA. That's both of us. So big learning experience. Learned a lot, had the experience, and just the local help too, getting us back on our feet was just amazing. I mean, the people here are so kind, so awesome, and so influenced in the racing scene. It's just can't ask for anything better.
We have a whole entire sweep team that's out there on course that they make sure every car gets into, they're usually out until, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. They usually come over and help you guys out. But what's really awesome is when the locals are there to help you guys. And they seem to always be in the right place at the right time.
Totally. I don't know how lucky I get, but I'm lucky today. So I managed to finish. We managed to finish. Yeah, buddy.
Well, I'm excited to see you guys here at the finish line for sure because, as a feat in itself, he's got something to say over there.
I say, the hell with Disneyland, race Baja, 6100.
I like that attitude, and I know that everybody else likes to hear that as well. But congratulations on getting to the finish.
Cool. Thank you very much.
All right. You are not going to get to go too far because I'm going to take my picture.
All righty.
Oh, we have, next up, we do have a Class 1 Evolution. Oh, hold on. This is me multitasking here at the finish line. Congratulations. I'm glad you guys are good. That is Mr. Sacanti right there that had his little bit of a rollover. He's okay. That's all that matters. Such a bummer for him. We have Mr. Greg DeStefano coming up here. All right, Greg DeStefano, the number 156 of Greg DeStefano. How you feeling right now?
Feeling great. We had a great race, super fun. So super happy to be here in Cabo and back home, and yeah, just super stoked. Great race.
Well, your car looks pretty good. I mean, there's been a lot of people coming in missing body panels and shrubs inside, and you don't have any, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, no, we had a really clean race. It was good. We checked up when we needed to, and fortunately it all worked out. You never know, but sometimes it doesn't work, and this time it did, so we're stoked.
Yeah, when you run a clean race and a smart race, it definitely pays off in the end.
Yeah, super stoked. Super fun coming down the wash right now, too. It was a good time.
All right. Well, it's good to see you guys here. You're the first Evolution Unlimited buggy to come in.
That's great. Yeah. That's the plan, right?
Exactly. That is definitely the plan. So congratulations on that. Obviously, I don't have all the timing on my body right now, so I can tell you where you're at. But congratulations on the finish. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at the award ceremony. Correct?
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for being here for us.
We'll always be here for you, Greg DeStefano. Congratulations once again. The number 156. Wilson Motorsports, Baja HQ, Baja Bound on the side of that car. I see the checkered flag waving, but I can't see who it is that's coming in. Oh, that is the number 3, the Mark Post, the Riviera truck. And Mark Post is actually in the truck today. He got in, I believe, after the special stage 2 is when he got in. With all the media around him, it might take a minute for him to get here. But right now, let's pan around here. Let's pan around. Look at all of the vehicles that came in. All the trucks, they've already been teched. They're all going because we were post-teching today. But we have between our 6100 or Evolution 6100 trucks, our Evolution Unlimited buggies, our Safaris. We got the crowd sticking around. The crowd will only grow here. But Hurricane, once again, we got this awesome number 3 Mark Post truck coming in here, and all of these guys that are coming in these trucks. It's pretty darn cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is the spot that I want to spend my weekend for sure. We got some nice weather out here, and just being able to be up close and personal with all these big bad cars is a time. Yeah.
I know. I mean, you work in this off-road racing world as well. You've actually raced King of the Hammers yourself, and so you know what it's like to be in the car and also be on the other side of the media part of it. And so it's pretty darn fun, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's such a, like, I keep using the word labor of love because I am simultaneously jealous of these guys while also not jealous because they've had a long, hard 6 couple of days. Yet at the same time, I'm like, oh man, I wish I could get out there because it is truly, you don't do this sport unless you love it. It's hard. It's a chore. It's a race of attrition. The NORRA is, right? So these guys are hammered, but man, that celebration beverage they're gonna have tonight's gonna feel awfully worth it.
Yeah, I know. They'll all be celebrating tonight, and I think they'll continue on to tomorrow night. But waiting on Mr. Mark Post to bring his truck over here to get that interview. I don't see any other vehicles right now coming in, but this is going to be a good one. I mean, between Mark Post, Larry Ragland, Josh Daniels, I believe Ricky Johnson was in too in this truck, I believe, this week. So, I mean, this truck is a legend in itself.
Yeah, I think they had quite a rotation of people, of legendary people through there this week. So I'm really excited to hear what they've got to say about their race week.
Yes, and I know, like, again, Mark Post got in, so we're going to go over here and get a chit chat with him. Yeah, so Ricky Johnson, who's in the studio, he's the one who was in the truck earlier on this week, to those who do not know. Mr. Mark Post, we're here.
Hola.
Hola. How you feeling?
I'm feeling fair. I had a little bit of a tough week health-wise, but the Riviera team did a great job. 6 days, clean runs, except for one little boo-boo. But overall, we had a great week. The shop prepped the car flawlessly. It ran spot on. Kerry did a phenomenal job navigating the race. Did a great job. 6 days. And then, each of our drivers, Ricky Johnson, Larry Ragland, Josh Daniel, all did their part. So we're happy to bring it home first in our division, get to Cabo, and enjoy it.
I mean, I've got to see you at the finish line in the evenings because you've been following us down the peninsula, but here at the finish line is where the celebration will begin, even though everybody's been celebrating pretty much every night just for their finishes. But getting here to the end, this is where it truly starts.
Yeah. It's fantastic to finish in Cabo. I've only done it one other time. It was in 2007. The Scoreba 1000 finished on the beach in Cabo. And other than this race, I think this is my 12th out of 14th of the Norras. Such a great format and just a fun race.
Well, you have a great team behind you. You have a great truck that everybody knows, and you're recognizable all over the whole entire world as well. But the team behind you is what really makes it. So congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Mark Post here at the finish line for the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. Again, he had Larry Ragland, the legend, Josh Daniel, another legend, Ricky Johnson, another legend as well, and then Mark Post completing the 6-day rally right here in San Jose del Cabo. But right now, we'll go ahead and go back to the studio. I mean, Ricky, you can talk about it. You were in this truck this week.
Um, he was, now that the race is over, he had to have his knee injected with cortisone a week before the race because he was having a hard time climbing up in and out. So that's the kind of trooper, that's the kind of champion that he is, to jump in there and finish this off. So I'm honored to be a part of it and to put another plaque in that Riviera Racing team.
Yeah, very, very cool stuff, man. Great to hear from him as well. Congratulations to the 3 team and the Black Diamond. Excellent stuff. I personally have to bug out of here as we take a look at Augie Renazetter. Augie and Franz, they are getting very close here to the finish line as well, along with a number of other people that are picking their way through on the tracker for the 317. They are at mile marker 169, so they are 8 miles away from finishing this one up. It has been an absolute stellar week, to say the least. Well, I didn't know I was coming on camera. I'm glad I put my shirt on and my shorts. Glad I wasn't picking my nose.
I've been doing it a bunch.
You've been picking my nose?
No, I've been picking my nose for you, and all of a sudden I realized, I'm like, oh crap, there's a camera right in front of my face.
Yeah, it's been incredible, man. It really has. And thank you, Robbie Gordon, for giving me the opportunity to come out here and play broadcaster. I've got to tell you, though, a new record for me. I promise you, not even remotely close to this number, but over the course of the past 7 days, up until so 3 o'clock Pacific time, 6 o'clock here Eastern time, which is where I'm at, 55 and a half hours of broadcasting in the last 7 days. That is, that's it's quite a thing. It's impressive even to me. If you don't think it's impressive, I would urge you to join us next year. Jump inside the studio and sit alongside. And I think you'll agree with me come the end of 7 days. Although next year I think it's going to be more like 10 days. So we'll see where it goes. But it's been incredible. Roy Ward, wealth of knowledge with the vintage cars, the older cars, really the cars just out here. And I know he's driven this before. He was a pleasure to work with. First time he had ever done this, fell right into it, man. By day 2, you think he'd been doing it his entire life. Pam and I have worked together a lot over the course of the years. She shows up professional all the time and always works really hard. Hats off to the entire staff here, the production staff. And don't go away, by the way. They're not leaving. They're going to continue to show you some race cars here. And Pam's going to be at the finish line doing some interviews. I think Ricky's going to bounce in and out. I just have to sign off personally because I have a 5-hour drive to get over to Ohio and do a drag race here for the next couple of days as well. So my record will be a little bit more by the time we get to Sunday. But I certainly appreciate it, man. It's been a lot of fun to be part of such a historic event. I've never called an event this far, this long in the desert either. And to watch everybody come out and do what they do, the camaraderie, the friendship, the families, it is, man, it just warms your heart. It's, I'm proud to say I'm a small piece of such a wonderful community here in off-road racing, both short course and now desert as well. I also have a number of people that I want to thank. Certainly got to thank Cameron Steele, my buddy Cameron Steele, with all of your help and all of your information. Same thing goes out to Rob McCachran. I mean, Rob and I have talked so much over the course of the past few weeks, really more than that, over the course of the past year, really. He helps me all the time with the desert stuff. Tommy Morris, thanks for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate all the information. These people are Hall of Famers. They're a wealth of knowledge. Marty Fioca, Amber Geisha, Roy, of course, for his help. Carl Renazetter, Frank Hahn, the racers that have chimed in, Ricky Johnson, before you got in the booth. I mean, you're chiming in and helping us out, man. I can't thank you enough for all the support. It's been a wild ride, man, a great time. And I hope everybody enjoyed what we were able to bring to them, because this is no easy task. What the production company has done here is simply phenomenal. George Hamill, the Star Stream system to give us these great onboards and all the data that we see on the dashboards here. It's just a tall task, and everybody has worked so hard to get us to this level of production, and I'm certainly proud to be part of it. So I'm going to sign off here. RJ, thank you, brother. You know how I feel about you, man, and always love having you inside of the booth. Thank you for all your help.
No, Ken, always a pleasure, and you make it so easy for us color commentary guys, because you know the sport, you've raced the sport, and you've been doing this for so long. Awesome to have you here. And now you're going from a 6-day rally to a 5-second sprint
It's going to
race.
be over. Well, not only that, it's 8th mile, so it's going to be over in less than 5 seconds. It's going to be over in 3 seconds. So it's yeah, from one end of the spectrum to the other. It looked like one of the side-by-sides turned over right there, by the way.
Yeah, that's that same side by side. So Dave Sykes is working his way through, but I'm not signing off. I'm still gonna be here for a while. Now I'm catching up on my texts from everybody, letting me know that they've been texting me to give me the answers. Dirty Dunk was telling me that Ryan got a flat. Duncan, I know he got a flat. I just was wondering why the rest of the car was ripped off as well. So he said it was painful to listen to us talk about it for an hour on why he got a flat. But hey, if you think this is so easy, come give it a shot, buddy. But anyways, Ken, I'm going to let you go. Safe travels. Always a pleasure, brother. I love you, and thank you for having me.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Caleb, James, thanks for all the help inside of the truck there and directing and producing all the stuff that you do as well. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed all the action there from the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. It's been a pleasure to be a small part of it. The rest of the crew will continue on here, but Stout is out. We'll see you next time.
All righty, we are back on with Dave Sykes. Obviously, some very, very colorful commentary. We showed his mishap from yesterday, smacking that giant boulder, kicking it up on the right front wheel, then landing hard on the left rear wheel, blowing that tire out. But Dave continues. So I'm just going to sit back and let you guys enjoy the commentary.
In 259 yards,
Medium left.
186 twisty water crossing down and up.
Here's your medium left. Twisty water crossing. Up and down. Okay. Here's your water crossing.
186 twisty water crossing down and up.
You're being so nice.
0.3 miles to waypoint.
Hairpin left coming up. Hairpin left. Here's your hairpin. Sharp right into sharp right.
Obviously, we are back. Right now, we see that Augie Renazader really excited. Right now, he's talking about his journey through the San Wash. He's gotten basically not the checkered flag, but now he has to do a speed zone. Now you're just reliving everything that you've been through. So you can see the animation on his hands, on his body. You kind of relive, as I said, I've said it a couple times, just like a metaphor for life. It's just a little cosm of, ups and downs and leading, and then also blowing that belt, losing a bunch of time. So great job for him. I think we're seeing the beginnings of a new star here in off-road racing. As we jump back and then we're going to jump back to Jeff Randolph. We'll listen to his commentaries. Looks like they got something going on.
Miles to target. ETA 1.6 hours.
All right, as we're watching Jeff Randolph as he works his way, trying to get back to, he's now working his way to the tight hill section and then down to the San Wash to the finish line. We're going to throw it to Pam at the finish line with some more interviews. Go ahead, Pam.
All good. Here with Andy Brown here at the finish line here in Cabo. And Andy, I mean, all in all, this week has been a great week for you, and being here at the finish line's got to be even better feeling.
It's a fantastic feeling. It's been a long week. It's like an eternity. But been a fantastic race. It was great today. It was really tough track and lots of dust, passed a few trucks, and had a great time.
Yeah, well, I mean, but being here at the finish line, your team's sitting here waiting for you to hang out and have some fun and here enjoy the Cabo life. But the 6-day rally, you said that it went by fast, right?
Yeah, it went by incredibly fast. So it's great to have my son here, who's I think he's finishing about 7th or 8th. So fantastic. So we've got 2 cars home. Very happy.
Yeah.
When you come a long way from Australia, it's nice to get 2 cars in.
Yes, exactly, 100%. I mean, you guys did come from a long way. We have people from all over the world here, and here you are, all the way from down under, what they say, right?
Yeah, so yeah, and cracker races, just nothing like we have down in Australia. So fantastic to be here.
Well, it's good to see you guys here. Hopefully, you guys come back and race with us once again. And congratulations on getting to the finish.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Thanks, Pam. See ya.
And there we have it, Mr. Andy Brown. Down under, what they say, right? We have the Matlock just came in right behind Andy. So. All right, Miss Kristen Matlock will be our next one up. All the friends and the family all coming in to say congratulations, give hugs. Miss Kristen Matlock. Kristen Matlock. Let me wear it. Yes, put that on for sure. Kristen Matlock, you guys had an amazing rally. You are the first UTV into the finish line here in San Jose del Cabo. I have to ask, I know we were talking about it earlier on the show. Did Wayne start and then you got in for the second part?
Yes, he did. He took it to I always say Santo Tomas. It's Toto Santos. I'm from the north. Toto Santos and Steve and I got in from there and took it to the finish. So it's 130 degrees on our thermometer inside this cab right now. So we're hot, but so excited to be here. First UTV overall. We already did the math and we got it. So super excited for that. And actually on this stage here, it's super tight and twisty, and it looks like we're sixth overall out of all the cars and trucks and everything right here on this stage, or this special.
I mean, in reality, you ran a smooth and steady rally, I should say, but coming into stage number 6 today, you guys just needed to just keep it smooth and steady because you already pretty much had it on time, but here you are at the finish and you are saying, I have to say unofficial, but you can say official for yourself.
Okay, yeah. Unofficially, first UTV overall. So excited. We had 50 minutes of time, in between us and second place coming in or going into this day. So we did try to run at a conservative pace, but honestly, I don't think either one of us really slowed down all that much because it's just so exciting to be out here. And a lot of the roads are wide open and we're comfortable on them. And I love the twisty section that I just went through. So I was just on rails having fun, chasing down a couple trucks. Well,
I'm super stoked to see you guys down here. You have your whole entire family and your kids and everybody right here, your team. Congratulations on getting to the finish down here for the NORRA Baja 6-day rally.
Thank you so much. I'd just like to thank all of our friends and family that came down here. It's so nice, like I've been saying, to have the Matlock boys down here with us. Being able to switch driving duties with my husband is really cool, actually. So everybody should try it. But then we've got our top sponsors too, if you don't mind. We've got Polaris Razor actually built this car. Jake Jane, the engineer right behind you there, built it, from the ground up, and he did a phenomenal job. I mean, we went 1,400 miles for this rally and really didn't have to turn a wrench on it, so to say. So great job. It's a rally car built for the Dakar rally, and obviously it shook out really, really well at the NORRA Baja's NORRA's Baja 6-day rally. Man, I had it so good too. But yeah, so I would say that this one's ready to go back over to Saudi Arabia whenever they're ready to take it over next January.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again, your team, you guys, you and Wayne, switching off driving duties and everything. So congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
There we have it, Miss Kristen Matlock, our first UTV, and they know the time splits. We personally, I just can't say official yet, but unofficially in that number 1 spot. So good job to the whole entire Matlock race team. They're going to take their picture really quick. So congratulations once again. Actually, can we have you guys stop for the picture? Yeah, because we only have like oh, I don't do it. You guys, that's cool. Yeah. She said
next one.
We're going to have you guys switch back around. Only because we only have one.
It's going to make it fast.
I know. I'm going to get up mine.
Yeah. Back to
I did. Yeah, I know. So it's okay, Mr. Bob Briggs here at the finish line. Bob, your car's still knocking, but it made it to the finish line.
It made it, like I said, with a couple of loose header bolts, and it keeps blowing out gaskets, so it keeps getting loose. But it made it, so that's all I care about.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. It can do what it wants to now, as long as you're across that checkered flag.
That's right. I'll go home and be nice to it for the first time. So.
Well, all in all, though, I mean, the last day, stage number 6, you're here at the finish line. Amazing 6-day rally for you. Missing a few body parts and making a little bit of noise, but all in all, what are your thoughts on the course?
Well, we broke a trans day 1 that put us behind, and I had a little bit of a mishap on pilot error on day 2, put us further behind. For the last 4 days, been flawless. We had one flat. It was a mystery flat. Still don't know what happened to it, but otherwise, no mechanical issues, no flats, no problems. And just got to thank Terry, my navigator, my friends that helped me do this, and just glad to be here.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line as well. Congratulations on the finish.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
And there we have it, Mr. Bob Briggs. I almost said Bo. Bo's the son. His engine's still knocking, but it's still running. That's what I keep saying. Okay, we'll see who we have in this driver's seat coming through. All right, Derek. I cannot remember everybody's names off the top of my head, but Derek Hunter here at the finish line. You have your son over there just going through the tech with you here, but all in all, the 6-day rally. Give me your thoughts.
This was a rough course. It was a lot rougher than what I think we're used to for NORRA, but as you can tell by the body on the truck that's missing. But it was fun. It was good. Everything went well, and he actually co-drove with me. He got in for the last 35 miles today. He did a little bit on day 3, and he finished it out and brought it into Cabo with us, and we had a great time. We come down to our 4th year doing it, and our 4th year finishing. Thanks to Jonathan Faulkner, the guy behind you, who builds us a badass truck every single year and makes sure we get it finished. So.
Well, I love it that you have an awesome truck to get you to the finish, but I have to go back to your son being in that navigator seat. How does it feel to be in this race truck doing NORRA with your son?
That's the reason why we come down here and do it. I get their undivided attention for hours, and it's just me and him and talking to each other and working through problems and situations and yelling at each other a little bit, but we get through it, and then it's a bond that I know I'll never forget, and I hope he doesn't. 50 years from now, he'll still remember this.
Well, super excited for you guys to get to the finish. The memories that are being made, I'm sure, will never be forgotten, but congratulations on getting to the finish here in San Jose del Cabo.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right. If you want to take a picture, you're welcome. All right. Next up, we have the number 27. This is a Stronghold truck. Missing a few body parts. What happened to all the body parts?
That was me.
That was
day
you.
2. Keys and Larry. Larry was driving today.
Yep, I'm gonna go get a chit chat with them here. All right, Larry in the driver's seat, and I was like, "What happened to all the body parts?" But we know where they went. They went somewhere on the course.
Yeah, they went somewhere on the course. So Cheese got to ride with me today. I rode with him yesterday. We had a great time, and just happy. Alex Hale did a great job putting this race on. Super fun. Everything was marked. We just had a great time. And I'll tell you what, I wish off-road racing was still like this all the time.
Yeah.
No pre-running. Give us a rally book. Do it this way. Save the environment.
That would be awesome. I've actually heard a lot of people talk about they wish that's what this was like. But, you guys had a blast down here. You're one of the only trucks that I have seen not come in with a shrubbery all over for the last part of that wash over there.
Yeah, well, they gave me the 2 worst days, first day and last day. All the pressure's on me to get it started and get it here. But, no, the wash was good. I mean, the whole event's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, we thank you for coming down here racing with us, having some fun, and all the kind words, because it definitely is a team effort for everybody to put this on, but we wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for you guys coming and racing it.
Yeah, Scott Stronghill Racing, he's done this for us every year, and it's a pleasure to drive for him, and I've been driving for him for a long time, and can't say enough about the Stronghill family and everybody that helps us. And again, it's an exciting event, 6 days racing. I mean, Only thing that'd be better is more.
Exactly. Well, right now, though, what's exciting is we're down here at the finish line at San Jose del Cabo. Go and enjoy the evening and have some drinks and some tacos again. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the award ceremony.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. There we have it. The number 27 Stronghold Motorsports truck making their way through. Next up, we have the number 1934. Scott Kiger. We'll see who's in the driver's seat here. All right, here we are. Survival water. What is that?
Oh, it's a little group out of California we recently partnered with, and it kept us hydrated all week, and it's pretty solid, if I do say so myself.
Well, and it's in a can, so it's better eco-friendly.
Oh, yep, no plastic, an aluminum can, great for you, tastes great.
Nice. Well, okay, so all in all, though, your last day, stage 6.
Stage 6 was definitely gnarly. Truck's pretty big, 7,000 pounds, so some of the mountain pass and some of the washes were, that was tough, but we knew what we had to do and just kind of get it here, and yeah, that's what we did.
Well, coming in here with a smile on your face, I mean, again, the AC running, so you're spoiled rotten on that one. But you get to get out now and enjoy the heat with us.
Oh, most definitely. But yeah, it's been a great week down here and just a lot of fun with everybody.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Anybody else you want to thank?
I'd like to thank all the guys for coming down, everyone from back home, Jake and Black for coming down from San Diego. I mean, just thrashing through the truck at night, getting us going every day. Our locals who come out and help us, everyone back home for the support, the Tisco guys, everyone with Coastal Racing. Really a team and a family effort, just a lot of fun. Got to share with my dad this week, so that was like a dream come true for us, and I think we got out here with the win, so definitely memories made, and that's the important part.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. You guys go enjoy your time, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. There we have it, number 27 with... Next up, the 995 of Randy Minter. We have Randy coming up next, and then after that, we have Augie Renaziner. Hi, how are you?
I'm so excited.
I love the smile on your face because the excitement right there shows in that big bright smile.
Oh, so happy to be here. Got my grandson, family here, and all my friends. There he is right there. So great. 2 years old. So much fun. Glad we made it.
Well, little tiny tot over there, so, rooting on Grandpa.
Yeah, he is.
All right, so you guys had a blast out there. You had some fun. You're here at the finish line. Now what's your plans?
We're going to be here for a couple days and just hang out and relax and take our time.
All right. Well, all in all, what if you had to describe this 6-day rally in one word, what would you say?
Memorable friends. Nice. Experience that you'll never forget.
Yes.
Do these sort of things no matter what it is. It's doing decent and finishing is awesome, but you'll talk about this the rest of your life with your friends.
Yes, 100%. That's exactly what people think and say. It's a experience of a lifetime. So congratulations on getting down here to Cabo.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Too. And there we have it. Randy Minter here, going to take his photo with the family. Everyone take a picture over there. Okay, yeah. Right there, yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, he can stop. Okay. Okay, next up, Augie Renaziner. Augie, you're only the second UTV in here, and oh my goodness, what an amazing, rally for you, and welcoming yourself to NORRA in the desert down here in Baja.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're just so excited right now, and just like a breath of relief. Those last 10 miles were the longest thing I've ever done in my life, and I wanted to go fast, but I didn't want to go fast. It was a whole dilemma in my head, but we're here and we made it. I'm just so stoked, and yeah, it was so much fun. I enjoyed every single mile, and yeah, it was just an absolute blast. I was bummed to see Dodge on the side of the road. It looked like he kind of maybe overshot a braking point and just like not a bad rollover, but just kind of onto his side. So I hope he's okay. He seemed fine. He was waving me through like that. So anyway, but we're just stoked to be here.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, you had a great team out here with you this weekend, it's 6-day weekend on our, is what I have to say. But a great team behind you and not training you, but mentoring you here in the desert of Baja. So what a great time for that. I mean, tell us a little bit of what your thoughts are with the legends behind you.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I like my whole motto lately has just been to be a sponge. Whoever is telling me anything. I mean, with my dad and like is obviously been my hero forever with racing and Rob giving me all the advice down here and even my relatives, my uncle Josh and Jimmy Size Love with All Mechanics. He made us do a axle swap last night after we were so tired. He's like, "You're gonna learn how to do this right now in case you do it tomorrow." It's like, okay. Then after I did that, I told myself I'm gonna drive so slow I make sure not to break one of those because I never want to do those again.
Yeah.
But also BF Goodrich tires, 1,400 miles, not a zero flat. So that's pretty incredible.
That is awesome. And once again, congratulations on a very successful first time down here for NORRA. I mean, rookie right here and very successful. Right now, I think on time, you're right behind Matlock. So good job.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we appreciate it.
Awesome. All right. Well, Augie Renderson right here. Congratulations to him and his whole entire team. All right. So we have Cowbell Racing. Mr. Mike Concho is up here next in line as we're watching Augie make his way around. Got little squeaky cars all here making some noise when they're starting up. We will get Mike Concho up here and Jagger as navigator. He's already got his beach hat on. He's ready to go. What's going on, Mike Concho?
Not much. How are you guys?
Good. You already have your hat on, your beach hat.
Yeah, beach hat. No flip flops yet, though. We're close. I think they have them.
I've got mine on.
Yeah.
I've got mine on down in Cabo.
I don't think there's a rule that says that we can't race with flip flops. I might
You
look.
have to have your gear checked, so.
Yeah, but they don't require our shoes to be checked. But yeah, it's a good day. Good day today. So really tight, really technical. We lost our mufflers again. So yeah, really loud, but today we had earbuds in. Made a pretty big difference. We can actually hear right now. So much nicer. Yeah.
Well, so a little redemption because last year on the last day, didn't you you got stuck or something in the silt bed?
Yeah, like a few miles out. But we were second on course last year. So completely different with the way the staging is and everything with the 6100s. It's hard to know where you're at on all that. And then they start up front every day where we start where our time is every day. So we're pretty far back. I think being second on course last year was pretty rough. Like today, it's like, okay, cool. We made it in, but we still have no idea where we stack up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, we'll know later on, I guess, for sure on that. But congratulations on getting here to the finish of another NORRA's Baja 6-day rally. Go get your flip-flops on, go have your drinks, and we'll see you later.
Yep, sounds good. Thank you so much.
There we have it, Mr. Mike Concho there, Matthew Legg, as he's laughing. I always forget the name. All right, next up, Mr. Matt Colin. Matt Colin's missing a few body panels as well. All right, let's get Mr. Matt Colin up here to get his interview done. Well, Mr. Matt Colin, how you doing today?
Great. Made it to Cabo.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody's doing great that made it down here to the checkered flag.
Yeah, no, we had a clean day today, so we had a couple days where we had a little snafu, but yeah, clean day today. That first part of the second stage was really tight and technical. Not really a lot of room for a truck this size, but we just took our time and got through it, and then we're able to
bring it to the finish. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little warm down here in Cabo. We had some beautiful. The first 4 days was gorgeous weather, and then bam, we get down in the falls, and they're like, "Here's the heat, turn it up." But all in all, though, this whole entire rally has been great for you guys. I can't remember. Did I ask you what happened to your front panel? Your hood?
Oh no, we took the hood off today because we knew what we were going into. There was only pieces of it left anyway, so might have fallen off. But yeah, no, we're glad to be in Cabo and have it hot because now we can put on bathing suits and tank tops and just hang out.
Exactly. I know Matthew Legg right in front of you. He already had his beach hat on. He's ready to go.
There you go. Good. Glad to see him at the finish too. So it was great.
Exactly. All right. Well, Matt Cullen, I'll let you get going. You go enjoy the weather. We'll see you guys tomorrow night.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Matt Cullen in the number 207. He's ready to go. To get going, go enjoy the weather. That's you guys tomorrow night. Yeah, pretty good. 207. Oh, where have you been all week?
All righty, we're going to give Pam a little break as we're watching George Berta as he works his way through the mountains. Still got a ways to go. He's got to get down the other side, then get up that other mountain section after he gets through the wash. But, I was given a hard time by Jason Duncan about what happened with Ryder Arciero. And sure enough, I looked on Instagram, and we came across this clip of exactly how Ryan Arciero got that flat and also tore up his body. So you can see as he's coming down the fast straightaway, he can't see that there's a little chicane there. It comes in a little bit hot, gets off one side, whoop, through the bushes. You can see it rip the right front corner off, and the hood's there, and that's where he got his flat, and that's where he lost the hood and the right side. So I know Duncan said that it was painful to listen to us strategize on what exactly went down, but there you go. Thank you for that clip that we just saw on Instagram to answer that question. But we're gonna go back and watch, guys. We're back with Dave Sykes. We'll listen to him. They got some great things. Dave is always good to listen to and always great to watch.
Quick left and right, back to straight. Left and right, back to straight. Straight, bend on the right.
Here with Eduardo Laguna here at the finish line in San Jose del Cabo. I have to say, people bring their kids through the finish line with them sometimes, but this right here, you're just sitting here watching. Is that normally your navigation, but watching cartoons?
She asked for Coco Melon, so Coco Melon it is.
That is so cute. But she's here watching the cartoons while you're here at the finish line. All in all, 6-day rally at the end here. How are you feeling?
It's been good. It's been a long time, 6 days, like you said. It doesn't sound like a lot, but once you have to race and work in the car by yourself every time, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard, but it's we're here. We're happy to have everybody, my family, my friends, everybody rode in the car. My mom, my dad. It was a good time.
Your mom, was it yesterday or the day before your mom was in with you?
My mom was this morning.
This morning. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what it was.
this morning. It was a big thing for us because she's still like fighting through cancer. So she was strong enough to get in the car and go full gas at the first stage of today.
Nice. That's awesome to hear that, she's wanting to get in the car with you guys. I mean, did she have fun?
Yeah. Oh yeah. a little nervous, but I think she's gonna be okay for the next one.
Nice. That's awesome to hear. Well, all in all, though, here at the finish line, it's all about the celebrations now. Hi. All right. Well, in your thoughts, though, what are your thoughts about the 6-day rally?
6-day rally it's pretty cool. It's a good way to get a lot of people, family, everybody together. For us, it was such a great experience. It's definitely one to the bucket list.
Well, that's what I always say. If you want to come do it, you should come do it. And if it's on your bucket list, just come do it. And so that's what people have been doing. But congratulations on getting to the finish. Hopefully we see you back next time.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for everything.
All right, there we have it, Mr. Eduardo Laguna right there, his daughter right in his seat there, watching the cartoons, which is kind of cool to see. That's what I always say. If you want to come do it, you should come do it. All right, next up, the 108. Congratulations on getting to the finish. Hopefully we see you back. Class 10. I have to say I love the sound of that Class 10 car. My old class I used to race. Lots of fun. Yes. Okay. I know I asked that yesterday too. All right, Gilberto here at the finish line. You guys get this awesome medal. I have to say the medal matches your stuff, but I mean, we usually give a little coin, but giving this medal away like this year is pretty darn cool. But all in all, here at the finish line.
Yeah, very happy to be here. This car has treated us well. I mean, even though we have small issues, I mean, we made it. The car, I think, can go another 500 miles.
Yeah.
So we're happy.
Well, that's good to hear. I mean, obviously, you guys are all coming in with smiles on your face. I think everybody just had a really good time out there.
Yeah, it was fun today. I mean, not a lot of dust. I mean, a little parts, but all in all, I think it was. I don't know what it is. That the last stage is always like you have a little bit of adrenaline to finish, and we just made it happen. It was fun.
Well, it's good to see you guys here at the finish line. We'll let you guys go take a picture, hang out with your team, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the
Yeah, we'll see you at the awards. Thank you.
award ceremony. All right. Good job out there with you guys. Gilberto Rodriguez here. There's another UTV coming in here. I saw that they were stopped earlier on the number 132. You're coming in here with that big old smile on your face and not too much dust, but it looks like you guys were stopped back there for just a little bit here on the last special stage.
About 45, 50 miles of some kind of fuel issue. We were topped out at 35 miles an hour through all the wash, and we didn't think it was going to make it, but we just kept going.
Well, you just kept going. Perseverance gets you to the end, and you still have a smile on your face.
Yeah, we're good. We had a great week. We had problems in our first special day 1 and our last special day 6, so everything else was smooth sailing and fun.
That's what we like, smooth sailing and fun. You know, sometimes people have a 100% clean race, and sometimes, you have a little bit of issues here and there, but, for only 2 out of the 6 days having something happen is a good thing.
Can't complain. We had a great time. Super fun. Drove every single mile. This car was never on a trailer since Ensenada, and that was a blast.
Well, that's what we like to hear, and I love to see the smile. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at the award ceremony. Right now, it's all about going and celebrating with your team.
That's right. Thank you very much. See you later.
Great. It sounds like we are going to take it back to Ricky into the studio. So, Ricky, take it away.
Thank you, Pam. So, when it comes to 6 days of racing, there's always a little bit of drama. So right now we've been watching the great race between Robbie Gordon and PJ Jones. In the split that started out, PJ had a lead of only 5 minutes and 48 seconds. But unfortunately for him, he was 30 minutes late checking in at the start. So evidently something wrong with PJ Jones's car. A penalty for 1 minute per each minute he was late. Now, after all of that being said and done, at race mile 47.5, the split between Robbie and PJ now is only 3 minutes and 49 seconds. As we're watching PJ Jones on the screen right now, obviously he's moving and he's up to speed, so he's got to make sure that he keeps Robbie Gordon in check to get to that finish line. Now, more drama that we've seen out on the course was actually on the course at the finish line. James Chip Griffith Jr., his truck caught on fire. So that Frankenherbst Johnny Cash C10 that was so fast that Reese Millen was racing, I saw the smoke in the background, and I've looked at the Facebook stuff. something happened when they crossed the finish line and it caught on fire. Luckily, nobody was hurt. They did get the truck out, but now it's going to be even more of a Frankenstein beast. So the Frankenherbst is going to have to get rebuilt. Luckily, it made it to the finish. So that was the fastest truck for the first stage, for the first day, with Reese Millen behind the wheel. But unfortunately, it got consumed by fire. Once again, nobody was hurt. But so as we're watching the UTV FI fuel injected class come to the start to work their way towards the finish line, it is anything can happen. So between PJ Jones and Robbie Gordon. So as we were talking earlier, when we saw Max Gordon roll through there, you can see there was no tracks, but now you can see that it's starting to break in and get more of a line, so the guys aren't getting lost and they're finding their way much easier. Once again, we're watching Jeff Randolph, so I'm going to go ahead and let you guys just enjoy the ride for a little bit. I don't need to commentate. You guys have heard enough of me, so I'm going to step down for a little bit. I'm not checking out, just letting you guys enjoy the show.
Half mile to go.
.3 miles to waypoint. 50 miles to target. ETA 2 hours.
It is another. I did.
In 541 feet, 207 through fence loose cattle. .207 through fence loose cattle. In 541 feet, 208 jump and speed zone. .208 jump and speed zone. Speed. 209 water crossing downhill. 209 water crossing downhill. 0.5, 49 miles to target. ETA 2.4 hours.
Trying to make some dust for him.
I'm here at the finish line with Caesar. Now, Caesar, we got to chit chat yesterday, and here you are at the finish line once again. Give me all in all what your thoughts are about this 6-day rally.
Well, I mean, the rally is wonderful. You know, we came for the first time, last year, and we happened to win the honor class and the overall. So we got really excited, and we ran through a lot of issues this year. But I guess this is why it's so fun, because there's several stations you can fix your car and keep going. I mean, here we are. We're finished, and we're glad to finish, and enjoy every day, every stage of the thing.
Yeah, I mean, then making the memories that you're making as well. And you know what? This is Cabo. We're all going to get to hang out and relax and jump in some pools and have some more tacos and have a good time.
Yeah, last 30 miles, I was just waiting for that, thinking that I cannot make any mistakes. I saw a couple cars roll over, so I cannot make no mistakes. Just gotta get to Cabo. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Just get to that checkered flag.
Yeah, that's all we wanted. This is what we wanted. This is where we came from.
Well, we're super stoked to see you here at the finish line. Congratulations. Ooh, do you want to thank anybody for you guys getting out here and doing this 6-day rally?
Yes, I want to thank everybody, my family, my son, who is my co-pilot, and a special thanks to Hectic Motorsport that he been fixing my car and working, to Draco, DRT, Mesa, Giovanni, everybody, Richard, everybody that helped me, everybody is part of the team. My daughter, family, everything. A special thanks. I know I'm leaving a lot of people apart, but everybody helped me out. A big hug and all my thanks.
Well, it definitely does take a whole army, sometimes a large one, sometimes a small one, but congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Caesar right here at the number 1811 at the finish line. You guys want to take a picture? here at the finish line. So I believe right now we don't have any cars in line once again. So let's go ahead and take it back to you, Ricky and Ken.
All righty, thank you, Pam. As we're watching Joel Whitted as he works his way down the Sound Wash, you can see the mountain off to the left, the big wide open with all the spectators. You can actually smell the water at this point. You're just trying to work your way down there. We had a little bit of a situation with James Griffith Jr.'s truck here, who we can see it made it to the finish line, and how much of a blessing was it that there was a fire hose and somebody close right by. Fortunately for them, nobody was inside, nobody got hurt, but we don't know what happened, if it was a transmission fire, what happened, but obviously you see that truck up in flames, and so the good news is nobody got hurt, and they did make it to the finish line, but very, very tough blow for them. Once again, as we're watching Joel Whitted as he works his way down to the finish line. So you can see co-driver and Joel are very happy. We're going to sit back and listen and see if we can hear their commentary or just listen to that motor run.
In 475 feet, 219 twisty rock on right. 219 twisty rock on right. In 611 feet, 220 caution collapse on left narrow. .220 caution collapse on left narrow.
Here, you drop it to 800 and it'll help it shut off easier. Any gear will do. Okay. Just not neutral or park. Look at that beautiful cactus. Yeah, it is. It's kind of fun looking. I wish we would end up my Barillas. Oh, me too. Because then there's a fun run back to Cabo. Yeah, I bet. Back and forth.
1 mile to waypoint.
Those two obviously having a great time as they go rolling through La Laguna. Now the track is beat in pretty good. This is the Mirage car.
90 left and 600.
Barrett Smith.
Here's our 90 left.
So this is one of the vintage cars
Into 30
out
right.
there. Once again, I'm going to sit back and let you guys enjoy the show. No need for me to sit there and jabber on.
45 left. 90 right. 90 right. right. 45 left.
Here with the number 1601 of Jim Greenway. Now, Jim, I have to say we get to chit chat every year that I've been here at the NORRA, but right now you're here at the finish line. You're saying the last 3 days have not been in your favor, but that doesn't matter because you're here at the checkered flag.
That's it. That's the whole point of being down here, is to make it all the way to the finish. So it became sort of an interesting exploration time to get down here, and we did a bunch of repairs and they worked, and then we had other issues that didn't work, and so we spent a little more time on the trailer than we wanted to, but we're here.
You're here, exactly. What year is your buggy?
This is a 1980 Raceco 2-seat 1600 chassis buggy.
So I'm going to ask this. Are you the sole owner of this car, or did you buy it from somebody else?
I bought it from David Chrysler, who built the car. He owned Raceco. So this is one of the very first cars that he built. And actually, he built it and then he raced it for 2 years. That's how it got its name, Flipper, because he put it upside down a couple of times and the name was kind of stuck. So I bought it from him in 82. And then we won the Score Points Championship in it in 84. And then we've kept it ever since as basically a pre-runner. I've had several different race cars since then. But then when this NORRA thing resurged again, Marty Fiolka actually was the one that inspired us to come back out and get the car prepped again and run it in this Legends class. So done that ever since, and it's been real fun.
I love seeing you here out doing the NORRA's Baja 6A rally, seeing you at the start line, seeing you at the finish line. I don't get to chat with you at the start line, but seeing you here at the finish line is always a pleasure of mine.
It's great to be here. It's nice to see you again, too.
Yes, exactly. Well, here we are, though. We're going to let you guys go take a picture with your team. Anybody want to thank for getting you out here to do this once again?
Well, Bob Howell, who's the number 33 car, his car went out on the first day, but we kind of run together as a team. So he chased us all the way down and helped us do repairs. I want to thank Daniel Plaza here, the co-pilot mafia guy that inspires, I guess, a lot of guys to navigate, and he does a terrific job. And of course, my wife Lisa and Jose, they chased us all the way down. So we got kind of a small team, but we're all here.
It doesn't always take a huge team to get you from point A to point B, but congratulations once again on getting to another NORRA finish.
Thank you very much.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Jim Greenway. We have to push him out of the way because his car's not quite running right. So we need to push him. All right. So. That's what it's all about, you know, teamwork. No matter if you're a worker here and doing interviews, or if you are you know, one of the teammates. But another finish. Here we are at the finish line. How you feeling?
Good.
Good.
A lot better now.
I know it's like a relief once you get to the finish line and that final checkered flag waves.
It is. It is. It's been a long journey.
Yeah. So, but a long journey, but a fun journey. Memories made. All in all, last day, what was it like for you?
Last day was great. It was excellent. It was fast. It was fun. We were able to make clean passes. It was a good time.
I love that you guys had a good time, and you know the good times are still to be had because we're down here in Cabo. We got some partying to do.
We sure do.
All right, well, we'll let you guys get going. Congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thank you.
Okay, next up, the number 1521 of Bo Johnson. I believe Bo Johnson is in that unlimited, Evolution Unlimited class, right? Correct, Mr. Bo?
I think I am. Yeah.
So many classes.
Oh, there is. But everything was great. I mean, I lost power steering and put me all the way back. But I just want to thank my family, my wife, like really helped out a lot. My friends, they all helped me come down here and just love this thing. So I appreciate you guys put it on.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming and racing with us. I mean, hopefully we see you guys back once again. You have a turning brake in here too?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I have to ask because there's some tight stuff out there. Did you guys have to use it a lot?
A lot. It came in handy a lot.
Yeah, especially in those washes, I bet.
Yep. Washes and it's really tight coming around. It was, I'm glad I had it.
It's fun using a race car with the turning brake. I have to say, I know it myself, so
Yep.
pretty fun. But all in all, you're here at the finish line. That's all that matters. I'm sure you want to go hang out with your friends and family, so congratulations.
Thank you much.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Bo Johnson here at the finish line. Looks up, it's called Checked Up Checkup Racing. We have Mr. Casey Curry, who is no stranger to NORRA's Baja or to Mexico as well, or to getting to a checkered flag. We'll get Mr. Casey Curry up here in just a minute. They like to come in here and start telling their stories, which we want to hear their stories too, but we get their stories right here really fast. Mr. Casey Curry here at the finish line. Did you have some fun out there today?
We did. It was a good day. We man, the sand washers are tough on this Turbo R. We were having belt temperature problems all day, but we pushed hard. We had nothing to lose, so we let her eat. So hopefully we had a good day. We know we got Robbie in the wash and being towed in. So I don't know if you're allowed to be towed by another outside pedestrian, but yeah, we had a great day, great whole trip. So team did a great job, and yeah, we had no problems this entire trip.
Well, it's good to see you down here for the 6-day rally once again. And you know, you said it's a great day and a clean race and everything for the last 6 days. It's been fun. It's gone by fast, but all in all, finish line right now. Now we can go hang out. You guys can all go hang out and chill out, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the award ceremony.
Got it. We made it to Cabo. So thank you for everybody. It's a great trip, great people, and yeah, we love Mexico.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Casey Curry right here at the finish line in the number 41. His dad was in the driver's seat yesterday when they came into La Paz. Next up here is the number 2112. This is one of the Jackals built by Mr. Reese Millen. We have Grant Ingram here. I never know how to open up these window nets here.
Tricky, especially with nails. Huh?
Yeah, I don't want to break any nails. You don't have to worry about that.
What's going on in Cabo?
You know, this is what's going on. A finish line here with a lot of racers coming in, having a good time. You guys are all having some cervezas. I get to talk to every single one of you too, so that's what I love most. But right now, what's going on with you? What's your next plan now that you got the checkered flag?
We're gonna chill for a couple of days, maybe hang out at the pool, have a couple margaritas, and just reflect.
And go to the award ceremony tomorrow night. And everybody, that's probably my favorite part is the award ceremony at the end.
Oh yeah, of course. We'll go over there and eat some good food and talk to some good friends and have another great time. Yeah.
Awesome.
Get ready for the next one.
There we go. All right. Well, I'll let you go so you can go to the pool quicker, sooner than later. I'm jealous of that one, but you guys go ahead. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm not going to repeat that one. They said they're going to go get their Speedos on. All right. I won't be going to the pool. So you guys have some fun and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank you for everything. We love Nora.
You're welcome. And thank you guys for coming in racing with us. The number 178 coming on in here. The 178 has some foliage on the front, doing some landscaping. All right, so Brandon and Maria here, husband-wife team. I couldn't remember your name, so I had to ask you. But right now, you're at the finish line. You guys are still smiling. So relationship building 101.
Yeah, I mean, we have some, of course, some issues in the race, but we managed. We managed. It was a pretty good day. We had a pretty good run, the whole NORRA. Just one day, some issues, but other than that, it was flawless. No flats, so no issues. So I think we got first, I hope. I mean, I think we did pretty good.
I don't have the results right in front of me, but you know what? You guys are always tracking it yourself. I usually do, but I'm a little busy, cannot track everybody right now. But awesome job, though, getting to the finish line and heading out probably to the beach or the pool now, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. It was a pretty hot day coming into Los Cabos, and yeah, we're happy. It's our second time driving a car, so I think we did pretty good.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Super stoked for you guys. And you know what? The marriage is still strong.
Yeah, of course. It's just getting stronger after this.
All right. Well, congratulations. We'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Thank you.
All right. That is awesome. Brandon and Maria right there, husband-wife team in the number 178. Again, there's some foliage on the front of the vehicle, which is pretty funny to see. We have Joel Whitted coming up next. Everyone coming around with their cold beverages. I had somebody give me some ice cream earlier. It was not ice cream when I ate it. It definitely melted. All right, I hear laughs coming from this car right now. So laughing as you come into the finish line, that's a good sign.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here. I didn't get to make it last time. The last day coming into Cabo, we crashed the car. So getting here this time is cool.
It's redemption.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so happy to be here. And my family's here. They flew in, and all these people that helped me. And the drivers, John, Kevin riding, Ronnie driving on the highway, and the guys, we had to put a transmission in this thing last night.
Oh, wow.
So they didn't finish. They left Ensenada yesterday morning, bringing a transmission, and they finished putting it in this morning at 8 o'clock.
What was your start time this morning?
10:25.
10:25. So, I mean, hey,
All night long.
the 11th hour.
Yeah, but they are so dedicated. Adrian, Peraza, and all the guys at Changuito's Race Prep and Cozen Motorsports, and I want to thank Method Race Wheels and Tensor Tire and DRT Motorsports, Ride Baja Mexican Insurance for helping me get here with the parts they provide or the deals that I do get from a few people. I really appreciate any help we can get. I was just so happy to be here. Kevin did a great job. He had a lot of learning. It was his first time, so we had a couple spats along the way but we made up at the end of the day, and yeah, it was super fun though.
Well, that's awesome to hear.
Thanks my wife and my kids for allowing me to be gone for the whole week, and just so happy to be here.
So you did some landscaping out there as well, I see.
Yeah, that's what I do for a living.
Landscaping business.
Do you really?
I do.
That's awesome. Just helping out Baja a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll just straighten out the lines a little bit. Yeah.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night when we're celebrating at the award ceremony.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Very welcome. All right, we'll take team photos at that next backdrop over there. All right, perfect. Next up, Mr. Vestermark. Kyle, here we are at the finish line with a big smile on your face.
All good. Great to be here. Yeah, just fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it is fantastic to be here. It's fantastic to see all you guys coming into the finish line with smiles.
Yes, to finally be here. Carter drove every day this week. I don't know, what class should you be in right now?
No, school's done right now.
For today?
Yeah.
Yeah. He missed all this week. Yeah.
You know what though? The memories that are made can never be, you can't forget them and they'll never be done again. So that's what's important.
Yeah, this is he's on independent study this week from the school. But yeah.
What grade?
What grade? Senior.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's rough. Yeah, NORRA, and then a couple weeks of school, and then Europe class trip for, I don't know, it's horrible.
Well, you know what? What a way to finish out your senior year coming down here and racing NORRA. My son actually turned 18 today. He's a senior in high school as well. So
yeah.
So it's fun to be able to make the memories with your dad like this. So and why not?
Yeah, why not? No, we're happy. Brand new class 10 car for us. We've been running side by sides the last 7 years or something, and never got out of the car. Fantastic. We're just waiting on PJ right now. I think him and Robbie are battling. Like, it's going to be really close on time. Like, it might be within minutes. Robbie's on the hook right now being towed in, and PJ's been in limp mode most of today, back and forth. They did a tranny oil change at Todos Santos. So it's a battle for first place in Pro Turbo.
That's what I have been hearing and watching on here. But man, it's a battle to the finish line.
Yeah. You never know. You never know. But we're totally comfortable in second place, and just happy to be here.
Well, I have to ask. I can't remember who is it that built your car.
This is at ES Motorsports, class 10.
Yeah, I love class 10. I used to race class 10.
Did you? This is our first. I grew up in 516s, and then we got Can-Ams and did some Mickey Thompson short course stuff. But we're like, class 10 is. We've always loved class 10.
I have to say that the class 10s kind of fell off a little bit for a while when the side by side started coming out, and it's back. It's definitely coming back.
Absolutely. Like I said, we never got out of the car, and just everybody you're going by the crowds here in the wash, and we were trying to put on a show for them. They're all just like, pedal down, Matt, just for the sound of a class 10. There's nothing better.
You just said it right there, the sound. I love the sound of a class 10. It's so unique.
Well, we were in some of the canyons, right?
Yeah, and you could hear it reflecting off the walls.
Like winged out in a canyon. You're just like, that is amazing. Yeah.
You're kind of like, who's behind us?
Yeah. No, great times.
The locals, yeah. Well, you guys, good job on getting to the finish. I love it that you in this car and you're having such a blast in it. You didn't have to get out all week long, but tomorrow night we'll get exactly. It's a winner. So
yeah, good party.
Good party tomorrow night. So we'll see you there.
All right, Pam. Thanks.
There we have it, Mr. Kyle Vestermark in his class 10. It is such a fun class. Race director Eliseo Garcia. He also races in class 10 and other racing series. Now, next up, Mr. Joe Bolton. Hi, Joe. How are you?
Much better now.
Much better now because the checkered flag or the yellow can in your hand?
Well, a little bit of both, but checkered flag is good. We got stuck at that little restart. There was a little accident, so ambulance went on there. I started behind Robbie. Unfortunately, I just see him getting towed out of the wash. I think Pullman, who was in third, they rolled somewhere up on the mountain, and I don't know where. I'm sure the Ren Center kids did great.
Ren Center's already been in.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they were. They started pretty early. So yeah, good day. No complaints. Marshall did a great job all afternoon. Ian rode with me this morning. Just thanks to our sponsors: Polaris, Razor, Next Gen, PCI Race Radios, King Shocks. Maxima Racing Fluids, always good.
That SC1.
Yep, that's nice. No whammies. And J-Mar on the brakes. Our crew, Jacob and Justin, and my other co-drivers, Manny and Ian. And Bones Baja Services got us all the way down the peninsula. Now we just got to go back and make a few stops and do some fishing.
All right. Well, there we have it. That's awesome to hear. You're going to make some fishing stops on the way back, and you had a good time here, and all the sponsors behind you. It really does help whenever you have a strong team behind you as well.
Yep, it's essential. No, if you don't have I don't know how you're going to do it by yourself, unless you're a moto guy. Yeah. Just get lucky and people help you along the way. So it's an awesome event. It's always good. Yep. I think it's our 9th time.
I like it.
So yeah, it's awesome. We'll try to be back for the next one's up and back maybe.
Yeah, that's the rumor. We'll see.
Yeah, Yeah, oh my God, 10 days of this. So it's awesome. Thanks as always for you being out here.
Well, it's awesome out here, and thank you guys for coming and racing with us. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the awards.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
There we have Mr. Joe Bolton racing right there. Next up, the 1893. And as I'm doing these interviews, I can see PJ Jones on the screen here in front of me. All right. All right. No español. You have English? Okay.
Little bit.
Little bit. Poquito.
Poquito.
I know poquito. All right, Jorge, how was your day out there today?
Very good. Very great day. So very safe. So my partner and me, I love this race and this space. It's very good. So very experienced today. I love it.
Well, I love seeing you guys here at the finish line. You have a huge smile on your face, so you must have had some fun.
Yes, very fun. Very fun today. I love it. I love it. Yeah. I'm very happy. Too.
Very smooth. All right, very smooth. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because smooth is fast.
Yeah, very fast. I love it fast.
All right.
Yeah, today is very fun, right?
Well, I know you probably have a lot of people to thank. So who all would you like to thank for getting you here?
I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Who do you want to thank for getting you here? Sponsors or
Sponsors. Yes, it's Finca 93. So Hector. So that one. What is the name? Hendrick Motorsport. So all of my family support for me. So everybody's happy.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations once again. We'll see you tomorrow night at the awards.
Of course. Thank you.
All
See you
right.
tomorrow.
Perfect. There we have it, Mr. Jorge Macias. We do have the 811 truck coming in here of Trevor Glidden, making his way over here. And I believe Trevor is actually towing Robbie in, maybe? He's towing somebody in here. Someone is on that tow strap. And yes, it is. So let's get a hit with Mr. Trevor Glidden. He's got our boss man, Mr. Robbie Gordon, on a tow strap right behind him. Okay. All right, we're going to make our way back over here to Trevor Glidden. Trevor Glidden here at the finish line, and yeah, you're coming through here with the true sportsmanship of somebody on your you're going to roll backwards. True sportsmanship, if I can say this, with somebody on tow.
Yeah, I got Robbie on tow. He just was on tow since getting out at the end right there. I don't know what happened, to be honest. I just put him on right back there, so that's all good. It's a pretty gnarly day, to be very honest. It's longer than I thought the finish of this sucker would be. And it just kind of carried on forever and ever, which was all good. It was an awesome Mexican 1000 this year. It was fun. It was long. It was, we ran a super clean race. I think we tightened 2 bolts on this truck the entire time that we raced since Saturday, and changed some tire. Well, we didn't have any flats on the course, so we just ran a super smooth and consistent race. It was super fun.
Awesome.
Super stoked.
I'd love to hear it. I mean, the stories that I hear at the finish line from the end of the 6-day rally is always so much fun. But, a good time out there. You just, getting here to the finish. And I know that we're all ready for that award ceremony tomorrow night. And you guys, hanging out and enjoying yourself and relaxing.
Yep, for sure. I just want to say a big thanks to Tony McCormick here. He preps the truck, takes care of everything. And this thing was flawless. It was awesome.
All right. Anybody else you'd like to thank?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, Trevor Glidden.
It's not true. Jason Sheard just shared about a bunch of driving with me, and I think he's on a plane right now. But he definitely helped me drive a couple days, and that was awesome for me. So I didn't have to Ironman this race because I did that last year and a couple other times, and it's pretty gnarly to drive all those miles yourself. at the end of the day.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep. I did see Jason here, and that's awesome. I mean, he's a well-seasoned driver too. To have somebody like that come out here and drive part of the race for you.
Yep. No, it was super awesome to have Jason out here with me and him and his family. It was super fun. It was a great trip. We had a little episode in Loretto the other night, but that's a different story for a different day. Chilongos.
All right. Well, Trevor, good job on getting to the finish line. We'll get to talk about all of our other stories later on, but congratulations once again.
Thanks, Pam.
All right. There we have it, Mr. Trevor Glidden here at the finish line.
Top of the deck banner.
I need food. Okay. Okay, so we disconnected Robbie from Trevor Glidden's truck. Brad Halco, I believe, might end up maybe possibly towing him across. Brad Halco and Al Macbeth team here. I thought you were going to pass me up. Did you not want to talk to me?
We made her. We always want to talk to you. You're my favorite part of the whole race.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. You guys are my favorite too.
Good. Likewise.
All right. Well, okay. Day number 6, stage 6. A lot of people are saying it was pretty rough on that special stage 2. Some are saying it was smooth and fast. What are your thoughts on the last stage?
0 problems. We killed it. We enjoyed every second of it. Navigator and co-driver, Big Al Macbeth, helped us. We killed it today.
Awesome. Well, it's always good to see you guys here at the finish line. You guys always have those smiles on your face. I'm always loving your sunglasses too. I always have to talk about your sunglasses because they're fancy.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, I'll let you guys get going. You guys want to thank anybody for getting you down here and racing?
Just Robbie.
Yes.
That's it. Robbie and the speed crew for keeping us going.
Definitely big props to all the speed guys. They worked their asses off keeping us running, and yeah, man, thank you for the whole speed crew and NORRA for making this all happen.
Well, we thank you guys for coming down and racing with us again. It's always good to see you guys here at the finish line. So go enjoy your evening and cool off, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
See you at the 500.
Yes, exactly. Well, you're going to the awards tomorrow night, right?
Absolutely.
Of course, I'll see you at the awards tomorrow night.
Thanks.
All right, there we have it, Mr. Brad Halco and Al Macbeth in the navigator seat. We'll see you tomorrow night. Well, you're going to the awards tomorrow night.
All righty, now this is PJ Jones as he works his way down. He was 30 minutes late getting to the last check, so we got to see when it comes to the time, but he has lost a bunch of time in this last stage. Right now we have Robbie Gordon with a total time of 22 hours, 42 minutes, and 25 seconds, and behind him we have Casey Curry with 23 hours, 12 minutes, and 7. So Robbie Gordon,
very close and came down to a nail biter for sure.
Well, I mean, everything's unofficial right now, but you know what? It's awesome to see you, though, here at the finish line. You guys, between you and Max, have had a very successful week here. I mean, and to get it out to the finish line and, unofficially be in that number 1 position is pretty cool to fill.
Well, we're going to be first or second. And, couldn't expect to race somebody different. PJ Jones is a very fierce competitor. His car won last year, and if we can put a speed car on victory lane here at NORRA, it really proves that the cars have come a long ways.
Well, it's good to see you here. I know that we have everybody down here that's waiting to get your autograph because you always have a whole fan club here at the finish line. But all in all, though, from your perspective, the 6-day rally, what are your thoughts on the course?
This last section was great. This was probably one of the most fun sections. We were on pace to run with Max all the way through there. Race mile 40, I think he had me by 1 minute corrected. We were trying to win the stage overall, and it was a little hard on it at the end.
Well, and I have to ask you one more thing. I mean, all the way up here, all the way down the peninsula, today you're feeding information as you're in the car, and people are like, how does he do that?
This is fun for me. It's honestly, I just play a video game when I drive the truck, and so I have time to do other things on the specials or on the liaisons, and that's when I'm communicating with you guys on the liaisons and telling you what I'm seeing and what we could do better as a whole group, trying to make NORRA the biggest off-road event there is.
Well, Well, I know everybody's loving the information that you're giving, of course, and what you're seeing and everything that you do. But all in all, though, let's see where we pan out later on this evening, and we'll get you across the finish line, go cool off, and get some food.
Well, I want to give a shout out to Dave Cole and James Masters and everybody for stepping up and doing it, and then Hugo and his team down here getting all the footage. I think we got a good combination for television now, and that's one piece that we're missing is getting that communication out. I think with George's star streams, Hugo's feet's on the ground. You obviously catching all the interviews. We learned a lot. We can definitely do better next year. And that's what we do. We're going to continue to learn. We're going to continue to get better. But I want to give a shout out to everybody on the TV team. Thank you for stepping up. And I think that we got something we can definitely sell now, and the racing's really good.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, Robbie Gordon. Of course, like I said, people are waiting for you over there. But yes, the TV, everybody's been loving the show so far. And congratulations.
Yeah, cool. I also want to give a shout out to Brent Fox and everybody in the 6100 class that came down. Our goal is next year to try to have 40 of these and get the best race that we can. The racing is so close in 6100, and as you see, there was just seconds separating the top 4 again today in every special. When you have racing like that, you got a show and you got a story and you got something you can sell.
Yep, 100%. I totally agree with you on that. So I can't wait to see what happens in the future with all of the TV and all of the racing that we can go and show everybody across the whole world.
Well, with the internet, it's worldwide now, and that definitely changes the game. Without Elon's Starlinks, we wouldn't be able to do this. So amazing that he's been able to dream this up, and then George from Star Stream and the studio guys and all the crew members, everybody, and then everybody at NORRA, my whole team here that does this. All the media that comes in besides yourself. We get media from all over different outlets, and we're growing. It's going to get bigger every year.
Well, thank you, Robbie, for everything that you do for us. The racers, thank you as well. I mean, if it wasn't for the racers coming in here, we wouldn't have this, and it is definitely growing. So I love it, and we just go and we move up from there.
Yeah, look forward to the party tomorrow night, and Alceo and his team do a great job. So thank you, guys.
And there we have it, Mr. Robbie Gordon. And I don't have anybody else here at the finish line right at this moment. So let's go ahead and go back to you, Ricky and Ken.
All righty, Ken is gone. Ken is gone, and now we see PJ Jones has made it to the end. So now he just has a liaison to get to that checkered flag. PJ lost a lot of time, was 30 minutes late getting into the start of this section. So tough break for him. We're obviously we're going to hear from him. We're going to see where the standings are right now. Robbie Gordon has beat PJ unofficially, but as we look, we see that these are the top 3 right now: Robbie Gordon, Casey Curry, and Brad Halco. So tough break for PJ Jones. As Robbie said, the defending champion in this class had a rough day yesterday between cactus, broken bolt in the steering shaft, taking a trip through the Choya cactus. Tough break for him. But as we go down and we look at the overall, when it comes to the UTV, Kristen and Wayne Matlock bringing home first place with Augie Renazetter second, Jorge Macias in third, Alec Coleman fourth, Cesar Graves, I'm sorry, I'm going to pronounce that wrong, in fifth, with Joe Bolton in sixth. So as we said so many times, that it is not over till it's over. But this is the man that won the rally overall. Great job. He's won so much, all between the other races in Mexico, also up north in America, in Nevada. Is Brent Fox brings home the 6100 truck with Ryan Arciero second, Craig McCarthy third, EJ Herbst, Max Gordon, I think pretty much won today's section again, was flawless. And then Zach Langley, Danny Brown, and on down the list. So a lot of great competitors, but once again, we really want to congratulate, and we saw a lot of emotion out of him and his co-driver, Brent Fox, for putting that together. So back on board with Jeff Randolph. We will hear from PJ a little bit later, and we'll get back to Pam in a little bit, but I'm just going to sit back and let you enjoy the show, as once again, we're on board with Dave Sykes. Always entertaining.
Fairly straight. Easy left, straight, easy right. Easy right, back and forth. fairly straight.
In 324 yards, 290 left to right.
Hard left coming up. Hard left. Right where they are. Hard left.
290. 0.8
Hard right.
miles to waypoint.
Back and forth. Pretty straight. Little left at speed. Very straight. Very straight. A little right to left. Very fast. Left and right, the turns are getting tighter. Right to left. Turns are tighter. Long left into the right, straightens out.
In 289 yards, 291 sharp embedded rock on left.
The course.
291 sharp embedded rock on left.
Okay. Showing straight. Still showing straight.
In 0.3 miles, 292 keep straight.
Straight. Out of four. Out of four, go.
292 keep straight.
Gauges look
In
great.
0.3 miles, 293 keep left.
It's a sharp left, sharp left.
Tell the boys we're coming into the finish.
All right, keep going around to the left.
keep
Keep
left.
going around to the left.
.7 miles to waypoint.
Race to chase, race to chase. We're coming into the finish. You're still in two-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Looks pretty straight.
We're coming into something. How's that?
So we've gone 77 miles.
All right, here at the finish line with Chip. Chip, you literally walked over here to me.
I know how to make an entrance.
Oh my goodness. So Chip, I have to talk to you though. I mean, we're sitting here, we're watching on the Jumbotron. You pass post, you're like post past you pass post back. Posts come in and there is no Chip. I gotta tell you, I mean, I know what happened, but give us a rundown.
So we passed post. We were coming to the end of the stage. Came into the 25-mile-an-hour speed zone. Coming through there, did the little blip to the flying finish. Came up out of the wash onto the pavement. Got up to the final timing tent, and all of a sudden, a big puff of smoke came on in the truck, and I was like, "What the heck is that?" And it got hot. Got a little hot, and then all of a sudden, people started running, and I was like, and I saw flames. I was like, "Huh." So yeah, better time to get out. So my co-driver climbed out there, climbed out the passenger side. I had to climb across, climb out the passenger side, and then it was engulfed. Fire department came in, put it out. But yeah, guess maybe I shouldn't have wrapped it with a Firebird for El Bandito.
Well, do you know what happened yet on what caused it?
We don't know yet. Driver's side, from the videos we've seen coming out of the wash, driver's side was on fire in stage. Not sure why. Haven't figured it out yet. We'll have to do a deep dive. But interestingly enough, the passenger side is more melted than the driver's side. So who knows? We'll figure it out.
But what we were saying, you're here, you're standing here. That's all that matters is that you're okay.
Yes, absolutely. I had to quick get on the horn to get a hold of my wife and get a hold of my parents who were watching online because I know the cameras went out.
Yeah.
And they saw flames, so I'm sure my phone's in there, so they couldn't call me. So got a hold of them and let them know that we were absolutely like nothing dirty, but that's it. Nothing happened to us. So our safety equipment worked great, and yeah, we'll rebuild and come back. And good news is we finished and we got the unlimited class win. So it's the first race in this truck, last race in this truck until we rebuild it. But
Rick can't thank Reese Millen enough. He and I drove for the first 5 days. Just had a wonderful time. He and I are very good friends. Had a blast, and yeah, I drove the last day with our head engineer. We had an awesome time. Haven't driven this stage, I think, for 2 years. This truck was a lot more fun than the last truck we had because you can actually see over the hood because it is tight, twisty goat trail. It is not a unlimited truck-friendly section in the middle of the mountains there, but great week. Great. The weather was unbelievable. The course was fantastic. LSAO and the team, you all always do such a wonderful job. Can't thank everybody enough.
Well, we appreciate you coming and racing with us. And, like you just said, you'll rebuild and you'll be back.
Absolutely. I just want to walk up here and at least get my finisher's medal.
Yeah, you'll have to get that right over here. We'll bring one of your medals over to him. We'll have Walter bring you a medal over here. So congratulations, though, on a great week. Bummer on the ending, but you know what? Like you said, you got to the staging.
Yeah, thank you so much, family. It's been great seeing you again this week. Thanks, everybody.
All right, there we have. Maybe we need to keep Reese in that truck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dad is gonna be mad. Dad is gonna be mad.
All right. Well, Chip, I'm glad you're good. Again, fire's never fun, but we'll see you tomorrow night at the award ceremony. Okay, next up we do have a side by side. We're going to pull them forward. All right. Well, Chip, I'm glad you're good. Again, fire's never fun. We'll see you tomorrow night at the award ceremony. Okay, next up we do have a side by side. Pull them forward. All right. We have the number 55. 55 driver of record is normally Shane. I don't have my glasses on, but let's talk to you ladies. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Well, you just brought this thing in, so we're talking to you.
I'm doing so good. What you were in the car as well.
So what is your name?
I'm Kendall Felker. This is
I'm Sydney. Hi. Are you guys sisters?
Yes.
And okay. Oh, so Dad's right there. So you guys are all having fun as a family.
Yes.
So is there anybody in the third seat?
Yeah.
Okay, so Dad was in the third seat. All right. I have to ask you. You just drove the last. Did you like both stages today, or just the last stage?
Just the last stage.
So what was your thoughts on that course that you went on?
I was a little nervous because I heard that it was pretty rocky, especially going up and down the hills. But we survived. We really were hoping that the car was going to hold together, and it did. And everyone who helped out and helped us get here did amazing. And just super excited and super happy that we finished our first NORRA.
Well, you know what? It was funny because I was like, wait a minute, driver of record is Shane. I'm like, that's not Shane, but daughter in the seat. So that's awesome that you guys all are sharing the driving and doing this as a family.
You got cousins and uncles.
Cousins, uncles, and everything. Nice. I like it. Well, your first NORRA experience all around from day 1 to day 6. What are your thoughts?
Well, yesterday we had a bit of a scary day because we broke a chassis. So it was a late night welding it back together, and we were like, if we just start on the start line this morning, that's a win already. And so to get it all the way here, we're over the moon for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm super stoked to see 2 girls coming into the finish line. Kristen Matlock's the only other girl that's came across the finish line so far today. So congratulations to you guys, and go have some fun with your family and enjoy Cabo.
Yeah, thank you so much.
There we go. You ladies, what you can do is go to that next finish line arch or finish line background and get your picture. You're welcome. Congratulations to you guys. We have the 808 coming on through here. I love seeing the girls in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat there. All right, so Micah here in the driver's seat. I'm always asking because all the different names on the cars, but Micah, today here you are at the finish line in Cabo, well, San Jose del Cabo. Finish line beverages, you got the medals. Those medals are pretty cool, but tell me your thoughts on the 6-day rally.
It was great. We had like a really flawless week. Never got out of the car one time, not a flat. Just worked on the car a lot at night, and our team did really good. So I'm super excited. It's been great.
Well, it's awesome to hear when you guys don't have to get out of the car. I mean, because that's where, it's not as fun. But, also the prep you're doing at night whenever you get back is probably also what pays off.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just a lot of hard work that all these guys put in, and it's just we're all super thankful and appreciative of everything. So, just want to give a big shout out to all of our people that help us out: Elsewhere Tudo, Gayoka, my dad, Scott Conley, Ken for this great car, and we have some sponsors too: Baja Bound, Baja HQ, BFG. I'm sure there's more, but yeah, just super excited to be here in Cabo.
All right. Well, you got that checkered flag and you're done. You're done. The 6-day rally's done. So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
There we have it, Mr. Micah. We have our next vehicle in.
Shout out Covered Canopies.
Cover. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It was right there in front of you. Can't forget him. Okay. Mr. PJ Jones is the next one in here. I'm going to take a picture right there. Okay. PJ Jones, we've been told he was battling, going through lymph mode in and out on this whole entire last stage here. PJ Jones is the next one. PJ Jones, a well-known driver out here for NORRA, always battling it out for positions. As he's making his way over here, we're gonna definitely get to chit chat and hear what's going on with him today. Him and Robbie have been battling out for position. Mr. PJ Jones, I bet you're very glad to be at this finish line right now.
Oh, absolutely. It's a long day. Just trying to manage the transmission, overheating. It's kind of been like this the whole race, and it's just getting worse and worse. And I mean, honestly, we didn't go faster than I think 60 miles an hour the whole last stage. Just trying to make it, and barely made it out of the first stage. And we were late, so I don't know where we're going to end up with Robbie. It's going to be very close.
So I was told by a source that you guys did you change a transmission out after special stage 1, or was that just a rumor?
That's a rumor. We were working on the transmission, changed the oil, changed sensors, changed everything we could.
Okay, see, that's how things start. So I go straight to the source, right? But you're at the finish line here. You got some Welch's gummies there in the middle there. Is that all your snacks for the race, or do you give those out to the kids?
No, that's for me. I keep a bag of snacks in the car just in case we have to spend the night out there or something.
Well,
so
I can see you would have breakfast, lunch, and dinner with all those snacks.
A little beef jerky, some snacks. You just never know on a transit. You might get hungry.
Yeah, that is very true. But here you are at the finish line, again, feeling good to be here because of the struggle you had today. But all in all, the whole entire 6-day rally, who do you want to thank for getting you out here for it?
Well, first you got to thank my guys. I mean, they worked really hard. 5 cars. They did an overnighter and some late nights, and
yeah, that is very true.
you know, it's tough on them. 6 days to work on these cars, and it's really the month before that really starts or more. And so they did a great job. Tenzer, we had great tires. We did have a flat. We don't know what caused it, but that was just the whole 1,400 miles. And Method, Maximo Oil. I mean, hey, that Maximo Oil just kept the transmission going, and Whipple superchargers, PJ's Performance, obviously. But yeah, had a really good car. Just other than the transmission, we just from day one it was a problem.
Well, at least you're here at the finish line. We'll find out where the results are at because I know you and Robbie were battling it out for position. But here, you guys are both in. But that's what matters.
Are you gonna win or am I? Who's winning?
All right, we're gonna let Robbie. We'll let Robbie and PJ chit chat because I know they're gonna sit there and talk about the camaraderie that they have with each other. But right now, again, we have a little bit of a lull, so we'll go back to you guys.
Alrighty, Pam, thank you. So obviously these two guys have grown up together, have raced together, on-road, off-road, you name it. Obviously both of their fathers, Parnelli Jones and Bob Gordon, both legends themselves. So these two guys are obviously in the legend status as it goes. But as you can see, personal rivalry going back and forth is still unofficial that Robbie beat PJ. PJ going in today with a lead, but as he said, had trouble, was late in the transfer, could only go 60 miles an hour. And you heard Robbie Gordon that he was trying to win the whole stage overall, not just for UTVs, but he said he was just seconds behind Max, and so he was obviously pushing that speed UTV really, really hard. So great job for Robbie. And so at this time, Ken is gone, and so I am going to say my goodbyes. And so I'm totally honored to work with the likes of Pam Hall and also Ken Stout and everybody. The camera crew did a great job of this 2026 NORRA Baja 6-day rally. I got to drive the first day and announce the last two, so it was great to be a part of the show. I want to thank all my friends and everybody I know for pitching in and texting me. Sorry, Dunk, I wasn't able to respond quick enough on some of them. I had a lot of things going on here, but truly had a great time. I love the emotions and all of the, when everyone gets to the finish. I've been fortunate enough to race this on a motorcycle, and when you make it all the way down to Cabo, it is truly a great feeling as you're going to listen to these guys.
911 race, 911 chase.
So there you go. That's the emotion that I'm just talking about.
2.5 miles to the finish. What a day. 0.25. Oh, 0.25. You guys are in first place. 147 broke down. We passed him. We passed him about 5 minutes ago. 100 flying. Yep, they stopped an axle just up the road, so you're going to cross the line before them. 200. Flying finish, slow down to stop. Did the Baja 1K, brother?
There you go. I couldn't have scripted that any better. I was just talking about the emotions that you hear and listen to these guys as they get that checkered flag. This is what it's all about.
Hey, thank you. Oh, gracias. Wow, dude. Right on. Right on. Thank you, team. Could not have done it without you. You guys are the best. Oh, thank you. Sherry, I'm surprised we did it without you, but we'll do it better with you next time. Sell some Ferraris. Sell some Ferraris. I have no idea. We're done.
I'm still here, folks. I'm just standing down and just letting these guys enjoy the moment, and hopefully their family and their crew is watching this so they can really appreciate the emotions that these drivers are going through right now.
Unreal. Hey, dudes, congrats. That's freaking awesome. It was a team effort. You guys had us here every day with a perfect fucking car until we broke it. Yeah, but you drove it through all the way through. No flats, too. How the fuck did you do that? Which part? Take our Stella.
All righty. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what the NORRA is all about. The emotions and everything. I've said it a couple of times. It's a little microcosm of life. It's a metaphor for life as a race. You start off, you have some good days. Every day you're planning on it being a perfect day. You go through troubles, you persevere, you get to the finish line each day. You get some rest and you start back up. So when you make it all the way down here, it's really a sense of accomplishment for them. So I want to congratulate them and every competitor that even if they came up short, that they put their best foot forward. So once again, thank you to the crew for Hammer Productions. I want to thank Dave Cole and everybody for putting this together and having me come on the show. I enjoyed it. I loved racing it. I loved reporting it. This is Ricky Johnson. I'm out. Enjoy the rest of the show with Pam and all the interviews. Thank you so much.
In 836 feet, 296 left at water tower. $296 left at water tower. In 538 feet, 297 keep left. 297 keep left. In 1,181 feet, 298 keep straight. 298 keep straight. In 733 feet, 299 keep straight. 299 keep straight. In 1,113 feet, 300 keep straight. 300 keep straight. In 1,269 feet, 301 double caution keep straight local traffic. (301 double caution keep straight local traffic. In 567 feet, 302 double caution keep straight. 302 double caution keep straight local traffic. In 961 feet, 303 keep left. 303 keep left. In 731 feet, 304 keep right. 304 keep right.
Here with the Dave, Psycho Sykes. Dave, we're here at the finish line and you're trying to do some stretches in the car, or in your truck, I should say, but the day, interesting.
I'm out of adrenaline.
In 800.
Yeah, I'm crashing because I was like, that was crazy, you know. It was a heck of a week, and my crew did unbelievable. This is the best truck I've ever had of this version of this truck. It's perfect. It's still perfect. We could drive it home. It's fantastic. We're very excited. You know, I'm pretty positive we won by 5 hours or some ungodly number, you know, because I know they did. We were leading by 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I know we crushed them today also.
Well, I mean, all in all, though, I mean, yesterday you guys had that little mishap with the flat tire, and today you said that you had to go around, you know, you made sure the person was okay that crashed. We had to go around and crash today, too. But I asked you, I said, you bringing trees in with you?
Yeah, well, someone had just broke on in that really tight sandy between a bunch of big wash, and we had no way around, and we were the first one there, and they were just like, you got to go through there, and we're like, okay, just give me some speed, and we just burst through all these very 15-foot tall bushes and just smashed through them. It was crazy. We had trees all in front of us, and well, I'm glad we made that. Yeah. You know, I was hoping we were going to get stuck, but anyway, we didn't, and we had a great finish, and it's fantastic. What a NORRA event. NORRA did a great job, and the volunteers are awesome. You know, I mean, oh my God, we can't race without the volunteers of NORRA, and I respect them so much for coming down here and giving us their all. And thank you so much for everything you did for us. All right, Team 303 loves you, volunteers. Yeah, I don't give you money, volunteers. I give NORRA, so that you get more credit than NORRA does. Okay, and but NORRA did a good job, and again, my crew is just fantastic. You know, they're the best, and I love my crew this year. I love all my crews, but this crew really went above and beyond anything I've ever seen. My family's out there watching. They've had a ball watching us, and it's just been a great week, right? I mean, we had one flat. That's it, one flat.
Yeah, that was I actually watched somebody posted it on social media, and I watched it today, and I'm like, man, that was poop of dirt when that thing popped.
Oh yeah, the second I hit that, it was a hard right, and I just went too far to the left, hit a big hillside of big rocks, and then as soon as we were airborne, I'm thinking, well, either we're rolling or I'm going to drive through it. And I just kept my foot into it, and we drove through it. But as soon as we landed, the right rear just exploded. And that was it. So I was really happy about that, and it was fun.
Yeah, we could see it. Actually, the person that posted it on Instagram, they actually ended up being played on the live show. So, but all in all, though, here we are at the finish line celebrations for the final day here, stage 6. Congratulations on getting here.
Yeah, thanks a lot. And I have some great sponsors, Ace Uniforms and Ultra Wheels. The wheel didn't get bent. The tire exploded. The wheel, Ultra Wheels, fantastic. My Baja Design lights, they lit up the day like I've never seen before. Oh, wait a minute. Well, they were really pretty on my truck, okay? We never had to turn them on, Baja Designs. And, if you smoke cigars, Movida has the best humidors in the world for you guys. And who are my other sponsors? Oh, Outback UTV right here, Danny Candler. He's a fantastic navigator. Danny Candler over here owns Outback UTVs in Sedona. He's a fantastic human being. He did an unbelievable job today navigating for us. Joe Haight out of Colorado is the other navigator for our team, and he did a wonderful job. And Brooke Fantelli, who's the lead fabricator, the lead prep guy. Oh my God, what an amazing job. And then Chad Strufert. We have a small team, so I can name them all. Strufert, he prepped the car with Brooke. Fantastic job. Gordon DiCarlo came down from wherever he lives in the mountains. He's a mountain man. And he did a fantastic job. Pete Page came down and helped. Who am I leaving out? I think that's it. That's the 6 of us down here, and we had a wonderful trip. It was just fantastic. And I don't know. I have nothing else to say, I don't think, but I'm really excited. I can't believe it. My second win after 16 years. I was looking through the record yesterday, and I was like, I think in 2014 I got 5th overall. And I didn't win. I didn't win in my class because, but I don't know what happened that year. It's too far back.
Well, it doesn't matter because you're here at the finish line this year and you won. So congratulations on that.
Yeah. The team's really happy. I'm happy for the team. Super happy for the team. They wanted the win. They got the win. They earned the win. Okay.
We're super stoked for you guys. We got a line of cars coming in behind you, so we're gonna let you guys go. Congratulations.
Thanks, Pam. Thanks for the interview.
And we'll see you tomorrow night at the Fiesta. I keep saying Fiesta, but the award ceremony.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing you. Thank you.
And there we have it, Dave at Psycho Sykes. Next up, we do have the 911 of Barrett Smith. Here. All right, Barrett Smith coming on in here to the finish line.
Don't get hit with it.
I know, I never know which way
We got the team at home that couldn't make it, so they're at the finish line with us here on the dash.
Nice, I love that. That's awesome. Here you guys are at the finish line, though. Barrett Smith, congratulations on getting to the finish here in Cabo. In one word, if you had to explain what the rally would be in one word, what would you say?
Epic. Epic.
I'm good. Well, congratulations. I know you have your family on there right now, but who all do you want to thank?
Oh boy, the team. I mean, we beat the car up a little bit, and the team just had us. Everything was fixed. Time for tacos, and we're breaking it again the next day, and they'd fix it.
Well, it's awesome to see you guys here at the finish line. We'll let you guys go and hang out and relax and, enjoy your family at home.
I got to give a quick shout out to the co-driver. My co-driver fell off his truck in Ensenada, and his kid jumped in, never been down there, never done it, flawlessly got us here.
So is he the new co-driver?
Charlie Danker. Well, his dad's still writing the checks for that seat, so we'll see.
The checks, but he ain't getting back in the car.
All right, I'd love to hear it, or you get his own car, but congratulations once again.
Thanks very much. Nice.
Very welcome, very welcome. Next up, Mr. Hap Kellogg in the number 521. Hi, Hap, how are you?
I'm great.
Great, you're at the finish line, so you're doing really good.
Yeah, we're very, very thankful. Today's the National Day of Prayer in America, but in Mexico, people probably pray all the time. So all this delay, it was just really cool to sit there. And I want to thank Nick for everything. Nick Almada, incredible navigation the entire 6 days. And then thank the Lord, thank my family, the Fab School for putting all this together, Weddle Transmissions and Wick Motors, and of course, all the people on our team to get this to the finish line is a big deal. So
I love seeing you guys here at the finish line. You always have a great smile on your face. And right now, though, it's all about that checkered flag. And now you get to go relax.
all right. Thanks, Pam.
All right.
Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Hap Kellogg, right there in the number 521. Move him forward, and then we're going to also get Trisha Reyna is up next. Trisha Reyna has Sadie Gray as her navigator. Now, Sadie navigates for quite a few people. Professional navigator right there. Well, Trisha, I get to talk to you once again. Yesterday we got to chat in La Paz, and today we're at the finish line in Cabo.
I got this brand new Polaris Pro R factory car that's about less than 5 weeks old, and this is my first. Sorry about that. This is my first time. There we go. My first drive on it, and just a good shakedown. What a better way to shake down a car than the NORRA 1000. It's incredible.
And I have to ask you, I mean, so you didn't drive it at all. Was there any test miles on it?
About 40.
Okay.
Just to kind of like play with the buttons, and it's really an amazing machine, honestly. Through the week, I got to learn more and more about it, and push harder and pick up my pace. And there's a lot more to give in this car, and when I'm ready, it'll be there. So.
Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line in a brand new car like this. I mean, awesome job for the people that built it, and also you driving it, because it's really the driver has to save it. But who all do you want to thank for getting it out here?
I definitely want to thank Butch Jensen, number one, the owner of our team. He got this car prepped for us to go and supported us the way down. Him and Willie Valdez Sr., that the Tatas of Baja were our support. And I had Sadie in the right seat, and she was awesome. We had a lot of fun along the way. My sister is not too far behind. It's her first NORRA too, so it's kind of a special time for us.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, and again, brand new car, definitely proven. Sadie, right here, Sadie, you're first NORRA, but you're not a stranger to racing at all.
No, it's my second NORRA actually. I raced. Sorry, no, you're okay. I raced in 2023 and won it, and came back down to help Trisha out, and it was a great time.
Oh, see, and I wasn't here in 23, and that would be bad on me not looking at your history. But Sadie, you're a well-seasoned co-driver though, so all in all, I mean, doing this with Trisha is awesome to see you guys here at the finish line. So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, and there we have it, Trisha and Sadie here in the number 1820 at the finish line. Brand new car, that's awesome. Test miles were only 40 on it, and we're good. All right, so next up is the 1453. And the 1453, Mr. Clinton Pierce coming on over here. All right. Clinton Pierce, I have to say, the mustache game is strong.
I'm just stoked to be here. We had a flawless race. All 6 days were very clean. My co-driver Scott's ridden every NORRA mile with me, and we're just stoked to be here and finishing, and I think we won our class.
Well, that's awesome.
And got an interview out of it. We made the cut.
Yeah, you got an interview. Wasn't it yesterday we interviewed you too?
Yes, yesterday was the first one. I've been waiting all week for the interviews.
Well, and here you are again. And we were talking about how clean your truck was looking. Did you wash it last night?
We did not wash it, but we just ran a clean race all 6 days.
And that's all that matters. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Who all do you want to thank?
My wife Adele, she actually waved the checkered flag, so it was official first place finish. Scott for helping me get the truck together and navigating the race, and then Emilio and Cameron only had 2 pit crews for the whole week. Those guys busted their asses off.
Well, you guys got it to the finish, and that's all that matters. But it does take a good team, but even though it's a small team behind you to get you here, and here you are. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see you guys next year.
All right, and there we have it. Clinton Pierce, you're very welcome. Clinton Pierce here at the finish line, and clean week for him. So we have another racer making their way over here in another Class 10 car. Who's this one? Well, what's going on, Mr. David?
We're back.
We're back. Hey, that's a good thing.
It's a very good thing.
Okay, so today, how was it?
It was tough. It was all over the place. That low open over the canyon where you're just going first gear and just trying not to go off the side, and then the wash coming into the end. It was amazing. All incredible.
Well, I love that you're saying it was amazing. Some people are like, man, that last part was tough, but you know what? You're here at the finish line. It's all that matters.
Isn't it all tough?
Yes.
When you're going really fast and straight, it's all tough.
It's supposed to be tough.
I agree. No, it was amazing.
All right. Well, it's good to see you guys here at the finish line. Who all do you want to thank for getting you out here?
Our sponsor, Ruth, she does so much for us and lets us come down here. So that's it. Thank you very much, Ruth.
All right. Well, there we have it. You go enjoy your cold beverages, and we'll see you tomorrow.
She said if we finished, I get to buy a really big boat. So that's cool.
A really big boat? That's a good idea.
A big boat.
Like the yachts out in the harbor?
Maybe.
All right. Well, here we go. You guys have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's David Carey. Okay, I have to say, the 1887, all week long, they had an issue, and they finished with the bumper. You guys look at that bumper. Pretty gnarly looking.
Hey.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. You?
I'm doing wonderful. You were here at the finish line. I mean, you made it all week long with your front bumper like that, and you made it, and the car held together.
Yeah, we're here. So stoked to be here. First time racing Baja. Second race I've ever done overall. So, like you said, we rolled the car, and I honestly just cannot believe we're here. So, thanks to my wife, family at home, friends, the team that came down here with us. Mitchell also builds a hell of a car. This car rolled 4 times, and it was my fault. And you would never know this car rolled 4 times.
Well, that's a good thing. You know, a strong car definitely is something you want to make sure you have. And yes, also makes a good one. So congratulations on getting here to the finish. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the awards.
Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
All right. Well, go enjoy yourselves. Get all cleaned up and go have a good dinner. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. And there we have it. We have a couple more cars here. Mr. Brad Lovell also in the Ford Bronco, or not Bronco, the Ford Raptor Ranger. Well, good evening and welcome to Cabo.
Stoked to be here. First time. Probably not the last based on how sick that last section was.
Well, that's awesome to hear. I know that Mr. Eliseo comes out here and puts out the course, and he likes to hear what the racers have to think of it. So you liked it.
That last section, I just did the last one today, was the chef's kiss. If there was ever a section for someone like me, what I like, that was it. So thank you, Eliseo.
Awesome. Well, I love seeing the smiles on your face and you guys here at the finish line. All in all, your 6-day rally, it is now complete. So plans to come back with us again.
Of course. Doing it with my dad, friends. We all took turns driving, working together. It was incredible. The terrain here is on such of a higher level. It's totally worth it.
Yeah, it's definitely like no other. That is 100% for sure. But tomorrow night, the award ceremony, we all get to celebrate and chit chat with each other and tell more stories. But congratulations on getting to the final stage here for the NORRA Baja 6-day rally.
Thank you. You mind if I shout out a couple sponsors to help us get here?
Yes, I want you to shout out your sponsors.
All right. I didn't want to miss that. The Polaris Razor, KMC Wheels, Old Board Tires, Coin Power Sports, Travis, Baja Designs, PCI Radios, Solid Helmets keeping us safe, RPM Power Sports, Full Throttle Battery, TPR Industry, AZ Concepts, Jason, you built an amazing car, AZ Wire Pro, Jake, thank you so much, X-Craft for the Gucci carbon fiber, Evo Power Sports, Todd helping us get going, Stay Flush Motorsports for the Mount, Amsoil, Switch Pros official, Garrett at 518 for making the car look pretty. Can't do without all of you guys. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for having us, Baja.
It sounds like you've done that a time or two, so good job on the sponsor list. But we'll see you guys tomorrow night and go enjoy your evening.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
All right, the next in line in the Ford Ranger Raptor with Ford Racing, Mr. Brad Lovell. Brad Lovell with his son riding shotgun. have him open up that door. Now, Brad, hi, Brad, how are you?
I am doing great. So happy to be here in Cabo. Obviously, I love the roads down in Baja, especially Baja California Sur. The roads today, it's everything that Raptor's about. The rally roads, I'm sure everybody's talking about backing it in on those corners and going over the blind rises. There's a mountain pass up there that feels just like the roads in Colorado. And the sand washes, putting this in four-wheel drive and running hard there. This is what Raptor's about. Absolute blast. There's no other production truck that you can go have this type of fun in.
Well, it's awesome to know that too for the people at home that are like, maybe I should go get myself one. Well, yeah, now come down and do our safari class or something with this. But I mean, true testament to the proving grounds to the Ford Raptors as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I was in Florida and I gave a guy a ride in a Raptor R. And he said, "Oh my God," he said, "I thought Raptor was a gimmick." And I'm like, there is no way. This is not a gimmick. Yeah. So the thing about NORRA is we can come down here and be really racy with these trucks because you can just haul so fast. And the mechanics are checking it out all night. But really, we haven't had much in the case of mechanicals. So just been having a blast down here.
Well, I love it that you guys are having a blast. It's good to see you guys here at the finish line in Cabo. I mean, my daily driver's a Raptor, Gen 1 Raptor, and I love it. I mean, I've been thinking about one of these guys, but we'll see.
Perfect. I love hearing it. And Ranger Raptor, everybody out there, it is the most underrated Raptor. I've been having an absolute blast in it down here. Big shout out to our longtime sponsor, AMSOIL. They've been with us as long as we've been racing. We did put BFG race tires on here. So we have the KDR 2 Pluses, Method race wheels, lighter, stronger, faster. That's no gimmick either. But and obviously the live valve Fox shocks. This has factory shocks on it. All we've done is put a new valve tune in there. So whole race, same set of shocks. Can't say enough about Ranger Raptor.
Congratulations on getting to the finish, and I love the smile on your face. Your son over there looks like he's having a good time himself, so good job. We'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do have to thank Adam. He was killing it on that last stage navigating, and the whole team. There's a lot of work that goes on to be here, and we got a great team with Ford Racing. The Broncos coming in behind us, 6 years validating that down here. So thank you, Pam.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for coming down here once again with NORRA, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Congratulations once again. All right, Mr. Brad Lovell, they're at the finish line here for the NORRA's Baja 6-day rally. And right now we do have a few more cars. I know that we're going to see what we're going to do here in just a moment. All right, so we're going to keep on going here. So we're going to bring the 1122 up here because we do have cars in line. We don't want to cut it off and not give everybody their recognition. So
how we doing?
How are we doing?
This never felt so good, I can tell you that right there. I'm just so happy to be here, and what a great day and a great race, and 6 days of just getting through it and perseverance. We had a lot of problems on the first day. We had a rollover on the first day. The third day, did some damage to our trailing arm. The trailing arm let out, and we didn't get to finish the third day. But we stayed strong, we stayed positive, and we fought through it. And now we're here at the finish, and we got it.
Yeah. Fab School is amazing for them. What they do with you guys.
They saved us. Thank to Fab School, PJ's Performance for building me such an awesome car. Their pit crew for keeping me going. I rolled it, and it was pretty heavy damage, and I thought we were done. But those guys, they looked at me and said, "You're not done. You get in there tomorrow and you make it happen." And that's what we did.
Well, awesome to see you guys here at the finish. Congratulations. Anybody else you want to thank?
My wife and my two beautiful children, Marissa and Haley Randolph. I love you guys. Marissa's at home. Haley and Mom are right out there, and looking forward to a couple days of relaxation here in Cabo and just having a good time and soaking it up and being able to enjoy the view instead of looking at 100 feet in front of me all day long, just trying to stay focused. Wow. Now it's time to relax, and now it's time to have fun. I had fun the whole time, but, thanks to my buddy Corey Parsons here. He did an awesome job navigating. We, had some troubles the first day, but we pulled it together. We stayed positive, and we made it happen.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again. You guys go hang out, have some fun, and like you said, go do some relaxation.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Okay. There we have it. Let him get his door shut there. The water outside. The water. Do I have Larry in the driver's seat today? Yes, I do. Larry, how you doing?
What's your name?
I don't know. My name is I don't give my name out.
No, really.
My name is Pam.
Hi, Pam.
Hi, Larry.
Yes, you have Larry.
So the day today, stage 6. Here you are at the finish line. In one word, what would you say about that last stage?
Epic.
Epic.
How'd I do?
I like that. Epic is a good way to put it. But all in all, though, here you are at the finish line. Feels pretty good, doesn't it?
It does. It was a long couple days, but I'm happy I did it. First time, and I finished.
That's what's awesome is, some people come down here and try to do things over and over and never make it to that finish line, and to come down to do it for the first time, you do, and
There you go.
great feeling.
Excellent.
Awesome. All right, who do you want to thank for getting you out here?
I want to thank all the people who believed in me. This is for you.
All right, well, Larry, we'll let you guys go. You go have some fun, relax, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the awards.
All right. Thanks, hon.
Okay, there we have it, the number 13 of Larry. I think I've asked him his name every single day for some reason. Renee Hudson! Here we are at the finish line. Final finish line. You and Sean had a great time. I can tell by the look on your face. But last day, I mean, it's humbling to know that you can make it to the finish line like this.
Oh, absolutely. I totally had chills when I started crossing. I was like, could feel like these little fingers giving me like chills. It was so awesome. So,
well, all in all, though, the last stage, give me a quick rundown.
Well, it was a little crazy. It was beautiful. Lots of really cool terrain, stuff I've never seen before. But man, it was a little heroin ride. Sometimes we only had 2-wheel drive, so it was a little sketchy.
What happened to the other two?
What happened?
Bad pinion bearing.
Opinion banger.
Something happened.
That's what Sean's there for. All right, but you know what? 2 days in a row, I've got to interview you at the finish line. But today being the final finish line, I'm super stoked for both of you and your whole entire team. And it's good to see you. Who all do you want to thank for getting you out here?
Oh gosh, first I have to thank my husband. He's like my biggest fan, my biggest supporter. Does all the prep on this. I think I make him pretty crazy, but I love him to death. So thanks, babe. Sean, he did an amazing job. There's no way I could have done this without him. He kept me calm. Everything. CT Raceworks, MRT Tires, Fuel Factory, Parker Oil, Lakeland Marine. Am I missing somebody? I feel like Rugged Radios. Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
You have to have communications.
Gotta have communications. So no, I'm just totally blessed. I hope the people that crashed right before the first stage are okay. I pray for them and their families. That was pretty scary. So I hope they're okay.
I have no news is good news.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So I just pray that everyone's okay and safe.
Yeah. Well, right now, though, you at the finish line, congratulations, Renee. I mean, awesome job. Once again, this is not your first rodeo, so you guys go have some fun, relax, and I know that some cervezas are going to be flowing.
Oh, yeah, I'm sucking this one down. I'm tired.
Well, I'll have to maybe join you at some point, but congratulations once again.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow night at the awards.
Yes, I cannot wait. You'll be up on stage with me. Yes, she will. All right, so Renee Hudson and Sean Connell right there, and team right here behind us. Mr. Taz Harvey, how you feeling today at the finish line?
I'm feeling awesome right now. We had a great final stage, super fun. My buddy.
That last test.
Yeah.
That's how you put together a track.
Yeah.
That test section. Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. It was great. We had a great time. So I think we won our class, the NA class, non-alcoholic.
I haven't seen the results because I've been so busy interviewing.
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good in the NA class. But I want to give a shout out to my buddies Jeff Irwin and Eric Follett for helping me out. And a big shout out to the Fab School kids, TJ and Victor and all the guys at Fab School. They glued this thing back together a couple times, kind of nice. and it was all customer abuse. It had nothing to do with Honda, so it was me. But a really fun race. We really enjoyed coming down to your race, and thanks to the Harvey Auto Group, Honda dealer since 1961. So that's cheers to my dad and all the people back home.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at the celebration for the awards.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that.
All right, so go enjoy your evening, Taz, and
Okay.
excited to see you here at the finish line.
All right, thank you.
All right, Mr. Taz Harvey at the finish line. That's it. Up next, Mr. George Berta. George, you're here at the finish line for the 6-day rally. All in all, what a great event. And you know what? Here you are at the finish line. How you feeling?
That's my son.
Oh, ask your son? Okay.
It started off pretty rough. We had some fuel issues, and then we just were like, it was the third day, and we're like, let's just limp it home, and let's go and get to Cabo. So we're here. We had some fun, but we're looking forward to next year, going there, going down, and back up. Thank you guys for putting this on. So much fun.
Thank you guys for coming and racing with us, and you guys go have some fun.
We will. Thanks a lot so much.
There we go, Mr. George Berta right there, the 1710. You guys want, you can do it up behind that background right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's the photo one. The lovely pinhole 3-seater here at the finish line. Did you guys have fun in here?
We had a blast.
Yeah.
Yep. Tough finish, but we made it. It's all good.
Being here at the finish is all that matters.
That's exactly it. That's what we came for, just to make it.
Just to make it. But here we are. Want to ask in let's see. One word, all in all, the whole 6 days. What would you say?
It's tough. It's a long
It's a challenge.
It's a long 6 days. Yeah. A couple of new guys with us this year, and I said to them, this is not just a cruise to Cabo. By the time you get there, you need another 6 days to get over it.
Yeah.
It's
Well, good job on getting here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Anybody you want to thank for getting you down here?
Oh, I'd like to thank my wife, of course, but not really.
Not really. That's it. All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. You guys go hang out, have some fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at the awards.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, we have Tristan Volk and Neil Volk. Tristan, you're in the driver's seat here to finish out this 6-day rally with a smile on your face.
Happy to be here. I don't know who's out of gas more, me or my car.
We are.
You pushed your limits for the gas tank, huh?
Oh, we literally sputtered across the finish line. We only reason the other cars ahead of us is because we were literally sputtering around the corners, and we just babied it so we didn't have to stop and put gas in her.
Well, it's awesome to see you guys here, though, at the finish. I mean, all in all, the 6 days has been awesome. What was your favorite part about the rally?
The beautiful country, the people. I mean, it's an amazing place. I love Mexico. I'm actually already planning on coming back and visiting it with bringing my family and doing a tour across the country. But
Spending it with your dad.
spending it with my
Spending with his dad. That's what the best part of the trip was.
It's an awesome country, and this last run was awesome. We got to run up through the mountains. It felt like where I grew up in Colorado, and we felt like we were in our home.
Awesome. Well, good job on you guys getting here to the finish line. Who all do you want to thank?
I want to thank my dad. We had a great run, and I couldn't ask to have a better co-driver or driver with me.
Oh, I love it.
And we want to thank Jeff Stone. He's a friend of ours who runs trophy trucks in Florida. Gave us a lot of guidance on how to be prepared to go.
We obviously couldn't do it without our mechanic team with Team Speed, so we had a great run, and hope to do it again next year.
Awesome. Well, we hope to see you back next year. Good job on the finish. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at the awards.
Thank you, guys.
All right, and there we have it for Neil and Tristan Volk. Looks like Sean Howes is up next in the number 82. Sean Howes, there you're at the finish line. I would love a sticker. I have a sticker, but it's in my backpack, so you can have it later.
Right
All
on.
right, so how was your day?
It was great. We had a great race. Yeah, it was fun. Lots of fun. It's kind of a bittersweet. We're tired, but we're a little sad that it's over.
Yeah, you know, honestly, it's kind of bittersweet whenever this day comes. It's came very quick this year. I feel like this 6 days have flown by, but it is bittersweet.
Yeah, it is for sure. And I want to thank the Mexican people. Like, it's so cool to do this. There's just such good fans. Like, you know, they're lined up all the way down the last 10 miles. They're just like solid, pretty much. It's just amazing. Yeah, so it's really.
They love it.
So just say a little something. We're brothers, and on December 20th, 2025, our mother went to be with Christ, our Lord and Savior. And so we'd like to dedicate this race to her. Her name was Jeanette Howes, and she was an amazing woman.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome to dedicate this to your mom. As you know, it's difficult not having your parents in your life, but dedicating this to her, pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's cool.
Just wanted her boys to get along. So.
Well, obviously, I mean, to do this is one way to test getting along.
Well, we got along for the most part in the car here. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys get going. Congratulations on getting to the finish. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, just my family. My dad, he's supporting us here at the race, and he's our sponsor, as a matter of fact. So, and my family at home. So yeah.
Awesome. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Oh, I already dedicated it to my mother, and my heart's with her today.
Yeah.
Well, there we have it. You guys go ahead and go enjoy the evening, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the awards.
Sounds great.
All right. There we have it from the Howell brothers. Okay. I don't know if I've asked you guys this yet. I mean, you're here at the finish line, but what year is this Bronco?
This is a 92 Ford Bronco right here.
Did I ask you that yesterday?
No, you didn't.
I couldn't remember if I asked or not, but how's the Bronco running for y'all?
She's wore out. She knows that we've been through all the miles.
Well, there were a lot of miles, almost 1,400 miles you guys just went and endured, and all in all, though, it looks like you guys had a good time, though. You're still smiling.
We're still smiling. We're here. We're here in Cabo drinking beer. So that's where.
Exactly. That's what everybody's wanting to do right now, so I'm going to keep this short and sweet. Who all do you want to thank for getting you out here?
I'd like to thank my dad. He was the one that prepped the whole car. He's right behind you. John Hoffman and the whole entire F&L gang. These guys back here. Everybody that helped the entire way down, goofing off, having a good time.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, and there we have it. We are going to, I believe, go ahead and cut our interviews here at the finish line for the evening. But you guys, it's been an amazing year out here for the 2026 NORRA Baja 6-day rally. Once again, I can't wait until the next year already. But right now, we're going to close up our finish line here. So we have lots of cars still out there trickling in. But you guys, let's take it back to the studio.